Hey everyone, Riot Mort here with the patch 13.7 rundown. This is the official patch for the Into the Arcane Tactician's Crown. We're seeing a pretty balanced meta, and so this is going to be a little bit of a small patch. But as we want to let you know, everything is subject to change. These are tentative. Might be some small things that change. So let's get to it. Just kidding. I can't actually do this for real. I'm not actually much more at
Nice.
this. Take it away,
bit.
Mort. It's all you,
right.
buddy.
All right, for reals. Hey, everybody. Riot Mort here with the patch 13.7 rundown. And we're getting towards the end. This is the final competitive patch. There's one patch after this, which is usually the for fun patch. So this is the final patch. I'm doing this from regionals. Been watching all the different regional events here. Generally a pretty balanced meta. So typically when we go from the regionals meta to the finals patch, we don't want to change too much. But that being said, we did want to try to just add some more things to the meta. So we went with a tactic here, which is just buffing things that we're really not seeing much of. That's it. So this is a patch entirely of buffs. So let's jump right into it and we can check out what the buffs are. First off is Conqueror. Conqueror is a line that we have seen succeed in rare scenarios, but it's a little difficult to succeed, especially in the late game. Around 4 and 6 Conqueror as you start hitting stage 3 and stage 4. So there's a very tiny increase here to the amount of extra stats you're getting per cash out. So for example, right now it's 5%. If you're 10 cash outs in, that's going to be 60 AD and AP for 6 Conqueror. Now it'll be closer to like 70. So it's a little bit of extra AD and AP at the highest amounts. But otherwise, this is mostly to just help late game Conqueror be something that you can play. All right, on the champion side, Vex. We're seeing early Rebel and early Visionary be a little difficult to play. Vex isn't terrible by any means, but just kind of helping some of the AP lines have an item holder as well. So Vex's spell is going to hit a little bit harder. Pretty cool. Camille's another champion that basically you don't see a ton of. So that being said, she does work really well with Smeech. There is some risk that this makes the Smeech comp have an even better item holder. So we'll keep an eye on that, but Camille should help some of the Enforcer lines, act as an item holder for Vi, things like that. So Camille gets a little bit more base AD. And then finally, Ziggs. Ziggs is a champion that's pretty good, actually, at 2-star. If you've got her early, good item holder for Dominators, things like that. But reroll Ziggs, not really a thing. You don't see a ton of reroll Ziggs. That being said, I'm not expecting to see a bunch of these at like the Tactician's Crown or anything. But reroll Ziggs will be a little bit more of an option. The spell will hit a little bit harder. All right, Melee Gangplank. This poor champion has not really had his time to shine. That cast animation is really, really long, so that doesn't do much. That being said, getting a pretty big buff here. Going to get mana go from 60 to 50. This will create situations where an early Gangplank with like a Titan's Resolve and a BT can cast pretty repeatedly, get a lot of extra healing. And so there might be situations where now you're willing to play Gangplank early in the front line with like your Pit Fighter comp, use it as an item holder before the Vi. So we're hoping to see some melee Gangplank just be a little bit better of an option here. Again, nothing too crazy. Nunu. This is another champion that unfortunately has never really had a great time to shine, not a great item holder. You don't see a ton of reroll Nunu. Again, probably not going to either way, but gets a pretty big mana buff here. So if you want to invest in Nunu, have him be tanky, you can do that. So Nunu gets a buff. And then finally, Swain here. Again, very tiny buff here. We're not trying to buff Swain 1 or 2. Swain in the front line, pretty good early, does really well in Sorks. But you don't really see a ton of melee, Swain 3s. That's not something that really happens. But if you do, you should be rewarded for it. And so you're going to get some extra healing. So, all right, Backline Elise. This is one of the bigger buffs in the patch. We don't really see Backline Elise. She's kind of a meme. I'll play her on stream sometimes for fun, but overall, not really a viable option. So gets a pretty chunky buff here. This is a little bit more than 10%. So Backline Elise should actually be an option. We're kind of hoping to see this be playable in the meta at Worlds. If you get a 4-cost Elise and have some AP items, opens up another AP item carrier. Again, Elise is still very good in the front line, so you're still going to have to trade that, but should be something that you can consider playing. Jinx. This is like the world's lightest buff, mostly targeting Jinx 1, as it only affects the AP ratio of her rocket, not the AD ratio. So this is not that big a buff. It's a very tiny buff, literally like 40 base damage for Jinx 1. But again, it's just the AP. You're still going to itemize her AD. This does not change her itemization. But what it does is if you're playing the Rebel version of Jinx, she'll get slightly more benefit from that Rebel trait. And so Jinx 1 should be a little bit more of a spike to make that be playable. And then finally, Malzahar. Malzahar's really, really close. He's very good. Doesn't quite shine as much as we'd want him to, and kind of want to give Visionary a little bit more of an end cap as well as Automata. And so again, 5 more mana here just to try to help. Now, if your memory is correct, you'll remember this is what Malzahar's mana was the first patch. Now, granted, a lot of other things have changed, but this 5 mana can be a big deal, so just want to be really careful there. But Malzahar is going to get a very small buff here, and that's it for champions. All right, augments. Again, augments-wise, we're sticking with just buffs here. Back up the silver augment. This is going to get 2 extra attack speed. Pretty easy. Glass cannon. This is another one that hasn't really been that popular at the silver. Stats-wise, it's not performing that well, so it's going to get 3% more damage amp. What's interesting about glass cannon is that perception is it's actually quite good, but it just hasn't had the stats to back it up. So going to get a buff there. And then Mad Chemist. Mad Chemist, unfortunately, Silver Augment, it's the one hero augment that hasn't really been performing very well. So it is going to get a bit more damage here, about a 10% buff here. Should help Singe survive more. That damage scales really well. So, cool. On the gold side, 2 stories here. The first one is Forbidden Magic. I feel like half the people don't really remember that this is an augment in the game ever since the first patch. Because the first patch, it looked broken because Black Rose was broken. Now that Black Rose is kind of balanced, I don't think you ever really see this augment. And when you do, it's pretty bad. This is the one that basically makes your Scion bigger. So if in the rare case where you get it, it'll actually give quite a bit. This is a very large buff to the augment. But, again, I don't think Black Rose Forbidden Magic is going to be something we see at the Tactician's Crown or anything. But there you go. And then finally, Sisters. I feel like Sisters was the worst augment that we kind of made for the team-up augments. It was a callback to Gizmos and Gadgets, and unfortunately, it never really delivered. Power-wise, it just hasn't really been there. So giving it a pretty big buff here. Jinx getting another 5% attack speed, and the duration lasting 10 seconds. So the hope here is that the augment basically says, if either of them can get a takedown, gain 80% extra offensive power, which is pretty large. That being said, you still have to get the takedown. So a lot of the times you're probably going to pick it just to kind of get the Jinx if you're looking for that Jinx. But otherwise, Sisters unfortunately just never really delivered. So. And then Prismatic, Glorious Evolution, heading into the finals patch. The 6-cost augments, the Mel one's been doing pretty good, but the Victor one, unfortunately, has been too hard to activate, as well as the Warwick one. So we're going to open those up as options heading into the Tactician's Crown. So now you only need to upgrade 4 units before you can get a Victor. 4's really not that hard to do. So if you want to get an early Victor, you can take this augment, upgrade 4 things, get your Victor. Cool. Wand overflow of the augments that get, we have the sword and the belt one. Those have been doing well, but wand, not so much. So it's going to get 1% more attack speed per rod. Again, very light buff here, but should help it. The Warwick augment, what you really are. So this is one where if you take it on 4-2, you basically had to win 3 rounds to get it before the anomaly, which was pretty hard to do considering you're down a Prismatic. That's really tough to do. We're going to add some leniency here. So you still need to win 2 rounds. So it's 20 player damage or 12 and double up. You still have to win 2 rounds, but now there's at least more like of a chance that you'll be able to get it before the anomaly. So that should be pretty cool. If you want to take that and get that early Warwick, we know Blood Hunter can really cap out some comps. So it should be more worthy of a Prismatic. And then finally, Golden Egg. We took a look at some of these cash outs. Golden Egg's in a really good spot. Stats-wise, I feel like if stats were public, people would look at these and go, wow, these are pretty crazy. Obviously, it's because you only take it, when you're in a good spot, but the stats are really good. That being said, we looked at a few of the cash outs, and a few of them just felt a little bad, considering the amount of gold you could get. So specifically the one where you get a Tactician's Crown and just gold was not a lot of gold for the late game. So we're raising that by 28 gold, which is a lot. Still might be like the worst cash out, but at least an extra 28 gold can go a long way. And then the 2 Tactician's Crown in the Thieves' Gloves gets 10 more gold, and the Tactician's Crown Zeke's Chalice gets 5 more gold. This should help these cash outs a little bit. And then bug fixes. And, like I said, pretty small patch. This is kind of it. But scrap units holding a Radiant Thieves' Gloves now count as holding 2, not 6. Pretty niche scenario, but calling that out. Monage gained from post-mitigation damage can no longer overflow. This is a really niche bug, but technically will, in some cases, make tanks take a little less mana gen. It's very niche. You won't notice it, but it is something, again, kind of prepping for the next set we have to do. Okay, let's skip that line. Don't worry about that line. That line, we'll just skip that. And Lucky Gloves works on benched units. And so now you should actually get some Lucky Gloves. That being said, if there's any other bug fixes that come in, we'll take a look at that. But yeah. And so that's kind of it. That is the patch rundown. Like I said, it is a small patch. That's what we're going for. There's one patch left into the Arcane, which will be 13.8, which will be the for fun patch. So you can look forward to some stuff like that. And then 2 weeks we have the Tactician's Crown, where you can see who's going to be the champion of Into the Arcane, followed by announcements of the next set PBE. It's going to be great. So lots coming up. Look forward to it in 2 weeks. So there you go. All right, that's it for the patch rundown. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the stream and everything like that. That's going to do it for me. Until next time, take it easy. Sits awkwardly for transition. Hold. Either way, I paused long enough to I paused long enough for the editor to be like cut right there. So
That was great, man. Big patch jokes.
Once or twice. Yeah. Any buffs that surprised you?
I didn't expect a Jinx buff. If anything, I kind of wish Jinx was buffed outside of her. I feel like Jinx basically doesn't even shine at 5 damage. It feels like 5 damage is
Yeah.
So if I were to buff Jinx, I want to feel like 8 carry so much. I'm fast enough. I hit Jinx 2. But you hit Jinx 2, you're playing.
Yeah.
Jinx 2 with Conquer,
It's basically a fake buff because it's just the AP ratio and it's mostly just for 1 star.
Not that deep of a buff, but it's one of those things where if I were to, I know it's this way to do it, but
Yeah, I mean, that we're not going to be able to change at this point, so.
I guess the other buff was, I guess I just didn't expect you to back that buff back at least.
I mean, that's why it's a big bribe, so that's a lot of power.
Yeah.
So that one I'm actually hoping will have some pretty big impact and open up some new lines.
So we saw someone try to do it yesterday. They actually were playing, they took Calling Card, Ruden's Last Whisper, and then they played Calling Card on Nami with the Sorcerer, and they carried back my release for the Sorcerer. And you were like, yes, bro.
Gotcha. Chat's saying they can't hear you for whatever reason.
Oh, they can't hear me?
That's what they're saying.
Oh. Okay, got it. Well, basically, I was saying, I forgot where.
You said Jinx surprised and then Elise.
Oh yeah, so Mort asked me if I was surprised, and I said that I was surprised that Jinx got buffed because I don't think she necessarily needs the buffs because she's good in the comp that she's played. I kind of wish if she was buffed that she would be playable in comps outside of just Rebels, because even in 5 Ambusher, she's not
Yeah.
It's actually kind of bait to put items on her in 5 Ambusher outside of just a last.
Well, yeah, because Ambusher doesn't have the time to.
Yeah,
her
the
to
fight's
put
over by the
cast.
time
Yeah.
she casts.
Yeah. Yeah, she's basically in Ambusher. She's a trait bot that gives you that 5 Ambusher buff.
Yep, that's right. And then I'm surprised you didn't buff share your energy. That normally sucks. Yeah.
Killing me. Killing me. I'm going to double check the data on Monday. It's clearly everyone believes it is stronger. So I'm curious where it exactly is. I know it wasn't the top 5 when I checked for this patch, but
In terms of best performing anomalies?
yeah.
Well, okay. There's some anomalies that probably look better just because its pick rate
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
There's low pick rates.
There's one anomaly that I think is just absolutely horrendous, and you guys have never buffed it, which means that it probably looks fine in the data.
It could just be right on the line, but which one?
Headhunter, the one's like infinite scaling with all the kills.
That one's like middle of the pack.
That one feels like a terrible anomaly because it gives you 15% attack speed. Every kill you get like 1 or 2 more.
But the fact it's a middle of the pack means it's probably bad because people are probably only taking it from like
super far
no
ahead.
one's taking that from like
but they I don't know if you like want to actually buff that as well because it might be one of the snowball things. But
well, like, something like that's like middle of the pack means it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, cool. Okay.
All right. Well, anyways, let's go ahead and get started in 3 seconds here. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the America's Golden Spatula for Into the Arcane. It's the final day. It's Championship Sunday for regionals here, and we're going to be not only crowning a champion once more, but we're also going to find out who are the 7 people of 8 players remaining going to the Tactician's Crown. That's the World Championships. My name is Frodan, your host. Join with me all weekend long is good old faithful Jeffrey Pan, aka Milk. What's up?
Oh, hey. Oh, I'm just happy today that someone's going home.
Well, yeah, Milk is ecstatic because he wants stakes, and it turns out the big stakes is that one person is not going to Worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so Milk's really happy about that. Mort, welcome back. Thanks for joining us again.
Yeah.
You actually just got done with your patch notes rundown.
Yep.
Which was really fun. How was it doing patch notes like in a studio? It's like high production.
It's a little weird. I mean, the distance, like, I'm definitely not as used to it and as comfortable, but like, still pretty cool. And I will say it was kind of nice because behind the scenes they were hitting the next slide without me asking. Like, that went smooth. So it's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, a little autopilot there.
Yeah.
That's the patch for the next event,
for
the World
Tacticians
Championships.
Yeah.
So, but we had a fun couple of first days, but today is when we buckled down. We went from 32 to 24 and now 24 to 8. Let's take a look at what happened yesterday in case you missed any of it. The 24 players that carried over their points from day number 1 ended up getting cut down to just 8, and that was a nail biter. We actually had a cutoff at, I think this might be the highest we've seen it, at least definitely since we've done this format. 62 points is a really high cutoff, Milk.
Yeah, like normally it's like high range is 62 and a low range, like last set it was only 57. So if it was like last set format, a lot of these people
57 was the cut. That means Soju would have potentially made a 57.
Yeah, I don't know what happened last set, but the cutoff was really low last set.
Yeah. Well, I think part of it was that there was such a black hole of points both at the top and the bottom. Like Dishsoap, 78 points. He has not bought forward a single game this tournament. He hasn't bought forward in 20 tournament games going back to the Tacticians Cup number 2, which is pretty phenomenal. So there's actually like, not just, of course, money on the line. There's also kind of like a record being set. And so if Dishsoap can keep that going, it would be somewhat incredible to see just how far he can go.
Yeah, I think for sure. I think you look at the top 8, by the way, we're going to talk about the top 8 a lot, but I think for me also the story I want to talk about is like, you look at Cambuli, Rain, Marcel, Malala, Ego, and Soju.
Yep.
All of those players were like right there. They could have made it with just, slightly different decisions. So all of them should be really proud of their performance this set. They got this far. They were that close. So I look at those players and I'm like, really, really good job. And I know it can be disappointing to not quite make it. Someone's always going to not quite make it, the Ramblin' curse, if you will. But like I said, I think they should be really, really proud, and I hope they're walking away happy.
I think some of them are. Marcel actually DM'd me over the night and said that he was very proud of his performance. Even though he didn't make it, he keeps his head held high. He's like, if you ever have downtime, I'd love to talk about my journey this set. Very big smiles, positive vibes. And then Soju DM'd us a picture of Korean barbecue. It said, trash-ass game. And
Come on!
So a tale of 2 different tournaments.
I mean, I feel like a lot of these players are good enough to go to Worlds, so I feel like they shouldn't feel like too happy about the results because everyone wants to make it all the way. So, and I think like everyone should be good enough to make it to Worlds.
It is, and I think there's what's really interesting. There's a couple of different stories to talk about, and we're gonna go through all the players. But the first thing is that we have every region represented. Well, at least if you pair LATAM and as like LATAM North and South together. But I think one of the overarching stories in the region is that Brazil had been a region that's competitive. We have multiple Brazilian players in the final lobby, and at one point with Eusouolucas, we kind of thought there was going to be 3 because yesterday he hit like a Vi 3 and actually got denied by Dankmemes, who eliminated him with the gloves off Vander. We actually have a highlight of that, which we'll probably show right here, actually. And so this was a game. This was the final game of the day. Eusouolucas with Pandora's Bench. You can see the Pandora's Bench. Rolled a Vi 3, but the Vi has a Last Whisper IE.
Yeah, Last Whisper IE bow. There's also no anti-healing, so that's going to allow the gloves off Vander to heal quite a bit. And even then, it was still pretty close, despite that suboptimal. There just wasn't a chance to move those items, unfortunately, here. And you can see the amount of healing being done is just so high. And again, if the Vi had cast before the Vander there, it would have been really, really close, but does end up winning that fight, which is got to be disappointing for Ego there to hit that Vi 3 and lose. But, you know, again, you look at that situation, and even from a balanced perspective, I'm like, yeah, that's going to happen when you have very suboptimal Vi items on, you know, you need those items to get the multiplicative value, and it's not there.
You know what it is, Mort? You guys gave Giant Slayer instead of Red Buff on Blinding Speed. I'm just saying. You said you need anti-heal. I mean, whose fault is that?
That's true.
Also, Powder trolled. Her monkey went to the Mel instead of the Vander. So the Powder Monkey actually hunted down the wrong unit. That would have been a source of wounding and anti-heal.
Yep.
So a little unfortunate there. Actually, very unfortunate because Eusouolucas was at 54 points. You can see how much this means to Dankmemes, by the way, because Dankmemes is the one who got in on 62. He won this game, got to 62. If Eusouolucas won, he would be at 62. And if Dankmemes got second, he'd be at 61 points. Right, so these are the narrow, thin margins that these players are playing on. And in a different world, Eusouolucas is one in here with 3 Brazilian players in the top 8. Or I think maybe at least he maybe kicked out FranceB, but either way, really interesting story. The other thing to talk about is, actually this is another winning mode. So Dankmemes went on to win that game, and probably one of the highlights, at least emotionally, was when Dankmemes won the game. He thought he won, he got to Worlds. So the context was Dankmemes thought this first place got him to the World Championship, the Tactician's Crown. He's not there yet because he didn't realize that only 7 out of 8 got there on the final lobby. But still, the comeback and the passion and the emotion being shown, this is a lot of people's favorite part of the day.
Yeah, especially if they had a really rough start. I think it went like 6-6-7.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think going from 6-6-7 to making final lobby was huge. And I love the passion here. I love the pop-off. A lot of the times, you know, some of these streamers will, like, kind of give on this notion that, like, oh, I don't care, whatever, you know. But, like, clearly he cares. Clearly he's excited by it. And I love to see that passion. He is pumped up. These pop-offs are amazing.
Who's showing more tears right now? Is it a Mumu or is it
Dankmemes?
Because you're just watching a Mumu just like, I mean, this guy's role-playing right now through his little legend.
I'd love to see it.
All right, so this is what's going to be on stage for today. So we're going to play 6 games, and we're going to send the top 6 performers that's not Dishsoap and Bio, or top 5 performers that's not Dishsoap and Bio, to the Tactician's Crown. Dishsoap and Bio could literally go 7-8 all day today, but because of their performance throughout the season for qualifier points, they already guaranteed in. But for Lucas, Darth, Wasian, France, Dankmemes, and Prestivent, one of them are not going in. So when we say go 8th equals Miss Worlds, it's not 100% true because it could end up being, if you get like 6th and you're the last person out, you could also miss it. We'll keep you guys peeled.
Yeah. I mean, generally, as long as it's not Dishsoap or Eusouolucas, going 8th tier means you're probably not making it. There's a couple like alterations based on like who makes AVP. Like Frodan said, we'll keep you updated. But you know, generally the other 6 players are really just looking to try to be very high up on those points so that they can move on. And yeah, like I said, like Milk said, I'm glad there's stakes here. I'm really glad there's stakes, so it's not just like we're coasting. But I also, when it's 7 out of 8 make it, it's like you feel so bad for that 8th player.
Yeah, and we'll see. There might be some dynamics with AVP where somebody gets in on AVP anyways, because we have 4 spots. The way it breaks down is there are 4 spots that go to the Tactician's Crown, and that's the highest placing players that aren't Dishsoap and Bio. And then the 5th spot goes to AVP. So that's where that 5th spot could be kind of interesting. But these are the people already qualified. We have Spencer, Vicious, and Bio. These are the guaranteed regional spots based off QP. And then Dishsoap is the highest QP earner in the Americas. Look at that guy. So handsome. So good at TFT. 2.5 AVP in 12 games, man. That's insane.
That's actually insane. That's the highest ever, right?
I mean, it has to be.
Yeah.
I would be blown away.
I can't think of anyone else with a streak of 20 games in a row in high-level tournaments with top 4.
Yeah, like going back to...
That seems insane.
Previous Cubs. I mean, Spencer was also doing... Actually, Spencer has a great season as well. And this was kind of stealing the spotlight, but Spencer the reason why he was guaranteed even before regional started was he almost won back-to-back cups. He
Yep.
went first and
Yep.
third, and if he didn't kind of get screwed by the blue buff, because he couldn't get a tier on his last reroll game, he went 8th. If he didn't go 8th, he went like 5th. I think he would have won the cup, or like 4th, and he would have done something also historical, which is win 2 cups back-to-back, which would have been insane. So some really interesting records being set. But there are 5 other spots on the line, which we will give out throughout today. Let's take a look at some of the stats of the comps that we have being played throughout the weekend. We've been kind of talking about it. Milk, you're very convinced that the meta read has largely shifted from the beginning of the weekend.
Oh, you mean from like the A patch? Yeah, like a lot of the reroll comps have probably fallen down a little bit, and also like snipers. Cause where's Zeri?
Zeri reroll. Scroll down.
Oh wait,
6.7. Okay, do we have the total?
But
Can
people
we
stop playing it
can
though.
we look at the total stats?
Oh.
Is
that was
that's
day
day
2.
1. This is day 1.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
so
split it.
So it was 6.75 in day 2, basically.
And 5.6 at 4.
That's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
it's pretty bad.
But a lot
Zeri
of
might
people,
be
like every time you see
really
people hit
bad.
like perfect like anger issues, Zeri, they almost always still just end up bot 4ing.
Yep.
So that comp is basically in the ground.
Quick Checker reroll 5.5.
Yep.
Twisted Fate reroll 5.15.
I mean, I do think Twisted Fate or like Kali / Twisted Fate and Ambush's rerolls are like probably the 2 main ones, and Family when it comes with like augments and spots for it.
Right, right. Well, it's interesting because something is stealing all the AVP. Oh, it looks like Black Rose Legendaries. Because everything looks kind of bad.
I mean,
So, I mean-
Ambusher's always been like really high in the stats.
If we're going off this site, which again, we've talked about how small sample size, you have to be careful
It's
here.
very small samples.
But
yes.
like Artillerist reroll 2.5, which I think if you'd asked anybody before the tournament, was Artillerist reroll going to be one of your top comps, nobody would have said that. So,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, Urgot has been really impressive for sure.
Well, and I mean, one was like the 6 Artillerist game, so like that's going to make a pretty big
Well,
difference.
sure, but I'm not rolling up trying to reroll Urgot and then
Yep.
go calling card into 6 Artillerists.
You can't quite see it right there at the bottom, but Visionary Morgana, we talked about day 1. That had 3 games, and those 3 games went very, very well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of lines that I would call like not popular. You know, we talked about Darth Nub playing his Ezreal line that he was really comfortable with.
Average of 6.
wait, how's it even possible?
I don't know.
Probably means he didn't play it one of
either.
those games because
I
he
wa-
definitely didn't.
I
But,
wonder if some of these stats might blend with others. But
Yeah,
Ezreal looked kind
yeah.
of good the day before.
I feel
Yep.
the stats like blend.
yeah, because there's the day 1 stats where it
Yeah.
averaged a 1.67. So you know there's a lot going on here, and it feels like a lot of this is less like the comp, and it's more about understanding the spots where you should be playing the comp, right? Like for example, we saw Rain unfortunately in that last game play Family and end up going 8th. We saw Soju struggle a bit with it with the no scout, no pivot, ended up going like 5th or 6th, I believe. Right, so there's definitely times where these comps are like struggling, but then there's other times where these comps are hitting the pieces they need, and they're doing really, really well. So understanding that position, and it feels like that's what Dishsoap has been excelling at, is like he understands this is the time where I should be playing this comp, I know how to play it, and I'm going to get a solid top 4 out of it.
Yeah, it's called spot recognition. It's like a skill that I think means that you gather all the information, your components, your augments, your units, and you say what's the best possible line that I should be taking for this. And something that Dishsoap said that he's been excelling at is probably just picking the right lines.
Yep.
Which is a lot harder. It sounds like a really simple thing, just be on the right line. But I think a lot of players, unfortunately, mess that up. So we'll see. We'll see how that ends up shaking out for today. I feel like in this 8-player lobby too, there's one thing to consider is that what is other people specifically trying to angle? So if you know Darth wants to play a lot of Ezreal, are you willing to take something category 5 and just play it anyways? Like maybe it's fine, both of you can play Ezreal too, but it's just something to think about. If you know that other people have certain preference for comps or how they're actually going to play it, like, oh, this player doesn't mind full opening and griefing me, that kind of dynamic will be interesting in the final lobby.
Also, this lobby is like really unique, as in like there's all 3 regions are represented, and also for the NA players, it's like all different like groups, because like a lot of times it's multiple people in the same like study group, but this time people are more like separated.
Yeah, let's
Because-
bring up the we have a graphic that Gangly sent us of the final lobbies. Can we actually just pull that up as well? It's very similar to this. Good, but continue on what you mean, Milk.
Oh, like Wasian has his group, Darth Nub is kind of the waging group, but he's also like the numbers guy. Dankmemes represents like the new blood in TFT. P-Gods is like the Vitality group, and Dishsoap is kind of like by himself. So
I
like,
really
everyone's,
like
a
that
different
point
group.
because it's the kind of thing I don't actually understand that well. I don't know everyone's different groups and stuff like that, but I think that's a great point because we've noticed at least when these different groups have like different reads on the meta, right? And like certain groups will like prioritize whatever, or they'll just understand like we think this is prioritized, or another group will think this is the main thing. So we're gonna get a pretty wide variety of opinions here, which is pretty cool to see.
One thing really fascinating is looking at some of these stats, and obviously Dishsoap stats are the most impressive, but I can't help but notice that SoBio has a 50% top 4 rate and a near 30% win rate. So this guy is playing for the win. He actually has basically twice as likely to win as someone else.
I mean, that
but he doesn't top 4 that often.
That 12.5% eighth rate. So,
and then if you were to pick a underdog for today, you would probably pick FranceB because his stats in general seem to be pretty streaky. To get a top 4 percentage of 50% while landing in the final lobby kind of means that he's on the upswing because prior to regionals, he was not on the upswing.
Yeah, the other stat here that actually jumps off the page to me a little bit is Prestivent with his 8th place rate, 2.1%. Showing that he's able to like even take some really low roll situations and make sure it's not as bad as it could be. I think that's a skill that often, it gets talked about a little bit, but it's a very important skill, and it shows that sort of like, the mental to just stay on track and do the best you can even from some bad spots.
That's really important for today because today he's playing for not 8th.
Exactly.
So it might be like Prestivent could be on paper, aside from Dishsoap and Bio, the most likely player just historically to get into the World Championships. And him and Darth are two players that I think a lot of people can agree are like some of the best players who have yet to make it to a World Championship. Yep. So it'd be cool to see that. It's been a long time coming. More on that in a little bit. So with that being said, I think we're going to have to pick our favorites for today. So we'll start off with Milk. Milk, who is winning? All world spots aside, all
winning,
QP, whatever. Who's winning today? Prestivent. Let's pull up Prestivent's card. Why Prestivent?
I mean, okay, I think when you're the most locked in and the best you are at the game is like when you can watch Dishsoap play and be like, you're better than him, and that's usually when you're pretty good. And I think P-God thinks he's better than Dishsoap right now.
Whoa.
So I think P-God's locked in, and also I think P-God is long overdue to have like a really big performance. So I think P-God's gonna win tourney.
So
usually he's pretty humble.
He has Prestivent's confident that he's better than Dishsoap right now.
Yes, and the thing is, and he's pretty humble, so if he says it, I believe it.
Wow, I can back that up. Prestivent usually does not talk himself up a lot. Yeah. He usually says, "Oh, I think Milk is way better than me. Oh, I think Setsuko is way better than me." Yep. He'll even say like, "Oh, I think Soju's better than me." But if he's saying, "Oh, I think I'm better than Dishsoap right now," I mean, Dishsoap has the best stats at the moment, so he must be thinking he's
P-God was really good last time. And also, I think he's due. He's actually due.
He's due.
I like the loyalty at the very least, right?
No, it's not loyalty. It's not loyalty. He's actually due.
It's also because I don't think he's talked to anybody besides Prestivent.
Yeah, I mean, that could be.
No, I also watch him all play.
Well, sure, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like you're more likely to have something to talk about Prestivent because he's the only person you talk to in this top. Mort, who's your favorite for today?
I mean, look, if you're looking at these stats and not saying it's like Dishsoap is your favorite or possibly Eusouolucas, like, it seems pretty silly given the stats. But I like to, stick to my guns and like whatever I called it the day one, I like to stick with that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna back Darth Nub here. I talked about him as my dark horse day one. He's been doing really well. I don't know that he's the favorite of the day, but I still want to keep with that day one shot call, and I'm gonna say Darth Nub is gonna pull it out and get that win.
Okay, Darth Nub, and he's been doing it his own way. I think that's what makes it really interesting. He's also been... He's actually kind of a really interesting story for somebody who wants to get more into the competitive scene. He wasn't like a person that that actually grew up like as a streamer. He didn't really have any contacts in. He grew up on Reddit. He was like he got his first start in TFT just being active in the competitive TFT subreddit and Discord server. Like he made a bunch of friends with other people who were also like, trying to climb the challenger. He was like a hyper role player. He's actually still a subreddit mod.
Yep.
Which I mean, I think subreddit mods get a lot of abuse and a lot of like difficult things to do. So he's actually like a very valuable member of the community. Period.
He's the one who always posts that like the event is happening.
Yeah,
and has those threads so that people can follow that.
And so it's cool to see somebody who's kind of behind the scenes helping other players out, also just trying his hand, and everyone's recognized as a really strong player. Actually go far. So I think Darth's a fantastic story.
Yep.
He's also a very good sleeper fantasy pick. More on that in a little bit. My pick today, I mean, it's pretty obvious. I want to go for the legacy. I want to see history being made. I want to see Dishsoap post another 2.5 today with no bot 4s. I would love to see him go all the way. Dishsoap told me that his goal when his career ends to be the unanimous TFT GOAT, and I think doing stuff like this only adds a bit feather to his cap if he can actually get that done. 4th World Championship in a row for him, guaranteed. That's a record for North America. He could be the 2nd person that also wins 2 America's regionals equivalent. Last set it was Robin Songs. He won 2. Dishsoap can kind of do that. So basically, he can just start not only breaking records, but taking records from other people.
Yep.
I just want to see him do it. And he's also motivated, right? To him, it's actually meaningful. It's not just like the money. It's not just like about getting to Worlds. He actually just wants to win. Yesterday, there was nothing on the line, but he was actually going really hard to go for the 80 bomb so he could average 40 over 2 days. That's just because he's a competitive player. And that kind of Mamba mentality, I think, is lacking in a lot of players to just like go, because some people say, some people are like, oh, the game is meaningless. Who cares? Don't even bother. Like, I just want to leave. Can I leave? Just FF. But that's not Dishsoap at all. He's got the heart and the mind of a champion.
Yeah, no, I agree. The one thing I'll also say is, you know, I'd like to shout out Dankmemes. Like, we clearly saw the passion there, so I think for someone like him winning, it'd be really, really emotional. I like to see those kind of players get rewarded, so I'd love to see Dankmemes come out with the win, see that pop off. Whoever wins, I want them to be excited.
Yeah, that's true.
And as much as Dishsoap is like crushing it, I feel like he'd be like, "Yep, I won. I'm that good." You know.
I mean, he did when he won Worlds. The dude was
oh yeah, for the first
disbelief.
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
Yeah. But I mean, also, you're right. Yeah, I don't think he'd be anywhere near as ecstatic.
He'd be like, "Yep, that's cool. Again, it's all good."
All right. We talked about our fantasy. Let's go ahead and pull up fantasy and then bingo here real quick. So fantasy, how are we doing on fantasy? I don't even want to see, actually. I know exactly how it's going. Right now, chat is in the lead with Dankmemes and Lucas because they're in the final lobby. Actually, the 2 people, the highlighted names are people that are still alive in the tournament. Setsuko, Rainpluge, and Marcel gone. But believe it or not, we actually have a dark horse in the running. Mort has 3 players. So if any of these players post like a 30-plus point performance, and assuming you hold even, you can make up some ground here.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that, you know, again, we talked about the cookies pick
OP.
and how much that...
OP.
I should have taken Marcel, my bad. But despite that, the fact that I could still potentially win this, that's amazing.
You also could have gotten Rainplosion in as well, which would have gotten you 4 people
I
in.
am very happy with my picks. Wasianiverson... I feel like Wasianiverson right now, we don't talk about him quite as much because he's not the Dishsoap, but he's also not the underdog. He's like the middle of the pack, but I think he's also...
He's not really in the middle of the pack. He's like...
No, I mean, he's definitely amazing, but he's, you know, if you don't talk about number 1 in the bottom, it feels like you kind of get brushed over.
Agreed. He's getting overshadowed.
Yeah, and I feel like Wasian's another, like, amazing player, so he's doing really well, so... I'm really happy with my picks. And Rain 60, like, Rain was so close.
She should have, and I'm sure that if she goes and reflects upon it, there's probably a way. There's definitely a way when you play 12 games to probably at least have gotten to a 62. But that's TFT. It's just really hard. I think almost every player is leaving placements on the table.
Yep.
And even people who missed by several points probably want some of that back. Yep. But this is going to be something to pay attention to. But the other thing we need your help with, Chad, is bingo. And we have a couple of things to watch here.
Oh, 1 HP went out happened yesterday.
The 1
we watched.
Oh, we did. Malala with the 1 HP went out, right?
No, it was Darth Nub.
The Darth Nub?
He had Mel.
Oh, you're right. So we had the 1 HP went out.
I mean, the 500 Chem Baron cash
Yeah,
out
also happened.
I
So
mean,
we had
you're right.
everything
You're
out.
right. A 500 Chem Baron did
Changed to
cash
600.
out. You are correct. But once we get bingo, we'll give away
Also,
some treasure
technically,
token
we
ghosts.
watched Hero Augments win the lobby.
Oh, it wasn't. It was like a highlight though. We watched like the highlight.
No,
of
we
it
watched
winning.
ending.
No,
we watched like the highlight.
It was a
of
highlight. The game was already over.
I don't think it was over, was it?
I thought it was already over.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like our lobby, but
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah. Well, I mean,
We
Today-
don't, we don't
today
want
we'll have
I
the
do
shot.
feel like Gloves Off Vander is the likely.
We don't want
the
them.
I
hero
mean, we saw it go
augment to win the lobby.
2-2-1 yesterday, so it definitely
That's pretty
did
good.
very well.
That's pretty good. I don't even know if another hero augment can win like that.
We saw
Maybe-
Aurelia win a lobby.
Oh
Or,
yeah,
like,
Aurelia
it did
can
win
win.
a lobby. We didn't see it.
Maybe
but
next patch, Mad Chemist.
I don't know if that buff's gonna swing it into
Yeah, probably not.
to A tier, but
No, I'm pretty sure
it'll
that
help it a
comp
little.
just never wins. And I guess that's pretty much it for a hero augment. We don't count the trait unlocks.
Yeah.
And now that Soju's been eliminated, I don't know if we can forget Boki's played for more than one round. So we'll see. Oh, anomaly on a 6 cost.
So
That
one
is so
could have
doable
happened.
next patch.
That one could have happened because we saw the Mel cash out, but then he ended up taking calling card instead.
Yeah. I remember.
So we almost had that.
Okay, or we can get it crab. It's all possible.
You know.
That is all possible. We actually do have some codes to give away because of Milk. Yesterday, if you guys missed it, we did the
yeah.
Chibi challenge with Milk. So we'll be giving those away between games. Make sure you guys hang out as well.
I was Milk's phone a friend, which means we're friends, Milk. So.
That's right. How was being on the game show yesterday?
Wait, was that the worst performance ever?
No. T-Live had the worst performance ever.
How early did he die?
He died on like question 8.
I mean, I died sooner than that.
No, well,
No, you died on
he missed like the second question and then had to have another life.
Oh yeah, we did
Second?
that. we
Oh
did
yeah,
that,
no,
yeah,
T-Late's
yeah.
it was
He
really rough.
messed up.
Okay,
he
sixth
missed
question.
like this. Okay, the producer said he
Oh.
just missed the 6th question, but
Yeah.
don't worry. What you got wrong was like I think the 8th question.
I don't
Something like
remember.
that, the unlikely duo. Oh well.
I-
Yeah.
I
But you
know-
had fun, right?
Yeah. I know it's being asked Fortnite questions, but
You had chat to bail you out anyways with Lifeline.
yeah, but I don't want to waste my white lifeline on a Fortnite question.
You died anyways without the Lifeline. So.
Yeah, you had to think about like which one had a gun because Fortnite's a gun game.
Oh, but doesn't Jace have like?
I thought it was also kind of obvious based on the context clues because I feel like if
Yeah.
you're like thinking about the most
The
likely,
arcane. Yep.
yeah, it probably would have been.
Yeah,
Probably
but
would have been Jinx.
I'm too old to play Fortnite.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. 45 seconds. Do we have anything else that we want to cover here? Oh, do we have the EMEA and APAC results at all? We can talk about that. If you guys missed it, EMEA, these are the people
Yeah.
that got in. These are the World Championship qualifiers from Europe, and their lineup is really good.
I think
It's
all made the
Coco,
world before, right?
Kevin Parker, Doubles Easy One back again. How many championships is that?
Like
I gotta look it up.
Too
6
many.
or 7.
Hold on one second. Let me look this up real quick.
When we talk about like the best of all times, it's like Casey Double and Title are like the two that you definitely talk about, and so him making it again is insane. Pretty happy for Kevin Parker. He made it finally. Dasic made it. Wet Jungler, Coco. Like I said, this is like a really good EMEA lineup.
He made it set 12. He didn't do great at set 12. Just to
This
put
is
it
a
out
really
there.
stacked EU lineup, I think.
And then he made it to set 11. That's 2. He made it to set 8. No, set 9.
He made it to a lot
Set.
of them. So
7.
all right, we're loading
Set.
in. We're loading into game 1.
6. Set 5. No, that's set 3. Holy cow,
mean,
man.
he
That's
won.
actually so much. This guy just basically is there every single time.
Yeah.
Dasic, longtime OG. Genosaur, who's kind of been very good. I think this is his 3rd Worlds in 5 sets. It's like very consistent, or 4 sets
Nice.
even. And then Wet Jungler, of course, congratulations to him. Won the cup. I mean, he's also it's for EU for a long time. It was double Wet Jungler and now Coco as the top 3. All 3 of them make it. This is almost as if it was like Wage and Setsuko Digital made it all
Yep.
as well.
Yep.
So incredible EMEA lineup. Also, people France. I don't know what's going on, man, but like more than half of the field is French. This is such a cracked region.
Indeed.
Yep. All right, so we're loading into game. Any thoughts on what the first encounter is going to be? What's going to be the first encounter here?
I'm gonna say Heimerdinger.
Heimerdinger. I feel like we're going to go with like a golden Gala, like a
I'm feeling
Vander.
Bessa.
feeling best. Oh,
Oh, please no, Mbessa. Please no.
I'm feeling back-to-back Mbessa.
wait, you don't want Mbessa.
I don't want Mbessa.
So you don't want to get flamed.
I mean, there's that.
Oh,
I
that's
have
wrong.
gone on record many times as saying in a ranked or high competitive scenario, I
Here we
don't
go.
like Mbessa.
Ebessa!
Nope, nothing.
It's nothing.
The good old nothing. Milk's
Bad.
favorite. Milk's favorite.
Honestly, that's a good start to the day, though. Because, like,
That's true. It's not going to tilt anyone.
Yeah.
yeah.
Some people who are more susceptible to that.
Agreed.
And then another important question. Who has the best little legend to bring for the final? Oh, they're covering it, but Prestivent's going to go with Mythic Chibi Ezreal, which is interesting.
So, fun fact, Wasian actually has a bit of a fan club because he uses Dango.
Ginger Snap Dango.
Yeah, that Dango ends up being pretty popular. There's a lot of Dango, hardcore Dango fans.
Yes, there are. Darth Nub's using like Whalmer. Wait, that's a Pokemon. Whatever the whale is.
Yep.
We also have Dankmemes on the Amumu, Dishsoap on his Poro. Dishsoap said that he feels like he can't choose anyone but Poro because he won Worlds with it, so now it's like
I like that.
he has to stick with Poro forever. All right.
No crazy drops since it was a small orb, so no 3 costs. Not seeing any like major shifts.
Yep, nothing too crazy here. I mean, no encounter just means basic openers, nothing too crazy. You're probably going to see people prioritize early econ augments just to try and make sure that they can have enough to play for level 8 strategy. If you don't hit econ, you probably want to lean towards reroll, but we've talked about it, that reroll doesn't feel amazing right now.
Eusouolucas and Prestivent both got 2-star tanks. We saw Steb and a Trundle. So when you get that 2-star tank, that gives you at least the option to consider starting to win streak, because that makes a big difference to your front line. So right now, they're the ones who could consider that trying to win streak, given the current army.
All right. Prestivent, yeah, looking good so far. At least a
That's a good
lot of
appeal
prospects to upgrade. And here we go. First augment. What's it going to be?
Not silver. Not silver. Okay.
Okay, so the econ augments they got offered with Clear Mind and Heroic Grab Bag. Heroic Grab Bag immediately. Okay.
Yeah, certainly not going to use it from that point. We do see a no scout, no pivot here. That's been a lot of popular family starter as well.
This is Wasianiverson. No scout, no pivots.
Probably playing Morgana reroll.
Yeah, Morgana reroll. This is FranceB.
Darth
More
Nub took
econ.
support Anvil, by the way. That's not a popular pick on 2-1, so that's interesting to see.
Yeah, that is actually quite interesting. He must be aiming for tempo then. Cooking pot. These are all like things that you can invest into the future. It takes investment strategy.
Is he going? He's playing
Zeri.
Zeri.
Sentinel
with
Zeri.
Rageblade.
Because Zeri's been doing pretty bad.
Yeah.
So far.
6.5.
Dishsoap got the strongest 2-1 augment if we're looking at just pure augment strength for win streaking. Eusouolucas with that cooking pot, that could, cook something up. To me, all of these are pretty conventional and advertised, except I think Bio must not have had any good options. We don't usually see the rod augment get taken that often. And then Darth Nub with the support anvil.
Yeah, particularly because if you look at Bio's items, he didn't even slam a rod-related item. He has Shojin and an open cloak.
Yeah.
So a lot of times you would be thinking take Crown's Will to get the buff, but to also use the rod.
Yep.
For him to not use it is quite unusual.
Yeah, see, and like Dishsoap here with this starter where he has the Bramble and the Sunfire with that augment, that could be a pretty solid 5 streak. Darth Nub does get his Zeeks, so could be angling towards that Ezreal line that we've talked about before.
Got it.
But it could be basically anything from the spot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this board right here with the 2 Sentinel, and then, again, this no one's really going to be able to deal with this Singed this early. That's just a lot of power.
Right.
So
Singe is the tank and the Gary, and everyone else is just there supporting. Let's see who Dishsoap goes up against. Dankmemes. Dankmemes has been playing a lot of AP into Dominators in particular with the econ openers.
Yep.
That's sort of been his pet comp. It feels like everyone has like specific biases.
yes.
And Dankmemes really has playing a lot of Dominators to success.
So this was pretty bad for Dishsoap. This is like the wet matchup you really don't want to get into, is a big AP carry with this Bramble augment, because it's the one thing that can kind of burst that down, and we can see here. Thankfully, it looks like he's still going to be able to win it just from the Sunfire. It's really close, actually.
Oh,
that cast.
Rod's diff. Oh, wait. No, she didn't cast. What? That's wild. I thought Lux's was going to be able to shield and one-shot the Draven.
Yeah, that was close.
Holy
that
cow.
was really close.
Perfectly calculated, I might add.
And now he actually has a backline. So
Yeah.
odds.
That's
History goes is
huge. You
better.
can make gold. Actually, if he has to make gold, he has to sell the Vlad pair, which is kind of annoying. Maybe just pre-levels? Pre-leveling is kind of rare these days. Wow, just a straight up pre-level. Pre-level is a little bit rare, but the thing is, he's holding so many pairs. It feels like your prospects of improving a lot, especially if you hit Vlad 2.
Yeah, the
then you have
Vlad
4
2
Sorcerer.
would be such a big hit right now.
Yeah.
The fact they found the Nami here.
Yeah.
Goes up against Bo here, who has that Lux 2 and the Spark
Wow.
here. So again, another bad matchup.
Yeah, but his backline's way better this time.
Yeah.
I will say that it's a little bit of a counter. He played Lux because he wants to keep the Singed alive as opposed to Zyra. A lot of people favor Zyra, but Morgana reduces shield, so a little bit of a counter interaction. But I think the raw power of Dishsoap's board is very fearsome, even regardless.
Again, it's still really close here,
my
though.
shield. Nice. Ooh. And this stage 2 is so important. All these like small little wins, it might be like, okay, well, yeah, he won the fight, but keeping that streak alive is really impactful, especially on no encounter, no econ opener. If Dishsoap loses, then he's going to fall really far behind everyone who did take those econ augments.
Yep. Eusouolucas took Cooking Pot, and usually this is can be really good if you can start cooking something up that's big early. But right now doesn't really have anything that he's like maximizing. You know, Trundle and Steb aren't going to be that crazy. So possibly just looking for like the Bruiser Mundo here, just using that line. He's got the belt, he's got that. So could be something he's considering.
Let's see if P got Double Eagles is Swain or not. Because he did take Swain with BF off Carousel.
Yeah, and we've been seeing
It
the
has
double dupe
double
on the
Nico.
Swain immediately.
But
And
you can
then
save it
would
to
you
play
slam
anything.
items on him as well? I guess. But you kind of want the tier and the Rodigo on backline units.
But if no one's ambushers, he could still always like.
Yeah, that's
technically turn it
true.
Back in. And he also is on loot streak, so he'll probably. Oh, he's coming AP, I think.
I think for him, he's trying to take the halfway approach, so he's going to slam this to kill units, but if he loses, then he'll guarantee lose the next fight. If he wins, then maybe he duplicates to try to secure the win.
He's definitely not losing this one.
Yeah, he's definitely not losing against this one. I think this is also partially why he chooses to slam, because I think it's impractical to expect to lose streak when someone's playing a board like this.
Yeah.
So very, very important to realize that you can't just always go for the 5 loss just because you won 3. Sometimes winning 2 is fine here.
Yeah, Wasian certainly looking like he's struggling a little bit here to put together the no scout, no pivot board. Has got plenty of time, though. At least has the core, Morgana in there to start getting those stacks. We've seen that do. Oh, I think the last time we saw the no scout, no pivot Morgana, though, it didn't do particularly well. But again, that could just be low roll variance and things like that. Getting a look at Eusouolucas's board here.
he's
Oh,
playing
Eusouolucas
ambushers.
is feeding Smeech.
Yeah, but his items aren't great, but he'll probably eventually hit some stuff, hopefully.
This can be, if you can get a giant Smeech with an extra, 900 health going, that can be really good. So
Yeah, and
I
being
like
like
this
5
angle.
ambushers is like a pretty big spike.
Yeah. Being able to cooking pot Smeech can be great. So, yeah.
But his board isn't that strong, so if he fights someone strong here, which he probably will because he only fight the top 3, he might lose his streak.
Ooh. Going against Bo. Okay.
Yeah, should lose this fight. Although, did roll the Sunfire on
Which
the
is pretty
Trundle.
high
That's
roll.
going to help.
Yeah, Sunfire is really, really big. And the thing about these bruisers, it's such a big damage sponge. These are just a bunch of meaty heads. And Lux is not like AoE. She's single target, so you have to take him down one by one, very honestly.
Yeah, in fact, hasn't gotten the Smeech.
Smeech. Oh, that's a Smeech clutch.
Yep.
Wait a second.
Nah.
Oh, okay, I thought she was going to auto and kill the...
Nope.
Oh, wow. That's really big. Luke's on a streak. Dishsoap on a streak.
And I think there's 2 people streak at the bottom as well.
France
Yep.
and
Yeah, 2
Wasian.
people also 5 full, 5 loss. Oh, I think he ended up pivoting to Tristana.
Tristana.
I mean, we have seen Trist have way better results this
Yeah.
weekend, so that makes sense.
And Sentinel, Sentinel
Yeah.
Artillery seems way better than Sentinel Zeri.
Playing Zeri's like too scary now.
Yeah, yeah.
That being said, how many stacks on the...
Tristana, I would be
probably
like
probably
2.
1 or 2.
Yeah.
Can't be a lot.
About it.
That's the thing about Tristana is that you can get her up to 5 AD by 2-1. If you're like able to get her early, get her stacking, you can get her 2 kills on 1-3, 2 kills on 1-4.
Yep.
It's a really profound difference.
Yeah, Wasian at least able to get the blue buff, which is really good. Finds another Vex here, but really looking for some extra items to
No gold?
power this up. Ugh, not the items you're looking for here.
Was there gold on Krugs?
A little bit,
Yeah,
yeah.
he
okay.
kills at
Because
least
they found, like, a
'cause
Nami
He got
and-
2/3 cost.
Okay. Okay. These are hits so far. So far, for the most part, kind of hits. Okay.
Morgana? Another
Yeah.
Morgana?
6 more
these are
Morganas.
decent rolls. He's not hitting every shot, but he's hitting every other shot. That's good enough.
Yeah, 6 Morganas isn't too bad here.
Oh.
7.
We do have a red buff and half a gunblade.
Yep, that's true. And red buff Morgana's actually quite decent with anti-heal in the beginning stage of the game because she has to curse a non-cursed enemy, so she spreads it out. Not to mention that the raw attack speed is nice for the ability to generate mana. Going up against Dankmemes. Wasian actually would prefer to lose this by 1 so he could maximize Zcon because he did roll to 30. So,
Yeah,
well,
but he always sells Nunu, so he's a little higher.
true. He's also not losing by 1.
He's losing by a little
He's
more
losing
than
by
that.
1 plus 5. Ouch. That is brutal. What is he looking for? Best possible case scenario here. Mana flow, I'm thinking. Is one of them.
Visionary
Do
Emblem.
you take a Visionary plus 1? I was about to
I
ask
think you
that.
would. I will say the other thing to call out, though, is that both of our Lost Streak players are leaning towards Sentinel.
Yeah.
And so the Sentinels are going to be pretty contested. It'll be pretty hard to 3-star them. So
And all is right in the world. Contested Sentinels.
And he has like,
that's a Gunblade.
and he also has like
yeah, he has
Counterfall on him
Biss.
as well.
He has Biss. This
This
is
our chillest player.
FranceB. All that shimmas.
All those rock.
I'm gonna say-
Rock Cloud.
Okay, so do you want a gold collector now, or do you want a gold collector end of stage
Later.
5? You tell me.
I mean, that's undershooting the 15% extra
Also
damage.
character
Yeah,
Solid
yeah,
too,
yeah.
but,
It's just, I'm telling you, man, this rocket collection thing, whenever I play it, I'm like, oh, sweet. Can't be bad. I'm playing artillers from here, and I'm like, I'll get it eventually. It's like anomaly, and I still don't have it. And I'm
But
just
also
like,
he did get Tristana. He didn't want to roll too much with
True.
investment strategy.
He has a duplicator, but yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, just getting the Trist 2. And again, the 15% damage
You're right.
is
15%.
pretty good.
It is. But I always feel like this works a lot better when you are playing like actively more artillerists.
Yes,
when you
when
play
you need 4 artillerists.
when
yes.
you play 2 artillerists, you don't stack it like that fast.
Wait, Dankmemes hit Menace
Wait!
while forcing Dominator.
This guy is the Silco Whisperer.
This guy's actually the Dominator.
He's
Whisperer.
I don't even understand how, but he hits menaces, and this augment is fantastic.
It's very good.
It gives you a Silco.
And he has insane tempo of econ augments.
Yeah.
By the way,
he
Milk,
might
can
do
you
really well this game.
can you right-click Dankmemes Augment so we can see generally like how many rockets per fight he's generating? give or take?
FranceB, the other one.
Oh, FranceB. Oh, my
Because
bad.
Dankmemes is
Sorry,
doing
yeah,
menaces,
yeah. Sorry, the artillers. Oh, there's a golem.
Oh.
Darth Nub got the golem.
FranceB. Right click the art rocket.
Thank you. So we got
9.
9. So it's going to take about
7 rounds.
6 or 7 rounds, give or take. So
That's
It's
a
a
long
little
That's a
while.
long
yeah,
time.
no, I'm with you.
That's
I'm
a
with
very
you.
long time.
For one of his 2 gold, that's what I'm saying. Would you rather have the gold collector now, or would you? Because the thing is, that gold collector is also valuable to get future Tristacks, and
Yeah.
it's econ.
Yeah, no, I agree. I
So
agree.
it's one of those things. I think the ceiling of rocket collector is really good because
Yeah.
if you can get the double, it's so strong. But
There's a part of me that's a little worried here, by the way, that like Darth Nub is almost like favoring his Ezreal comp a little too much.
But
Yeah.
honestly, his spot for it is not bad.
Oh yeah, no, it's a great spot, right? You've got the Golem, you've got the Hurricane already, you've got the Zeeks. Like once he puts it together, it's going to be a very strong version here.
yeah,
Hilariously enough, we see Dishsoap actually with the
Ezreal.
the Ezreal going.
forward thinking.
He's only got 10 gold, by the way. He rolled down deep.
He is forward thinking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dishsoap is
okay.
going. We have to watch him on 4-2. Dishsoap's
Yeah.
going for the mega roll down.
Okay.
And I
the
feel like right
mega
now,
roll down.
everyone's playing like their comfort comps. I feel like we got Darth Nub on his Ezreal most likely, and
Yeah.
we got Dankmemes on his Dominators.
Bio's
Yeah.
Academy, Dishsoap's got Ezreal. So like
Is Prestivent's comfort comp Sorks?
He plays a lot of it. So
Is Soju? Did Soju log on? We'll see.
let's see if we use any dupes.
I also will say that Wasian and some of the people within his practice group actually did value Morgana reroll as well. So it does really feel like a lot of people are like sticking to their guns.
Oh, and he got Zoe.
6 Sork on stage 3.
This spot is looking pretty
Pretty
good. 'Cause
good.
He doesn't have to. He'll probably also got double econ,
Yeah.
so he'll probably have to go 9 to hit LeBlanc
Yes.
pretty early.
He did end up using the dupes on the Swain.
Yep.
This shop is
Someone
like
just hit-
not anywhere near 10.
Okay, Wasian just hit Vex 3.
In Morgana 3.
Oh, he also hit the Morgana. Nice. So again, 3-5. Like that's what I'm saying. Like he hit the 1 cost by 3-5. That's going to be a good spot to be in. So that's pretty powered up.
You know what these shops remind me of more? The 4-1 level 7 roll down. Oh man, good times. You just pray for shops like this and just hit your 2-star.
Are you saying you want to go back to the level 7?
No,
I
I'm
honestly
I'm
do,
remembering
'cause-
the bad times.
Wait, did you hear Milk?
I mean, I do.
Yeah, okay, but Milk's like a proponent of like kill level 10 and bring back like the level 7, level 8 dynamic. But, yeah. Alright, Dishsoap loses. Dankmemes.
Do we see how much gold Dishsoap has stored up? Probably what, again, 120, give or take?
That's
the average usually.
Yeah. Only 104.
Oh, that actually means that he was poor when he took it, which is probably...
Well, it means he was level 6 already. He's like 3 leveled.
Right, because he over leveled on
right,
1,
which is good. Like that's actually when I like this augment a lot, is because you're already level 6.
Yeah.
You don't take as much damage.
Yeah. It's also no encounter.
Yep.
He also didn't take an econ augment at 2-1. There's a lot of like, okay, I mean, you can just see it. Dishsoap is like Mr. Fundamental. You can see like why there's a lot of compounding reasons taking the augment is good.
Yeah, like I said, if you're already level 6 before 3-2, I really like this augment. It just means you play the strong board you've got. You're essentially lost streaking a little bit for 70 gold, which is very much worth it. So.
The only other X factor is usually sometimes you take that because your board is already strong. Yep. So you can like scam some wins. He has not scammed a single win since he took this augment.
Yeah.
So he is bleeding out. Okay.
Yeah, Wasian's going to be really scary, hitting both of his 1 cost. The only thing is he's going to be lacking a little bit of front line, which for the Morgana can be a bit of a problem.
Yep.
Considering we know the contested, things like that. So how's FranceB doing? 37 health. It can't be going that great.
I think France is in a really bad spot.
Yeah.
I am not a fan.
I see 5 Trists.
Of playing Tristana from behind.
And what's our Rocket Collector at? Probably like, what, 30?
Oh, here's another interaction. You have to know, Rocket Collection works on creep rounds. So you actually want to play 2 Ezreals and 2 Tristanas instead of these 2 Sentinels.
Halfway there.
Ah.
If you actually want to cut all of them and just play
Artillerists,
because they actually get you there.
Play 5 Trists.
It's like Warpath. How many times were you like 59 out of 60 on that? Same thing with Rocket Collector. It's like you kind of just need to get the count.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I kind of see Eco's low roll down. Oh, he pivoted Bruisers actually instead of us.
Yeah, that makes sense because he wants to stack. Oh, he can go for the slow cooker Rennie. Oh wait, did he get that? That looks like he actually got the Rocket Collector.
Oh no, that's something else. I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think he's there. He's rolling deep. I mean, he's 2 off.
Yeah, he's got it. As long as he finds one more. Oh,
finds the Rel. That's a big deal.
Wait, he can make an Artillerist Emblem.
Oh, he has it.
He can make an Artillerist Emblem.
Oh yeah, you can put it on soon.
Finding the Rel is a really big deal here because that could give him a lot of frontline. Compare that to someone like Wasianiverson who hasn't been finding that. So,
but sometimes it doesn't feel that good to roll this deep just because he has investment strategy.
Yeah, agreed.
But hitting on 4-1 though is like pretty good because you're like way ahead of tempo.
He put Artillerist Emblem on a Rel 3.
That seems very incorrect.
I mean, you can just remove it later.
Minus one remover for fun.
You two removers then.
That is real sus.
I was just wasting removers.
The only argument you could say is because he doesn't have the tank items for it, then he can use it for stacks.
Yeah, we're gonna move the Rel yet probably next turn.
Yeah, and then also he's probably trying to get more stacks with the Rocket Collection, but like it's Dishsoap
gets his 100 gold here.
Okay.
Levels to 7, levels to 8, big level 8 roll down. Finds the Lux, a couple of leases.
Wow. He rolled too quick.
I think he's looking for Sentinels.
TG. Caitlyn.
Do we know for sure, like, is he still really trying to figure out his direction here?
No, he's playing Scrap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no. Like Ezreal Sentinels.
Oh, at least 2. Oh!
Big hit there.
Do you want Rumble in as well? He does. Wow, it still has 10 seconds for items as well.
Not too bad.
Tank items on Elise, or TG on Elise, and then chance for items over.
And he's Rumble Corky.
Not bad.
Pretty good turn.
Very nicely done. Guardbreaker.
Dankmemes, by the way, hit Dominator Emblem.
Right.
So Dankmemes is +2 Dominator, essentially, with his augments.
Yeah.
So he's going to be in a really good spot. Prestivent does get Glass Cannon. That's Wasianiverson also getting Glass Cannon, so both of their backlines are going to be really deadly.
This is almost a very okay. If Dishsoap actually got the items on the court,
he was a little faster. He would have won this fight.
Slightly still too slow.
Is he always crashing out this turn?
He
I would have
is
to
no
imagine.
Rennies.
Yeah.
But he got disabled as Chem Tank, which I believe is Rennie's best defensive item.
And he has 2 Nikos.
So I wonder if he wants to stay on this and then just play Chem Baron, Bruiser Rennie.
Yeah, the problem right now is he
Or
doesn't
Twitch.
have backline.
Yeah, if he finds Twitch. So he's going to play 6 Bruiser. Oh, he wants to take... Oh, 'cause you can't fit it in, actually, because you don't have... You can't get Sniper and Experiment.
Wait,
Oh,
what is his cash
interesting.
out?
Always good.
His
His cash out was disabled as Chem Tank plus...
What are you going to keep, though?
It's a lot of gloves. It's a lot of gloves.
Well, that's the thing. Like, why play a cash out that you're not going to use with the Chem Baron items? Maybe for the extra gold? He didn't get a duplicator.
Yeah, it was just the gold, I believe.
He
So
doesn't
that's
one-off
why I was saying. I
Rennie.
feel like you just gotta lean. Like I think I
Oh.
would. I feel like I would try to find a way to make lean into Rennie, but Lucas is in a terrible spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking rough.
And Zoe too for Prestivent. Prestivent is big time chilling. He
Giv-
is very
given,
good right
He's a
now.
guarantee on his bench.
Given his 71 points from the tournament, going 8th here would be a really disappointing start for him.
Because Lucas is actually the highest AVP right now if you take out Dishsoap. So Dishsoap is the
Yep.
highest AVP, but his AVP doesn't matter because he's already qualified. So if you're talking about for like playing for the Tactician Crown spot, Lucas is playing from the most ahead.
Yep.
Going 8th resets a lot of that.
Yeah, agreed.
And so, and yet another Twitch game milk where Twitch is like pretty disappointing.
This is like actually like this is like beyond raw Twitch.
Yep.
Well, I mean, cooking pot into Bruiser Twitch is like something that makes sense, but
Interesting to note here that Darth Nub,
Oh.
because it was so contested, ended up
The
in
heck?
Quick Striker.
he's playing Runan's Quick Striker. He's
Yes,
primary carry
It's
Mbessa.
Mbessa.
He's also pretty poor, and he has.
He hit Mbessa
That's the
2
only two-star.
before a Collie pair.
That's his only 2-star.
His only
that's
two.
a hill.
His only 2 stars Mbessa 2.
I mean,
What?
part of being poor here is we took the Golem, right? So like that obviously
Yeah.
cost a lot, but
So weird.
yeah,
So, and this might look weird, strange, but believe it or not, this is actually like some of the best performing items on the data.
Mhm.
A lot of data implies that if you are stacking her with offensive items, they perform much better than like the Titans BT.
Yep.
That being said, I don't have a lot of faith in Mbessa as a primary carry
Same.
no, certainly not.
because I just think that
Yeah.
like she has some of the best traits in the game, right? So just splash in, but the trade-off is she's not very good as a primary carry.
Yep. Looking at the streaks right now, there's no really like clear winner. The Tristana has started to ramp up
Equals
pretty
as
well.
well.
FranceB on a 3-win streak, but everyone else is kind of going, hit and miss here. Dankmemes being the one also on a 3-win streak. So
Strength training. You could take
Center of the Universe on Corky
he's
here.
That
Probably
makes
that.
a lot of sense.
Takes
And
down
he's starting to
Ezreal.
scale his Rumble.
You guys probably taking this.
This looks pretty good. Vlad is very
this is-
common. Oh,
Oh, he's probably taking that.
yeah, that's fine too. I was surprised because I feel like Dramatic Entrance is generally pretty good.
Yeah.
I probably would have just taken that.
This
Culprit.
is worse when you don't have like a lot of HP items on Garen, but it's probably fine to take as well.
He's got a belt also.
That's true.
So
And he hits his running 3, and now his.
Giant size
good.
Rennie.
I
This-
mean, honestly, if he hits Twitch 2, he's kind of
Yeah.
basically solo. Also, the lines are pretty.
I don't like the giant size pick here. Rennie already has enough health at 3-star. Like the extra 1,000 flat health isn't really multiplying her damages that much.
Yeah.
Damage.
And like, if anything, the thing that Lucas is going to die to here is going to be the like the Zoes randomly hitting the backline a bit more than
Yeah.
anything else, or like the Jace, the Heimers. So Rennie's going to be the last alive and then not be able to kill anything.
Well, I feel like this matchup is very slow. It's just Shogunheimer with Morello, and it looks like Bio took a frontline upgrade. So I feel like this would be like the stall needed.
You would certainly think the stall would go in the Ginsu's favor, but
It's also Twitch 1, you're right. Dude, this Twitch
I think
is
she-
just
I think-
tickling
there's
everything.
like no damage.
The win condition is make the opponent laugh to death.
so yeah, this was yeah.
What is this?
That's not the start you're looking for.
And Dishsoap
Dishsoap's
is getting
losing
pretty low
out.
as well.
Man, I had high hopes, but I think... You know,
See,
I'm kind of surprised Dishsoap lost that many rounds after that
Yeah,
roll
I
down
am as
on
well.
4-2.
I am as well. What are the Academy items? It's Bramble and... I'm only playing 3 Academy. I guess his Elise 2 is not doing that
Bramble,
much.
IE.
Well, like not having 4. Okay, this IE is actually kind of important. Oh well.
I, you know, not to bring up the Dan Curse meme, but weren't you talking something about Lucas and Dish going 7 and 8?
Oh.
Yeah, but that would be the most exciting. So listen, if
But-
Dishsoap's not gonna win, I'm down for cinema.
Fair enough.
Do you take any Heimer items, or do you just go full AD here? You could probably just go full AD if you decide
Yeah, I
to
feel like
go
his Heimer
for.
is too far off.
Yeah. So Spark.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's going for Rumble items.
yeah. Okay.
Makes sense.
Darth trying to hang on by a thread. He's actually trying to pivot across into emissaries. He's trying to go into AD emissary, but he's missing Garen.
Yeah, I think he just hit level 8 this turn as well.
3 Conqueror, 3 Form Swapper.
This looks like a Mortdog kind of board.
I was gonna say, man, this is.
Oh, it's so wild. Hits
Mortdog
Jace
flex.
2 on 8.
This is rough. This feels like Darth Nub had a comfortable spot, and then it just didn't quite work out. So, you know,
That's right.
with the Ezreal's contested and everything like that, up against a Jace 2 on level 8, by the way. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be rough.
You know, it could be that Dishsoap's board is good, but there's just like a lot of high roll boards.
And FranceB is 6 streaking now.
He's
Yep.
6 streaking. You know what?
He's probably close to a second. Did he get a second already?
This Artillerious Emblem probably no. He's about to get a second one.
Yeah.
This Artillerious Emblem may have been a big saving grace for him because getting the Fortress, and he did end up swapping the items onto Rel 3. That's wild. I
He
did
got
not
just
expect him
level
to make
9
that big
and
comeback.
Put in Cassiopeia? He's still missing his LeBlanc. Which he really wants with double econ augments, because his board is looking like not a double econ augment board.
Yeah, it's like stuck. He doesn't have LeBlanc at the moment. His LeBlanc is looking very much like a snake.
The Zoe will at least do some pretty good work, but again, up against a Jace 2 right now with 2 Academy items, that Jace is going to melt the front line pretty quick here.
He's also going for Swain 3 and he's 2 off. So he does have like, it's looking kind of rough though right now. Double
Right,
econ
right.
augments. And
I
Dishsoap?
think Dishsoap is dead.
Oh.
Not quite yet, but
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna be bot 4, and I think Darth is
I
falling
think
off.
Darth Nub doesn't have like potential to come back.
no.
Oh, he actually ends up hitting Corki. But his board,
Death Cap Corky.
honestly, his board, he kind of came back with his board. If you can make it a carousel, get Emma Corki, it's just a standard emissary Corki board with a gold golem. Which is
That's
usually
right.
pretty hard to hit when you have a lot less gold.
Yeah, this is looking a little rough.
I mean, he's just playing for placements at this point. So.
Yeah, try to get like a 6th if you're lucky.
I mean,
Yeah.
he can beat some people for sure. Oh,
I think like you said, the more disappointing one is like Prestivent here, who had that really, really good start, was sitting at like 80 health, and is now possibly going as low as 5th. So
Yeah, I kind of thought Preston was top 4. I thought, I mean, okay, part of it was that Bio got incredibly strong. Dankmemes was always going to be strong. Wasian's probably the one taxing a lot of people. We haven't been following Wasian very
Dishsoap
much.
went 7th.
Yeah, Preston also lost. Wasian's holding very strong, right? His visionary board is looking really good. No
Also, wait,
scout, no pivot
Wait, more.
visionaries.
Did you watch that ghost fight? Do you think the Menace odds that Menace are bugged there is like really high?
yes, I would say that looks
What
incorrect.
is?
Oh no, that
Menaces.
fight looked way too one-sided.
Oh,
Yeah.
For Darth Nub. We were talking with Mortdog yesterday about there being not that many ghost
I
fights
didn't
anymore.
curse Dishsoap, you guys. I'm not that strong. Or maybe I am.
Maybe.
What do you think?
Honestly, I mean, cursed the entire lobby yesterday.
Maybe my son inherited it. My son's in studio, actually. My wife said I just stopped
The
by.
entire lobby.
Want to
got
say hi,
cursed
little guy?
yesterday.
Come here, come here. Yeah. What do you think?
P-God has a Mel? But can't really. Can you?
What do you think? Am I gifted with curse powers?
Absolutely.
He's very interested in what you had to say, Milk.
Oh, I think P-God's debating is selling. Oh, he sold his Zoe 2 for the.
Wait, sold the Zoe 2 for the Mel? Wow. That's
I mean, he probably knows. I don't know.
I mean, I think
I mean, it
another
might
way
just
to
be
look at it
doomed
is
either way, but-
he's been playing Zoe 2 for a
Yeah.
while, and it hasn't been working out. So
Also, if he can win one fight and just. I don't know if he's winning this one.
I know, get the 5th. If you're praying
Yeah.
for the 5th, and you're praying to like not lose by as much.
Oh, Mel's doing
That looks.
good amount of work on the back line.
Yeah. If he wins this is big.
Yeah, because then
This
also
is
he'll
big
get
for
to the
placements.
full banishment stack.
The scuttle did work.
For the banish mage. Oh, Swain backline.
No, the dot.
Oh no, he's
That's
dead.
it.
Oh, he's dead.
And Darth Nub won? Wow, Darth Nub winning here was not expected, so Prestivent taking a 6th here. It's pretty rough.
All right.
And now that puts like P-God basically in last place for Worlds right now, just because Dishsoap and Dishsoap made it and Eusouolucas has
Yeah,
less points.
yeah, Preston's
or more
behind
points.
everybody.
Yeah.
Average placement. That's the milk curse. Just putting it out there.
Hey, better than Dishsoap, which I said.
His curse wasn't quite as strong as yours though, Dan.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. That's good. That's good.
Also, I mean, I know we talked about it a couple times, but Wasian here putting on a clinic with the Morgana reroll here.
Morgana
so.
reroll's underrated, Mort.
Yeah.
I said it to you at the very beginning, and I stand by it.
Yeah,
I also
mean,
think that Tristana reroll is underrated, but it wouldn't surprise me if this ends up being a bot 4. But I will say that this was a lot closer to being a top 4 than I thought it was going to be.
But he did also end up hitting everything on 4-1 as well,
That is true.
which is like for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Milk
hitting the Trist 3 on 4-1. We talked about. Remember Milk how we were saying like about when they should hit, like the 1 cost coming online on 3-5.
If you're expecting to hit 4 on 4-1, that's great.
That's really good. Yeah.
So people want to see the stacks, the stack count on Tristana.
It looks like we are at 37.5. That's not
Honestly,
very
that's-
high.
It's pretty low.
Yeah, I thought that's actually much lower than I thought it'd be at right
Yeah.
now.
He's also playing 3 Artillery, 6 Sentinel instead.
Yeah, it's finally falling off a little bit. So
I mean, he's going 9 next turn, being able to fit everything, so.
for the 4 Artillerist, 6
Yeah.
Sentinel. Yeah, that'll help a little. Darth Nub getting 5th here, and honestly, getting 5th, I think,
With low
is
roll, quick
really
triggers.
good for what he was playing.
Yeah. I think part of it was sort of a shocking amount of like poor performance from the boards from Dishsoap and Prestivent.
Yep.
I feel like those boards were expected to be really strong and they didn't.
Yeah, that certainly changes things. These Silco items are like perfect, by the way.
Yeah.
Only has 5 Dominator
No,
in
here's
though.
one more.
Do you guys think
Oh, there's
Morgana
the
Reroll
emblem,
can
yeah.
win the game?
Yeah. Considering it's the no scout, no pivot,
I mean, you get the
we talk about the
Malzahar
scaling
and,
that
like,
this
everything.
providing, I think, is really massive.
Are you bonding with the future generation?
I mean,
This is the
absolutely.
set 45 winner, right? You're talking to right now. He's
He
also
has a
the average
big head.
Soju fan.
Babies look at my face and they think it's weird, so I just make faces at them. And it makes them laugh. The Dominator scaling here is pretty tough. If Morgana gets a dot out, though,
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
So close.
And Tristana went.
Shine went 4th. It's a good 4th,
Yeah.
honestly, from France. That was better than I thought it would be.
It's tough because like he high rolled by hitting on 4-1, but he low rolled with that opener and how long it took. So
Yeah.
that was the big thing.
I
Put
feel
the
like,
family spat on Morton Milk, yeah.
I feel
For
like
5
since
family.
Sobios hit this Jace 2 on 8, he hasn't lost a single round, basically. Also, like, Wasian and Sobio haven't fought each other in so long.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah,
2
those
people
double-
win
two
streaking.
2 people win
Yeah.
streaking, yes.
And Dankmemes is,
And this is
Oh.
also where we'd like,
he
Twitch
skips
meme
the
like
long pair
just
and
hit
hopes for
Jace on
more.
8.
Jace 2 with 5 Academy on 8 is pretty damn good. So it's a tale of 2 different Academy players, BO being extremely strong. And I thought Dishsoap would have been just winning fights on stage 4, but
But I think a lot of people in this lobby were actually, like, really strong. Like, Wasian got online, Sobio hit Jace 2,
Yeah.
Dankmemes had Silco 2.
yeah, France hit.
Yeah.
So I think it was just kind of a freak lobby tempo situation.
Look at the Alawi, by the way. Look at the health on that with the Academy emblem, which is sponsored, plus the Bramble, which is sponsored.
Wait a second, it happened. 2 people alive, 2 people still win streaking. Well, that's weird.
I mean, it has to end at some point. This turn, this guy's on 9 streak, and
Are they both on 9 streaks? It was 9 and
9 and 8.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, it's on the list.
It's on the list.
That's Mortdog.
What's this list you talk about?
Mortdog.
List of things we know we need to do that need aren't done.
Oh, honestly, I personally don't find a problem with it. It was like, actually like true RNG. You just got really unlucky. I feel
Yeah,
it's
it is
fine.
what it is. It
Yeah,
feels like.
I feel like you shouldn't like force a fight.
I mean, when there's only like 4 people left, you can certainly up the odds pretty substantial.
Oh yeah, but you don't want someone to go like to force that fight. You don't want someone to fight back to back the same person.
No,
Other
for
way.
sure. For sure. I agree with that.
Well, it
It's
does look
really
like
close.
the Jace 2 is going to be crushing past his front line here. Morgana's not draining it fast enough.
I don't know.
Oh, very close. Oh, my. Lux? Oh!
These are really
That's very
close.
I mean, we're just
That's
holding the
very
rumble.
Rebel spat. Another bramble.
And I guess at this point, Wage is just thinking about, like, does he have Malzahar? He does not, right?
No.
And
Malzahar
I
would
don't
be
think he can
big.
get to Malzahar because he's playing no scout, no pivots.
Oh, he can't.
So he's just basically rolling for a Rumble 2.
Yeah, they're both going for rumble too.
Yeah. You know, Visionary Rumble is really powerful on paper because he just, like, spam casts with a bunch of his ability. And it actually happens to line up really well in Bio's board because he's playing kind of that front row Sentinel line. And part of me wonders if there's, like, anything that Bio can do about it to stagger and make that, like, less effective. I don't think he can.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is a lot of the tankiness is on the Alawi. The Alawi's going to stay alive a long time, but Morgana just gets to skip that and put the dot on the back line while that's ticking. And so you'll see, like, as soon as that dot lands on the Jace, that's when you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's
fight's
true. So
going
he's trying to keep
better.
him safe.
So yeah, dot just hit Ezreal. Next
Ezreal's
dot just
drained.
hit Heimer.
Yeah, but the front line's gone.
Yep.
Oh! Oh! The dot! Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, these fights are so close. I feel like we're going to go to stage 7. I feel like we're going to stage 7. These fights are too close.
Yeah, because even if Wasian wins this fight, I don't think it'll be 16 damage because he's been winning by like a unit.
Yeah.
So, if anything, it's save the gold, try to hit that Rumble too.
Yeah, a couple X Factors. What upgrades are on Wasian's Rumble? I think he has Tank Buster.
He has. Tank
Yeah,
Buster,
just
that's
Tank
it.
So, I guess he's looking for a couple of other upgrades. And then Bio has Thieves Gloves, so if he rolls a good Thieves Gloves, it might help get him like a crucial win.
Yep. On the other side, the thing is, if Bio hits the Rumble, it doesn't have any upgrades, right? It's like an itemless Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's holding Rumble just to deny.
Yeah, which is correct for sure. No dot on Jace this time.
Deep Roots. The Deep Roots pulling the Vex in. This one's looking much more one-sided.
Yep.
But
So-
the thing is, we're no scout, no pivot scaling.
Yeah, you get a little bit of extra HP and AD and AP. So. Big thing here, like I said, can you find the Rumble upgrade? Item-wise, there's not really anything that's going to dramatically shift
Hey,
the
chat
power.
heard that.
Whereas on this side, something to put on Leona here will be really good. Yeah, this is going to be really close.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really close. And this full item is really impactful as well, because if you can get like a really good item on Rumble, or maybe even a good item on
I think you just take
on
Vow
Heimer.
for the Leona.
Would you do something kind of wild here and like maybe go like Hodge for some healing?
I don't rumble too.
Think so? Okay, the fact he has a Rumble 2 on the bench.
Oh, yeah.
Poor Wasian can't really find that. Does put it in.
Well, there's still one more Rumble. There's still multiple Rumbles in the pool.
Yeah, it's a lot harder.
I also think that I want this Vow on Alawi over the Bramble Vest. I don't think Bramble Vest does really well in the...
It's a sponsored item, though.
Oh, in that case, I'll cut Even Shroud then. Even
Yeah,
Shroud
you
off.
can
But
cut
I
the-
want the Vow on the Alawi.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
But I think the Bramble being a sponsored item is way too important.
Because like Even Shroud, yeah, and I guess Even Shroud does provide some tankiness, but I think Alawi with Vow is very important for her ability.
Actually
to
melts
tanky.
through the front line. There must have been a
Wasian's,
big
like,
change
rolling
here.
this fight.
This is over. Wasian wins.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Oh, he hit the Rumble too.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah,
that'll
Rumble
do
2.
it.
So
That'll
double
do
Rumble
it.
2.
Woo!
But he's in a really good spot now because his he was actually in the lead for points already.
He was. Well, no, Lucas was.
Oh no, but so was Wasian. Oh, like him and Wasian.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
saying he
yeah,
was
yeah,
high
yeah.
on the
so,
AVP.
So I mean, Lucas. No, okay, so Bio getting second here is good, but then Lucas fell really far behind the AVP, and now Wasian is the
Yep.
one that's in the lead for AVP.
Likely.
And he also did it with Morgana Reroll, who won the game.
Yep.
More thoughts?
I'm again glad to see it. Right?
You buffed
Like,
this comp
we
next
want-
patch.
What's that?
You buffed this comp next patch.
Did I?
You buffed Malzahar.
Oh, I mean, there's no Malzahar on this board, but but you know, again, it's nice to see, you know, we've got some 1-cost rerolls, some 2-cost rerolls, some level 4 comps, right? Like Academy's a pretty standard, you know, 8-9.
Yeah.
We've got the Silco here with the Menaces, 6 Dominator. It's pretty solid here. So cool to see. And again, no scout, no pivot, really enabling these reroll comps. The fact he was able to get it early. And then we've talked about the pacing before, but the fact that he hit the Morgana 3, Vex 3 at 3-5, like I've been talking about, getting those 1 costs at 3-5, that's a really good time to hit it. Keeps you above curve. From there, he was win streaking pretty hard, which allowed him to comfortably get to 9. And then I think the Glass Cannon also can't be undersold here.
Yeah,
the 25% extra damage
And you just heal
with
back.
healing.
yeah, is
built into the
really
trait.
good. So I think Glass Cannon also making a very large difference here. So Wasian, again, we talked about this right before, right? It's like knowing not just the comp, but knowing the spot to play the comp and knowing what it needs.
But
So-
so this lobby was like really hard top 4 because Wasian hit on 3-5, Bo hit Jace 2 on 8, Dankmemes hit Silco Augment on while playing Dominators
And the Dominator Emblem, yeah.
on 3-2,
Yep.
and FranceB hit on 4-1.
Yep.
So for the rest of the lobby, this game was like pretty hard to top 4.
Yep.
Yeah, which I guess if you're Darth, you have to feel like you kind of went first that long.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking.
Also, yeah, we do have to talk about it. That means Dishsoap's 20 streak.
Yeah,
unfortunately
Digital 20
does
streak's
end.
over. Sorry, guys, it's on me again. What else? What other cool things that I'm cheering for?
I mean,
I don't know. But AVP wise, right now with Lucas going 8th, that means Wasianiverson
He's tied with
is
Darth
tied
Nub.
with Darth
For
for
first.
best AVP overall so far.
So P-God is the one looking out right now, right?
Prestivent right now, if we were to stop the count at the moment, Prestivent would be the player that doesn't make it to Worlds right now after one game.
I mean, yeah, a little early to jump from
Yeah, I
one
know.
game.
A little
But
early to jump from one game. But Lucas, he could see that AVP lead slide away. We actually saw this happen in set 10 when going into the final day, replay was in the final lobby, and he was so far ahead in AVP, kind of not exactly where Dishsoap was, but it was like so far ahead we're like, yeah, he should make it. He's like 3.1. And he actually just straight up went 6, 7, 8, 8, like 6,
didn't
7
make it?
repeatedly, and he didn't make it.
But Eusouolucas just needs to do better than the
Prestivent.
last person.
Yeah,
So
he needs
just
to do better than
P-God.
Prestivent right now.
Yeah.
yeah,
But if he posts 8, 8, 8, and Disso posts 6, 3, 4, he's
be
right
rough.
there. He's just tied. So
Anything can happen.
anything can happen.
now this is like the lowest importance thing, but I will say this game was very good for my fantasy scores.
Oh,
Oh, that's true. You have Wasian,
We got
Dankmemes,
Wasian,
and Darth.
Dankmemes, and Darth.
Okay.
Oh, Mort's coming.
Oh
starting to
no,
make-
he's
starting
only
to
behind
make
by
the
19.
Starting to make the
Oh,
comeback.
I mean,
Let's
I'm
go.
already
Wait,
dead.
Mort's
Just,
actually gonna win
just
now.
leave me behind, Mort. I give you my power.
No,
I
I
bless
don't want.
you.
I don't want your
No, I
curse
give-
power.
take all
no,
of it.
no.
I
keep
bless
it.
you, Mort.
No.
I bless you. I'm rooting for this fantasy team to make the comeback.
That would be nice to make that comeback, though. But
Yeah.
again, that's way less important. Now, like I said, Darth Nub AVP, Wasian making it, that'd all be really good. So that's cool to see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right.
Man, I don't know. Dish 2.85. Is that even good?
2.85. It's still really good. I mean, yeah, he didn't get the streak going,
But
but
what's it on the day?
I mean, part of it is that I think part of it was that I think that he took forward thinking, assuming that he'd be able to decisively spike on stage 4.
Yep.
But he ended up losing all the stage 3. This is the other element of forward thinking. The thing that you want to consider is, can you scam any fights on stage 3? So he lost all of it stage 3. Then he leveled at 4-2, rolled, and then lost all of stage 4.
Yep.
And so he just all of his HP lead from the beginning just
He
slipped
basically
away.
hit his entire board and
Yep.
lost out.
The only thing he was missing, I think, was a Lowry 2. But he hit everything else.
Yeah.
Corky 2, Ezreal 2,
Elise
backline.
2.
He even hit like a random Elise 2 to just play.
Which honestly
See,
isn't
I-
even that high roll when you're playing. It doesn't really fit that
I
well
feel
in
like the
comp.
power of that comp, though, is that you're playing Ezreal in stage 3 and preserving a lot of health.
Yeah.
And he didn't really do that this game, right? Because of forward thinking. So
Mhm.
I feel like that's giving up some of the part where that comp is strong.
Yeah.
Because we don't really usually see that comp cap out as like a first place comp that often.
Sure.
So
He says the mistake was the Bramble augment for too many AP enemies.
Yeah, there was a
That
lot
is
of,
true. I didn't
Like,
think
I
about that.
scouted on
There's a
stage
lot
one,
of
a lot of
AP.
people are coming
But
to AP.
is he able to like see that
Yeah.
early on 2-1?
I don't feel like you can make that
Oh.
call at 2-1, but
Actually, I think that lobby like Wasian was basically committed on 2-1.
Right, Wasian was committed.
Darth
Setsuka
Nub.
or not? Prestivent was committed.
Oh yeah, President and
Dankmemes.
Dankmemes was like leading Dominators. So there's like 3 people
Three
at
people.
the minimum. So it could have been like potentially. more
Yeah,
than
but then
3.
Bio also kind of had. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
I mean, we say
like-
that, but then there was also a tryst in the lobby. So like, I don't know. That one feels a little hindsighty to me, but
Well, that's
No,
what
no.
it feels like you have to optimize here. At the
I was
end.
thinking that on like stage 2. Like I was like, there's a lot of AP because like Wasian was locked in. Thanks.
The question was, what was his other option besides Preamble Vest?
Yeah, I didn't see the other
Because
options.
because the thing is, that's like a good one, but if he has
Yeah,
something
yeah.
better than that, and I think maybe he had like there's like gold for dummies, which is also I think kind of not even that bad of an augment either.
no, it's a solid
Also,
one.
that lobby was just like real. Everyone hit really fast.
It's true.
Like the
It's
reroll was 3-5, 4-1. Like Jace 2, and the
Yeah.
last guy was Silco. Like augments.
I mean, it
Average
ended up
threes.
being a mistake, right? Because like we kept seeing like the Luxes and the Zyras and stuff like that. But I don't know. On 2-1, it's really hard to make that call. So
Yeah.
yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Also, Dishsoap usually picks his augment much later than everyone else.
Yes, he is one of the
does.
people who watch everybody
Yeah.
else. Yes.
Which honestly, more people should do more often. Like, I
Yep.
feel like people pick augment too fast to give everyone else info.
Yep.
But Dishsoap, more than other people, scouts a lot more often on 2-1 before he picks his augments.
Yeah,
He'd
which-
rather play around people though. So like if he has a good spot for say family, and he sees someone else take a family emblem, he'll just do something else. 'Cause
Yes.
Yeah.
He just wants to avoid being contested,
And-
which is like what's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
overall.
Dishsoap more than everyone else will like try to avoid being contested.
So
Yeah.
I 100% agree with you, Milk. I do want to note that like for a lot of the people watching in this chat, that's one of those kind of things that like if you're sitting there in like platinum to masters, you probably don't need to worry about this. That's kind of above your skill level. Like it's just not the optimization
You don't
need to be
understand,
making.
Mark.
But at Dishsoap's level, you are 100% correct, right? Like every little bit of information matters, every decision point matters. So I'm agreeing with you that like yeah, waiting as long as you can here is really really big.
But sometimes also picking instantly and just typing something in is also good for you because
No,
because then
not at
it'll,
this level.
it'll make more people pivot off your comp. Like it actually works.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, sorry.
All right, we just have a guest here. We have my son Levi.
Levi.
My lovely wife Taylor is on. Milk, you've been hanging out with Levi
Yes.
all weekend long. What's it like
Oh,
watching TFT
honestly,
family?
seeing this baby and knowing how little babies cry makes me want to have a kid of my own one day.
Really?
Yeah. Also,
Or do you
it's
think
really
do you think
cute.
he's ready to be a dad?
Oh, not yet, not yet.
Oh, okay.
He
Maybe,
answered.
like-
I don't have to. He answered.
Oh no, I'm definitely not ready. Maybe like 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this baby's really cute. Has like really
The
chubby
fir-
cheeks and big head.
The first thing, that's the second thing Milk did, because the first thing he was like, "Oh, he's a cute baby." Oh, he's saying his
hold
first
on.
word. Did you hear that?
La,
We
la,
got
la.
to put a headset on him. Yeah, what do you think? Yeah.
He's
He's
happy.
smiling.
Happy.
Boba. Yeah, yeah, I'm not bullshitting chat. They it's okay. He doesn't understand
We're
the swear word. All right, buddy. Thanks for coming by. It's wonderful.
Ooh, Echo.
Also,
oh.
if you guys, okay, we're going into Echo here, but if you guys are big fans of the Costream, if you guys are big fans of what's going on here, obviously I have my producers, Austin Aiden, Mortdog's taking his time, Mil's taking his time, but the real MVP of the Costream is my wife, Taylor. She makes sure everything is good at home, and she takes care of a lot of stuff to really support us, so it's been wonderful. Thanks for bringing him around. You can. Okay, cool. All right.
Oh.
I love you guys. Mwah. Sorry your favorite streamer didn't make it today. His favorite streamer is K3 Soju. He thinks he's very funny.
Oh no, that baby! Every time I start playing K3 Soju on my laptop, he turns his head and starts smiling.
Yes.
I don't even know why.
It's true because
Like, as soon as he hears
it's
it,
his favorite streamer. I'm not even his
actually
favorite
is.
streamer.
So Prestivent got my
baby
favorite
actually
orb
is
here,
happy.
by the way. He has the Swain,
Oh, looks like
which
he's
gives
happy.
the Conqueror option, but also has the Ezreal, which gives the very powerful Academy option here.
Yeah.
So I am always a big fan if you can get one of these going.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
very strong start.
These are, I think, the two best 3 costs to drop out of a box to play around. And the nice thing is they play off of items very well off each
Yep.
other because they lean
Opposite.
together through AD and AP, so you have a good mixture of options.
Oh,
Hit the wait. He hit the Rel and the Draven.
Okay, More, you gotta resist the Conqueror. You have to stop.
Woo!
More just sees 4 unique Conqueror units, and
Heck
he's
yeah!
like, it's a Conqueror game.
Oh come on! If Prestivent doesn't play 4 Conqueror here,
Well,
then
he'll probably play
A,
an
I'm justified
opener.
in my buff, but B, like, how do you not? Come on, you definitely play it here.
oh, but the thing is that being Prismatic opener makes the odds that you like.
Hit Conqueror
change-
+1.
Oh no, to change something is like
Okay,
higher.
if he has something like going long, I think you could take it. Okay,
Yeah.
but he's not gonna hold it though. He's gonna hold the Violet pair.
What?
Sell
what? No!
Sag.
Are you? I can't believe it.
Did he buy Realm time?
Oh no,
No.
I don't think he bought
Oh,
it.
I think
No,
he
I
sold it
can't
and
believe
buy
it.
time.
Oh. Oh.
I can't believe it. Birthday present I think is really good here though.
Even post nerf.
Yeah, well, especially in a prismatic lobby because you can get like invested, which will accelerate you even further. So I think even post nerf in a prismatic all, this is really good. But
He's thinking about how to carry now. That would have been really good with the 4 Conquer opener.
I can't believe he didn't buy in time. That's
Yeah,
that's
I at least like commit to it if he didn't.
I think he got confused. I think he was maybe planning to sell the Ezreal, but then he got dropped the Hurricane, so he like held it more.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Because he started with a tier. I think he was like planning to sell the Israel, but then like wanted to swap to the Vi last second.
Okay, you know who did take Conquer +1? Hit the D key for me. SoBio, the guy with a 50% top 4 rate but a 30% win rate. This guy actually takes it, the Conquer +1 Giga Chad. And to add to the poetry, guess who he's beating for this first Conquer stack? He's beating Prestivent.
I'm going to be speechless for a while. I feel like that was like, you had the most amazing opener opportunities and just said, nah, I'm the carry now? Like, what?
Dankmemes.
Okay.
Dude, I'm pretty sure
Dankmemes
Dankmemes
dominator every
game. I don't know how, but like, it's his favorite comp. It just hits.
Also, 2 blitzes already.
Yeah. Also, his items are kind of like good for like AP as well. This guy's actually a whisperer.
Yeah.
The other augment I thought was really interesting here was FranceB taking the Zerat portal augment.
Oh, Void Swarm?
Yeah.
Is that surprising because of pick rate or because of strength of the augment?
I'm not a believer in this augment personally. The stats on it are fine.
Oh, interesting.
I'm just not a believer in it. I don't think it really does that much.
Man, I love this augment. If you have a good opener, I think it's really good in AP comps that struggle with frontline. Like, I think this is the spot where I would take play for something like Sorcerers or Visionaries, something like that, because you just play 6 Sorcerers and you're like, where's my frontline?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing to talk about is, like, it's a triple prismatic. We know it's a triple prismatic, so, like, this is, again, where we talk about spot recognition. You have to understand, like, what comps can actually cap out really, really high and what comps don't. That's why, like, for example, 4 Conqueror to me was a good option because in a lobby where you're going to hit that cap, you're going to have a lot more economy. You might hit the Mordekaiser more likely. And because it's a triple prismatic, you're more likely to see emblem ones.
Got it.
So that you're likely to get that +1.
Right, because there's fewer prismatics.
Exactly. So I think that's where it's like, why you consider something like that.
Okay.
I think Piot's committed to like, is he going to commit to the Ezreal line? With
I think he is. He's holding Ezreal.
Holding Ezreals, yeah. I think that's why he sold so late, just because
he couldn't make up his mind.
Yeah, but then he got dropped to Hurricane, which was unlucky.
Yeah. I have an augment idea, Mort. What if it's prismatic? Like you have Dumbify, Golmify, but the prismatic was void spawns.
I mean, that'd be fun.
You would get 2 void spawns that have the HP.
Of HP, the thing. That'd be fun.
That'd be fun. Or 1 giant crab. Just saying.
4 Pit Fighters are a really good opener here. Dishsoap playing it. I feel like this is another Dishsoap special where it's like a lot of people aren't thinking about Pit Fighter. But he could get it kind of uncontested and use that power pretty early to do really well in at least top 4 here.
Yep.
So should be good. Dishsoap, Bio are the 2 people who were able to win. Bio was the Conqueror player, right? So
Bio's the Conqueror
going
+1
on a win
player.
streak Conqueror, that's pretty good.
Darth took Radiant Crown Guard, and I think we actually talked about this, Milk, right? Is Crown Guard actually that good on a call, especially Radiant Crown Guard?
Oh.
The stats said it wasn't that
the stats don't say it's that good, but I see the Chinese do it, and also who's good at math?
So that's enough to convince you that it's good?
Yeah, I mean, who's good at math? Darth Nub.
Oh, and he's also Chinese.
So if you're going to play Radiant Crown Guard on a Kali, you're likely going very, very heavy Quick Striker, which obviously you are,
right?
Because that way you don't have AP from Rebel. So you're getting high AP, you're getting defenses, and then you go something like Titans.
Just want to see the stats on it. Yeah, I'm tracking more. I just want to see.
You go something like Titans.
60?
Yeah, it's a lot 40. Of AP.
Oh, no, you gain 50 when the shield.
Right, so it's 90 AP. Like, it's a very large amount of AP.
That's a lot of AP.
Yep. So it's pretty good, and then you pair that with, like, you know, defensive items or JG or something like that. So it can do a lot. It's just a question of, you know, will you hit it in time?
He might sell his board, actually.
Oh, he's stacking.
But he could also decide to just, like, sell everything in Mover as well.
By the way, the augment Wasian took, I forget the name of it, but this is a favorite of Upward Mobility, I believe.
Oh, Upward Mobility?
Yeah, this is another favorite of mine in a triple prismatic lobby. because you're going to be able to get that health back and get to 9 much quicker with a lot more resources. So when we talk about capped out boards, it's a very good augment.
He's playing Chem Baron with an open glove tier and a cloak. It makes me think that he wants to play ambushers. Even though but the weird thing about it is that upward mobility encourages you to push levels.
I feel like Darth Nub will probably open here.
Just everything but a Kali.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense. I think he should sell everything but Kali.
Yeah.
Especially because he didn't make the Irelia too, so I think he's like definitely not holding on to anything.
Yeah, but he's probably just faking it now.
Yeah, he's faking, and then he sells at the last
Do you
second.
think he's a remover or?
Did Bo lose to
He lost his
Dishsoap?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he decides to not sell.
Okay, so he
And
actually
he
plays.
fights, so he took the gamble,
He fights
Oh.
Wasian.
which that's pretty risky. So he's gonna win this one.
That's a
If he had
-4
just a
gold.
Kali with Radiant, does he win this fight?
Yeah, I think even with that, he would win the fight.
Yeah, but
Okay,
he's
so in that case, it's
remover.
unavoidable.
Yeah, but he's remover. He's 2 removers.
Oh, I
So you
see.
easily just remove her.
I see,
So
you're
he just
right,
took the
you're right.
gamble,
You're right.
which-
That's a big deal.
Yeah, and also that lets Wasian keep
I'm about to
stacking
say,
his.
honestly, Wasian killed a unit there, so
Yeah.
that felt good for Wasian.
Yeah. Is Tiniest Titan with Chem Baron and Prismatic Party something you can take on 3-2?
Yeah.
Well, because Tiniest Titan is largely considered to be probably like one of the weakest Prismatics you can have on 3-2.
Except, and like I said, unless
Unless
you're
you're something
literally
like
playing
Chem
Chem Baron.
Baron.
Yeah.
We're back in 4
But that's why I'm saying, like, is it so? Oh, he actually. The irony is that Preston. Look, are you happy? He even hit Rel 2.
No, I'm not happy. He could have had this on 2-1.
2-1. Yeah, that's unfair.
And he would have had 35 stacks, which is kind of a big deal. 'Cause
Yep.
That helps him get
Yep.
to 2 cost. And
I'm also just, I'm the
he
carry
tried to
now.
buy it.
I'm not a
He
fan of
just
this
used it too
augment.
slow.
So,
They're just unlucky.
Dishsoap, by the way, another 5 streak. Another game, another 5 streak for Dishsoap. His early game
Yeah.
is still looking pretty
the pit
immaculate.
fighter, the early pit fighter, really good here.
And he might get 8 pits.
Pretty hard to hit 8 pit unless you get an orb.
Yeah, maybe if you're imperfect.
I'm kind of surprised Darth Nub didn't sell there, like especially because he's committing to rerolling.
I agree. I think he played the odds, saying he's not likely to match into it.
Yeah, but he has a big shop.
Yeah,
2
that's
TFs
huge.
and a
That's
Kali.
huge. Wow, his
Yeah.
3-2 roll down is going to be a lot better. So that basically offsets the gold that he would have needed to hit that on level
Yeah, now he
6.
just rolls like once or twice and he'll
Yeah.
probably be
Oh,
back.
you make the gunblade here? Hmm.
Yeah, healing on him is fine.
Yeah.
I actually think that Akali's best item in the stats was, last time I checked, was like Titans, believe it or not.
No, the
then
Titans, I
BT.
believe. Like I said, defenses make a lot of sense.
Yeah, so any healing.
I mean, he
with
can make a
the-
gunblade now and just make a BT later. if
BT
he wants
later.
to.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. And put the gunblade later on
Pacific.
TF.
Yeah.
Assuming that's what he's
Wait, is
committing
he
to.
contested?
It does look like that.
Lucas.
Oh, but Lucas could play. He's also holding Smeech.
He's
so-
also holding Smeech. And that, what, can you go to Wasian's
Yeah,
board?
he also might be looking at. Oh, he's upward. Is upward play over there?
I think Wasian might just be playing pure Chem Baron. I think he's playing upward ability into just pure Chem Baron.
Yeah.
Pure Chemben is really risky just because everyone's so spiky with
Yeah.
the triple prismatic.
But he does have upward mobility.
Right, upper mobility is going to help, and if he can get something like the Tiniest Titan, then that will go a long way here.
It'll be really, yeah, Tiniest Titan would be huge. I'm trying to think if there's anything else as well.
There's a lot of
Invested
Dark
plus
Nub
plus
though.
is something that people like take here as well as Chem Baron.
Yep.
Can we go to Wasian? F. Bronze for life, sponging Sentinel Crown. Definitely not Sentinel Crown.
No.
Sponging is interesting.
Sponging's a good win streak. Takes
Wonderful.
Rod Overflow. Wow.
Oh, you're buffing this augment.
I am. It's a little weak.
So
Look
one
at Dankmemes, by the way. Look at Dankmemes. Come on.
Wait, he hits his.
Oh.
How can he just hit the augments every game?
No.
This guy's so good.
Wait, every
This
game
guy
he just hits the dominators.
loves
and, like,
Silco.
what?
Now, one thing to note here is FranceB is contesting him at least this game. There's a Dominator emblem on FranceB.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I feel like it doesn't matter that much because like he's already like chilling.
I
for,
mean,
like, a
Dank
long
Memes
time.
is chilling like crazy. Darth Nub,
I don't understand.
Like, he's contested with Frank's B's like
I don't get it.
Yeah.
spawns a lot.
keep an eye on Darth Nub. He
What
has bulky
could
buddies, so
happen?
maybe we get lucky and he
Oh,
forgets.
but he did his entire roll down and he ended up not finding a single.
Oh, he has 10 gold.
Yeah, he didn't find a single Kali
Oh, that is devastating.
because he already had 2.
He did have Twist of Fate too, though, at least.
Yeah, but
So if he can win, it's still fine.
But he was starting repair, so that feels really bad for only finding 1 TF in your entire roll down.
Yeah.
But the
No,
goal
not
is to
really.
still just win streak stage 3. So if you can still do that, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, but having that much less gold just feels bad.
BO getting the lucky gloves is actually really good for Conqueror. There's a lot of champions that can use that, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dishsoap actually also taking the Freaky Friday. You don't see that often,
Oh,
but again,
I mean,
with Pit Fighter, it's
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah,
So
This is cool. You know, this is actually really funny because this was yet another comp that Dishsoap was talking trash about. Saying, yeah, Pit Fighter Flags is not a real thing, Frodan. I was talking about him with him. I was like, you know what? People are playing Pit Fighter in scrims, and it's like it seems to be a interesting tempo line people are exploring. He's like, yeah, it's not real.
Yeah,
And you look at it, we're here in the finals of regionals. He's busting it out.
It's actually one of the really rare spots. So.
yep.
I mean, all I was because I was just basically telling him like this is what's going on in scrims, and he's just like, yeah, they're just limit testing. Don't worry about it, buddy. And then he just busts it out of regional finals.
Okay, Darth Nub did hit the Akali here, by the way, at least. So at least has something.
Yeah,
here.
and this will look like he might lose a streak here because I don't think he has the anti-heal.
Oh.
Oh, she got the.
I was about to say, if there gets
Wait
a
a
cast
second.
off, it's close.
Go! The
Cheeky
pistol!
needs to cast.
The BB!
Oh.
Oh.
That was good.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry I doubted.
Silco off carousel? Nope.
As chat would say, the blessing of Dan.
Unless Wasian finds a Silco pretty quick here, he's in a lot of trouble. I mean, even if he does find a Silco, he's still probably in a lot of trouble, but that's not looking great. Leaning more towards Visionary. Okay, he built the blue buff, so Heimerdinger?
Yeah,
It's probably Heimer.
Yeah, Sentinel Heimer.
The only other option is to
He might be leaning.
play into Cassiopeia, but it's just not like a thing. So it's got to
Yeah.
be Heimer. It's probably Visionary Heimer, and then probably going
Yeah.
into Rennie as
Yeah.
the 3-star tank. So he's
He's
just
got
going to
a
play
lot of
Chemberry
gold.
Visionaries.
Does hit the Heimer.
Okay. That's actually really big because now he can actually preserve the next two fights a lot of HP.
Yeah.
And his items are pretty good.
His items are pretty good. Well, I mean, they have to be good.
An interesting choice here, by the way, is like you could spend the rerolls here at 7 trying to hit like the Silco.
Yeah, that's
opting
true.
to save them all, though, knowing that he can comfortably get to 8.
I feel like 10%. Like you never start rolling for Silco. You only roll for 3 cost sometimes, but rolling for Silco is like 2.
Now when you need to get to 8 and you're not going to end on 5-6 Chem Baron, he's
Yep.
going to go to 3 Chem Baron. It's going to be Rennie, Singed, and Nunu for
Yep.
the 6 Visionary, and then tie in Rel with the Sentinel, and then
Yep, that makes sense.
maybe Elise for a Bruiser. We'll see.
So probably a 300 cash out for 1
300
spike.
cash out.
Yeah.
And most importantly, for Wasian, he's holding on to that Reforger with an iron grip because he wants to make sure that if he gets a cash out, he has the option of punting it if it's really bad, if it's like,
Yep.
you know, Flesh Ripper, which is something you don't want on your primary tank.
Now, do want to call out here, as much as I was hyping up the Conqueror and BO start, it's only at 93. Not really doing that well. Just lost 1 fight. So he's not like weak or anything. But this is often why people avoid Conqueror, is this is about where it starts to fall off, right? It's like you kind of struggle. You're stuck playing a Draven 2. If you haven't found the Mbessa early, you can't get in that 6 Conqueror. And even with it, the stats aren't that insane. So this is where, at the highest level, if things don't go perfectly, it starts to struggle. And since that's too risky, often people avoid this comp.
Yeah, the issue as well is that even if you hit Mbessa, it's not like 6 Conqueror is going to help you win the fight just by itself.
Right.
So in a triple Prismatic lobby, if he's not able to win at least 3 or 4 of his fights in stage 4, I think he's going to be in trouble. But this is fine. This is a good win.
Yeah, you got a lot of stacks here, which is good.
When you get a Thief's Gloves off the Conquer cash out?
Not till 440.
Okay, that's a long time. But I think that's the investment that he's making. Dishsoap with 10 streak.
Yep.
Wow. 69 gold. It's real nice.
Yeah, big thing here is can he hit the Vi quickly? Because if he hits the Vi quickly, he'll have the Bloodthirster, the Sterix, and the Trinity. So should be pretty good.
Yeah, and I think he needs to find Vi. His stage 4 is going to be oriented around can he find 6 Pit Fighter?
Yep.
And can he find Vi too? If so, you can actually push, and then you can get to the 4 Form Swapper, which is good. Here comes the roll down. That's an
Vi.
immediate Vi. Hit him with the Savika. The Shavika.
Rumble.
Oh, Pit Fighter Rumble is pretty nice too. It's a great unit to put it on. If he wants to play it.
Which at the moment it looks like he does.
And
4-1 Rumble.
He could think about trading his HP and going to level 9 now. He can also just stop rolling and evaluate, just like watch what happens in one fight, see how strong everyone else is.
I like the stop rolling here, see what the augment is.
Mm-hmm.
You've got really good items. You've got that Pit Fighter Rumble. This is so good.
Does Rumble take Infinity Force here?
I think so.
Okay, he decides against it.
Oh, I mean, you need one on Vi, so it's definitely correct on Vi first.
Oh, okay, I see.
He's just leaving it on GP.
Right. Well, I guess like Rumble probably takes it once he starts getting his upgrades.
Yep.
Once he starts scaling. Also, I don't know what it is about it, but sometimes in these Pitfire setups, Vi just becomes TFT Jesus. She just becomes unkillable, and if he gets a good anomaly on her, and he's able to win 2 more, I think Dishsoap's going to relay this.
So we should take a look at Wasian. That's a big one to see. The other thing I'll call out here is, do you ever take Golden Egg as Dish Soap right now?
I don't think he'll ever take it.
Not this patch.
Really?
Next patch.
Oh, he's 1 from cash out as well.
Radiant Factor.
Oh, he went fast 9.
I mean, he also went 400, not 300.
Oh, because he gets free rolls on 9 as well.
Well, he doesn't really have gold to buy that many units.
That's
but
fine.
He did end up like naturally.
He just rolls until
HESRIGHT,
upgrades.
which is like really good.
I think, believe it or not, he should like stop rolling soon.
Darth Nub hit Rebel Spat for his Akali. Prestivent has Immovable Object.
Oh, he's at 390. So
Yeah,
what?
he's gonna
5
hit
Chem Baron is how
400.
much?
5 Chem Baron is 70.
Oh no, I think he's going for 1 more. Like win or lose, doesn't care.
Yep.
Oh, Radiant Factor on front line.
I think he's hoping for like
400.
yeah.
He wants a deep stabilized chem tank.
Yeah, something for this Rennie for sure.
An armor. I think opening this
Take the
up,
belt here. You take the belt for the Warmogs.
Well, the thing is, the third item could be a Chem Baron item.
Sure.
So I think the safest thing is to do is to take the glove here.
And Dishsoap hit Vi too.
Oh my god. Vi 2 with bulky buddies on Pit Fighter with the HP percentage healing?
Jeez.
That is gross. Yeah, he's real mad. That 7 pissed him off real bad.
4 people took bulky
Okay,
buddies,
so-
by the way.
That's good. That is good.
That's a good question.
That
Have anybody
is
forgotten
good.
the bulky buddies?
Oh, you forgot it?
Nah,
No, we're asking if anybody did.
He's holding every hammer, by the way. So the thing is, he could reforge the Flesh Ripper, but he could keep Unleashed Toxins and the Destabilized Chem Tank.
Malzahar.
Malzahar's good here.
That's really good as well.
And
Reforge into what? How about another Unleashed Toxin?
Spirit.
Oh, Shiver
That's
Bloom's
good.
really good too. That's her best one. What the? That's nutty. And then he has Unleashed, and then he can do Guard Breaker, transfer over, and then have Heimer with Bisp, blue buff Guard Breaker, JG.
It's not bad. The question is it enough to stabilize?
I think Dankmemes did his roll
Or
down and then find a single
destabilize
Soko,
Chem Tank.
which is kind of unlucky.
This has to win stage 4. If this doesn't win stage 4, I think
Yeah.
Chem Baron is literally unplayable for a Visionary line. It has to be stable.
Oh, and FranceB hit Soko 2, and Dankmemes still stuck on his 1.
Yeah.
That is.
This is really bad news for Lucas and France because I think there's a really decent chance, especially if Wasian hits Malzahar too, that he wins out.
Yeah.
And
I mean, if he hits Mal's too, sure.
You're not a believer in this comp, huh?
No, I mean, it can. It's just, to be honest, right now, I'm looking at Dish Soap at 100 health. And in my mind, like the fact that he hit the Vi 2 that early, he's got really good items for it. He hit the Rumble early, which means he's going to get a lot of upgrades.
Yeah.
It's got a higher cap.
You're right.
And so the thing I'm actually looking at right now is like, is there a world where Dish 100 health's here?
Honestly,
Mr. 100,
I
You
think
know
he
the
Vi
curse
could.
of Mort, you guys, that's not happening. That's not
the
happening.
thing I think that would stop him from Mr. 100ing is if he goes 10,
yeah.
right? If he sits there at 9 and moves up,
You think he can actually not roll a single time on level 9 and get
he's got the Vi 2 with these items and these augments. I think it's a really good spot.
Yeah.
And chat correctly pointed out, like if he hits calling card, that's also 8 Pit Fighter.
he got still playing the 4
If,
So-
if he has Savika.
Right, but I mean he'll be able to get to 9 pretty comfortably considering his spot. So
if
like,
he is a Piffer, I can see that. But I want to say that I think Wasian's board is awesome. I
Yeah,
love
it's
it.
a good
ended
board.
up hitting
It's a good
Mordecai
board.
as well with Conqueror.
Oh, he did. He hit the 6 Conqueror. Also, Prestivent's playing Emissary Conquerors as well with Form Swapper, trying to get into the Emissaries.
I think he just hasn't hit his board yet.
Yeah. That's Rumble 2 on the other
Oh.
side. Wait, he beat Rumble 2.
Maybe Rumble 2 of this board?
I mean,
I was thinking Draven
there's not
carry,
much else
though.
on the board. It's still a Draven carry. Like,
Yeah.
it's
I'm
not
starting to
bad.
think Rumble 2 is kind of a fraud.
Rumble 2 is a part of a comp. He cannot solo carry. That is correct.
Energy absorption. Nah. I think the best thing you could possibly pick up here is Share Your Energy. If you can get Share Your Energy. It's almost to the point where if I'm Prestivent, I'm tempted to roll like meaningfully.
So
here.
Wasian got comeback story, which is massive.
That's massive.
Dankmemes got share your energy, which he has the Vander augment, so that Vander's going to have a lot of health to share your energy with. That's going to be really, really good. Bio takes dramatic entrance on Rel. Not amazing. Darth Nub takes dual wielding to get some extra items.
Do you guys see what happened?
No, what do you take?
Precedent rolled power absorption, and then he
It
rolled
came
12
back.
more times, and
It
then
came back.
yeah.
Oh.
Center of the universe. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
So we know Lucas and Darth Nub were contesting each other. What did Darth Nub end up at?
Darth Nub ended up playing
Oh.
Jinx Rebels, dual wielding, Rebel emblem
Ugh.
+1.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
What? But
Honestly,
he had
Echo-
Jinx.
yeah, he also has Echo too.
I would say his spot's actually pretty good.
The Echo, yeah, the
no-
Echo
no mana
actually
is Jinx, though.
It's hard to cast.
No mana advantage for Jinx.
got a lot of
Wait,
items lying around
interesting
too.
Positioning. Rumble 2. Okay, I will say that if Bio gets upgrades on this Rumble, though, then he'll start cooking.
Yo.
And he gets Conquer stacks. If he can fast forward to one stage later, his board is going to be more than twice as strong.
The thing is, Conqueror Rumble, like you already have the AD and AP from Conqueror, and so it's like you kind of need the extra Sentinel, and you don't have it, so it's not actually that scary.
I mean,
So-
besides Rel, you need 4 Sentinels.
I mean, you've only got 2 Sentinels, right?
Yeah, so you're saying you want 4 Sentinels?
Yeah, you're gonna need the extra tankiness. That being said, did hit the Mordekaiser, so that's big.
Got it.
Dishsoap now on a
Going for
15
GP.
win streak.
Oh! There's no hidden infectious anomaly. Okay, if he gets the full spread before level 9, I actually think he can do it.
I mean,
Because
yeah.
this is the best anomaly for pit fighters.
It's very good. How's Wasian looking? He's got the comeback story, Heimer.
He's I don't think he's really. Oh, he's actually 2 off now.
2 off what, Heimer?
Oh, Rennie.
Oh yeah, he's been off for a while.
Yeah.
He had 6 Rennies for.
Yeah, I just thought he sold, but he's playing 2 right on board.
And the thing is, he could also get to 10 and go for rolls, but
I think he'll probably.
if he how much gold is it?
Yeah, I think
next
he's
turn?
rolling. He's 1 off now. He's for
Oh,
sure
he should roll.
rolling.
He should roll. Yes, he should roll. 11 HP is like a little sus.
Oh.
Mel.
Can you? Oh, he can. And
Nice.
oh, that was pretty.
That's huge.
Oh.
That's big.
That's really big.
Another
So I
Warmog?
think he's thinking of third
No.
Malzahar item or a Mel item here. I think Guardbreaker and Nashers or something you could think about. Oh, he reforged into a tier.
that's
Shojin
good.
Guardbreaker. Shojin Guardbreaker.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Shojin Mel. Just to guarantee the
Yeah,
safety.
get the Banished Mage going. That's
and then
pretty
going
good.
against Prestivent. Prestivent's strong. I think Prestivent's bot 4 potentially.
This lobby feels like it's Dish versus
Wasian?
Wasian, yeah.
Yeah, and Wasian with like the Mel can like guarantee a top 2 maybe.
Agreed.
Especially getting the comeback story from his position, like that's gonna be so much extra healing.
Yeah. FranceB looks like he's on his last life. Oh no, Dishsoap lost.
Oh, if it's just so.
The curse of Mort.
No. Sorry, only 15 wins in a row.
Yeah, unlucky.
I'm kind of sorry Dankmemes or Dankmemes doing so bad after hitting the augment, but I think he finally hit his Silco too.
Yeah.
Because he's contested by was it FranceB?
One of the other things is he took share your energy. Like what if go to Dankmemes, look at his augment.
Oh, augment.
Yeah, so it's okay. Yeah, so sorry, go to the trait. You need to look at the trait.
Yeah, you need to hover over what could have been the
trait.
trait itself.
So 1560.
1560.
Yeah, so it's giving a lot of health to the front line, so that's not bad.
Yeah,
Yep.
but that's all that really
He
matters.
forgot bulky buddies. Share your energy. Does this count?
Energy.
I don't know if that's forgetting it versus intention, because he's getting it from the other units.
Yeah, but
Honestly,
like, is that even good?
Yeah, wait, actually that sounds on Prismatic.
That seems really bad.
But that's not forgetting. No bingo.
Honestly,
Oh.
maybe he did forget that like
I don't think he forgot.
we
No, I don't think he
share your
forgot.
energy.
Are you sure? Yeah, he didn't
Maybe
take the
so.
anomaly and then go, oops, I
Because-
forgot my augment.
In scrims, and in the Tactician's Cup number 2, people were taking share your energy and sacking bulky buddies entirely.
For stacking your Prismatic, that is
They were
That is
sacking
wild.
silver bogey buddies, to be fair.
Yeah, I was
So
about to
it's
say, you can
different.
sack silver, sure,
yeah.
but prismatic?
That is an intentional choice.
That seems insane to me.
That's an intentional choice.
France
France
be
be
out
already
eighth.
dead, and
Yeah.
that's not good for France.
There's just no world where I think that's correct to sack your prismatic. By the way, being 6 short
Okay,
here.
Bo might have forgotten. No, he's not. Okay, because he was like doing 3 and 1, but
Being 6 short here is rough. And again, I talk about like the rumble. Like you can't use your rumble as like a main tank like this
nope.
in
he's
this
a carry.
situation. It's just gonna die too. Like
Ouch.
this is gone.
Ouch.
Like a 7th.
Yeah. And Dishsoap can get his revenge. And now the infection is spreading.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is Dishsoap versus Wasian.
Oh.
Wait, Wasian lost. Does he have?
No, he won.
Oh no,
Darth
sorry.
Nub
The
died.
overlay was wrong. It really was
Oh.
wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Darth Nub and Bo out. That's not good for Darth Nub, obviously. The Rebel just didn't.
Oh,
He ended up being
now his Rebel's
contested,
flat.
which really hurt him.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Eusouolucas even like took. I think he did not expect Eusouolucas to go down that line at all.
Yeah.
From a hedge fund into Akali,
Yeah.
and that cost him. to go,
Hedge
so-
fund into Quick Strikers.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, he did hit it all. So.
Yeah, I mean he had a lot more gold, but I don't think Darth Nub expected it at all.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. So based off the HP count, it looks like Prestivent should be safe. But Dankmemes and Lucas are fighting for the top 4 for their lives right now. Wait, just got to 10.
Yeah, so Wasian going to 10 here gives him a little bit of health. But even that being said, I think Banished Mage by now, probably
Yeah.
if you mouse over it,
Yeah.
It's
100%.
probably
This
ready
first
to go.
Is it gonna be this turn or it hit?
one more
Yeah,
cast,
yeah,
yeah.
guaranteed.
So Wasian's got 2 lives now, and the fact he has 2 lives and can comfortably sit here and roll.
Yeah.
He also could lose by like 1 unit and have 3 lives.
Yeah, exactly.
So 13 is like 3 lives on the low.
So
That's
if
why
he can
and
find the
for
Mal's
19.
2 now, he's in a really good spot. So the question is, how does Dishsoap cap out higher than that?
That's really hard.
I don't think Bishop will.
I just think that this board is, when you get everything together, it's
Yeah.
just really hard to stop. And Wasian did such a good job crafting this board.
Yep.
This is actually where Wasian's at his strongest, which is like, I think that he's of the caliber, if not considered to be one of the best at just playing for the first place.
Yep.
The difference between Setsuko and Wasian's first place is that it feels like Wasian is calculated versus Setsuko's like improvising his firsts. But like when Wasian can like meticulously set up the first places, he's like the best on the server.
Yeah.
He just knows the tech, he knows the win out, he knows the conditions.
I mean, props to Prestivent, by the way. You know, we talked about the initial start, but he gets a top 4 here, probably comfortably at least, you know, maybe even a third, so pretty
Yeah.
good.
No, he just needs top
Oh.
4s, and most importantly, he needs to gap the other people
Yeah.
who are
He needs
similar
He
APB
needs a
boats.
gap like FranceB and
Yep.
I think Dankmemes. Yeah.
Yep, those are the
Frankie.
people he retired points in.
Yeah.
So so for him, he's playing his own mini game of like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to win this game. I'm not high rolling as much as other people, but I'm playing for the placements advantage over other people who are in my tier. He might just get this win too, by the way. It looks like he's a lot stronger than Lucas.
Yeah, gets the win here.
Good third for Prestivent, and that's got to feel like a first.
Yep.
Dishsoap lost.
I mean,
He's also
Wasian,
like-
that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if Dishop can do anything.
Wait, if Prestivent plays Dishsoap head to head, beats him really convincingly,
Yeah, there's a
and then
world where Dish
Wasian
goes
loses
third.
to Dishsoap, there's a possibility there's some scams going on, and Prestivent can
Get a second.
get
yeah.
a second, but I
Yep.
don't.
I don't think Dishop would do much more to his board. I mean,
Now
he
with that
hit all-
Rumble
he hit all his
too,
upgrades,
yeah.
but I don't think enough.
What's his Can you hover over Junker King? No, the trait Junker King. 3 routes. So he just got another upgrade.
Yep.
Oh, he farmed some gold here. If he can get Rumble 2. GP3. Oh, GP3 is a big spike. Oh,
Rumble
okay. Savika pair. Redemption's actually kind of nice for the pit fighters as well, if he
Yeah.
wants to just add some utility. He also could double up on Sunder, and he could also just simply take a Sterix Gauge, which is
Yeah.
good on pit fighters.
He'll play like Sterox, I think.
Sterix on Savika.
Yeah, just a guarantee that she'll be able to do some.
Yep.
Do
Man,
some
if he
big
can
damage.
get the GP, that'll be a big spike.
Yep. Going against
This-
Precedent.
Yep. So battle for probably what ends up being battle for third.
Yeah. Basically, right here determines who gets third. Assuming
I
that.
don't know if T-Hawk can do enough.
No,
damage
yeah, I mean,
either
it'll be
way.
close still, but
Yeah, I feel like it's just going to be... Waging
Prestivent's
first.
looking pretty strong here.
Yeah. Without GP3, because GP is like a big part of Dishsoap's duo carry dynamic.
One of the other things to call out here is, as much as I don't like the augment that Prestivent took, the I'll be the carry now, he did make it to 6-1, and on 6-1 the Golem upgrades again. It becomes the 3-star, so this is where it starts to spike even more.
Yep.
So
Also, by the way, Dishsoap's board quality is still pretty low. Like, he still hasn't upgraded things like his Urgot. He's still playing Draven 1.
Yeah.
So even though he was tempoing a lot, the trade-off was that he was pushing levels, but he never ended up picking the 2-stars. So believe it or not, that was only his 4th upgrade on his board. Just now.
yeah, trying to move some items around here. All right, Prestivent probably dead here.
Yeah.
He sold his Urgot. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, he needs to... He had to sell something in order to improve his board because he didn't want to sell his Jace pair.
And waging like Giga Greeting for 50 gold for high roll down in case he loses Mel.
Yeah, this fight's not close.
Yeah, this Rennie looks unkillable for 50 gold.
Nah, this is just the first place.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's first.
All right.
There you
Good
go.
stuff for Wasianiverson.
Sitting on 50
That's
gold.
a 1-1 for Wasian. And by the way, Wasian could also... Wasian can also go for the 2 regionals win. He won set 9 regionals.
Yeah. I mean, starting off with 1-1's a pretty good way to do that.
This will hit GP3, but it's probably not enough.
Yeah,
It's too
it's-
late. I mean, it's fine. Second's
Yeah.
good. Second is good. Wow.
So we kind of do have a storyline building up for the world slot because right now it's between P-God, Dankmemes, and
France.
FranceB that are like the 3 lower ones.
Well, France took a huge placement swing.
Yeah.
So he's the furthest behind now.
It's funny. Dishsoap has
wait,
one,
his board's
one
got
kind of
wrapped
out, but he didn't hit it.
His Heimer's got completely wrapped on, I think.
Yeah, I don't know
Wait.
how positioning-wise we lost to Heimer so fast, but Malzahar 2 maybe can help clean up a lot.
Dish wins this fight.
This Reddy's he's kind of a beast. Okay.
Okay.
Wow. That was
How did the
stronger.
Heimer die so fast?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Positioning. The positioning, because this is the downside of solo frontlining because you're more vulnerable to melee.
One of the things he changed here was he changed the rumble to the Jace. And so the Jace, when he
Jace
hits
hit
the
the
target
Rennie.
and it passes through the back line, does a lot of damage back there.
Ah, okay. I mean, also another thing that Wasian might have to reconsider is whether or not he actually truly solo frontlines, and I think, yeah, he's adjusting it
Yep.
now. Another thing is Mel actually strongest board? What if he just plays Jace 2 instead of Mel 1?
Mel's. Oh, wait, here.
Oh, or
Yeah.
second Malzahar 2 could also be better than
I think
Mel.
second Malzahar is better than the Mel
Yeah.
here. I absolutely play the second.
Or Warwick.
No, get the second. I think you do second Mal's here with those items for sure.
It must be just something he's not thinking about at the moment because there's a lot of pressure to roll and get
Yeah.
everything up. And the most important thing above everything is positioning correctly. The Vi is on to the Rennie.
Oh,
Wait,
the
no, the
Jace.
Savika.
The Jace.
The Savika.
Savika's on the Malzahar. Malzahar's
that's a
gone.
big deal.
But the fact that Heimer's still ramping, I think he wins this.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because Heimer was the real carry there, so a little close there with that one
Yeah.
fight that. But that's a 1 HP in case I mean, I know we already had it, but
That's a 1 HP win out.
yeah.
Wasianiverson back-to-back
1-1.
first places.
Ooh,
Never doubted.
pretty good.
And Wasian, I believe,
Also, I think
is
it's really good for him because
separate from everyone else.
yeah, because I think Dishsoap, P-God, and Eusouolucas all bot forward, right?
oh yeah, so
last
he's
game,
got like a
So
chunky
he's having
lead.
a really big lead on everyone.
He's
Right,
got a
right.
chunky
So
lead.
scoring-wise, Wasian should be good. Just to recap. Oh, I was going to talk about the. Well, we'll go back to that in a sec here. But just a recap here. That's a good third from Corky Emissaries. We actually haven't seen much of Corky Emissaries this weekend, believe it or not. It's
Yeah.
like a comp that I think people like think is pretty
Yep.
decent, but surprisingly not very much. And then Lucas kind of like stealing the top 4 from Darth.
From
Nub.
Darth,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm
That's
kind
pretty
of
rough.
surprised he even took that line.
Yeah, hedge fund into quick strikers is some wild work.
I know it's a visual bug, but triple Shojin Silco is pretty good from Dankmemes there.
Not bad.
With a guard breaker, 4 items.
Yep.
Inflation.
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 Item inflation.
It's true.
Wasian, 16 points, 1-1.
6-point lead after 2 games is
That is incredible. And if he keeps this, he's on pace to win the tournament in 5 games instead of 6.
Apparently they started game 3 already.
No. We have the town numbers on the top right. Oh no, it's just it might.
Oh yeah, it's okay. Visual block. Never mind.
Misfire.
Okay, we're good.
But right now it's actually really close from 2nd to 8th, and most importantly, if we were to stop it right now,
We FranceB out.
it would be
Would it?
no, it'd be Darth Nub out because Lucas is the is AVP, but he would get it on AVP.
Yeah, the top 4 placers would be Wasian.
And
Dankmemes,
because
Prestivent,
Bio
France.
and Dishsoap are in.
Yeah,
So then the 4 spots would be
Oh.
Wasian, Dankmemes,
it'd be
Prestivent,
Darth
and
Nub out if
FranceB.
we ended right now.
And then
Yeah.
Darth Nub would be out, which would be crazy. A 3.57, but you would miss out. Assuming that's how it is right now.
Yep.
We'll say. All right. We have 7.5 minutes. So I figured we will do our second formal debate.
Oh.
This is a new thing we're doing for the
Debating.
Costream. It's a debate segment called He's Right. And so
But Chad
a
doesn't
little
like
bit of
me.
a spoiler, but basically what we're going to do is we're going to set a topic, and then we're going to have Mortdog be for the affirmative, negative from Milk. They're going to have 1 minute each, and then you guys are going to decide who is correct. So in order to vote for Mortdog, you have to write "Let Mort Cook" in chat. Some people are saying it right now. If
Yeah,
you want to
please
vote
myself
for
a vote.
Milk, the emote is Mimi with M-I-M-I. For Milk, not just Milk the emote. Just
What
Mimi.
is Mimi?
It's you. It's like Wawa or Kiki or
Who
whatever.
even made that emote?
That's the vote for Milk. Okay, so right now it's split 50-50, and the topic for today is set 13 will be remembered as one of the best sets in TFT history. This is actually a tweet Mort made earlier this week.
I didn't say it was the best. But
No, but you said one
I
of
just
the
said
best.
one of the
Yeah,
best,
that's right.
yes.
That's the top.
Yes.
If there's anything wrong with the topic.
Yep. No, that's good.
and to which, of course, Milk said, "Huh? Really?" So that's
Wait,
the sort
I
of
feel like
that's
this
the
set
basis
is like
of
one of
debate.
the
You did
most.
say that.
Yeah,
I feel
all
like
right.
this is like one of the most.
Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
1 minute on the clock. Mortdog with the affirmative. Take it away.
Sure, I'll go first. I think when we talk about balance, which is only part of the equation, it is the best balance set we've ever had.
Wow.
I think there might be individual patches you could say are better, but as a whole, it is the best. It's not necessarily the flashiest, right? I think there have been other set mechanics that have been flashier, but the reality is having so many playable lines, it felt like at any time you could play a game, pick a champion, and have so many things to play feels really good. There's a lot of different memories. And I think one of the things that kind of doesn't get talked about much with the set is the augments. There was a big augment refresh this set. There's a lot of very fun augments this set that have to be talked about, right? Things like Golemify or the team-up augments, things like that. And then the anomaly, it's a slightly, underrated thing, but it created some cool moments, giant ergots, infectious anomaly. So overall, like I said, nothing in the package is like singly the S tier, but as a whole, it is like as good as TFT has been in a long time. So I think it will.
Okay. All right. So that is time. What do you think, chat? Is he right? Chat thinks Mort is cooking so far, but now, Milk, you're not replying to his points directly right now. You're just saying, in general, your stance. You don't have to reply to him directly because that's going to come afterwards. Go ahead. Take it away. 1
So
minute.
basically, I think this is one of the worst balance sets of all time because like the way you're balancing it now is you're basically making every single comp pre-made and like unflexible so that you can easier balance the comps by like just moving the units because they're unplayable in other comps. So for example, you can no longer play HESRIGHT in like Black Rose. Like you can't like roll for HESRIGHT and Silco in Black Rose. So you just like when you roll for HESRIGHT, it's like its own comp, and more comps are more like separated and stuff like that. Yeah, and like for augments, like hero augments, and there's like more real augments like Starry Night, 2 for or 2
Too much
for
value.
Too much value. Like these reroll augments are just like, I just think you're forcing everyone to play more in 2-1, and it's like committing. And not only that, but like I think the Reforger, when you get dropped like blue, like tier, you can't no longer just play a random HESRIGHT or BF, you can't play Corki. So the balance is so bad that you can't play it, so you just have to give them Reforger so they can play something else.
All right. So we are at time. Somehow Milk looped us back to inflation, which I think is very funny. Okay, so Mort, you're going to have 1 minute on the clock. You can respond to Milk's counterpoints here, and then Milk will have the final rebuttal.
Sure. I mean, saying it's one of the worst balanced sets of all time is certainly a wild take. He says you can't play Heimerdinger and Black Rose. That's true. You can't just take random overpowered champions, ignore everything else, and slam them in. That's true. Milk really likes the flex metas where you can play Flex Syndra with everything because having overpowered champs is good, apparently. Don't know why, but Milk has this weird fascination with, like, comps where traits don't matter. That's just not TFT anymore. The reality is, you can play a lot of different things. You mentioned Heimerdinger. You can play him in Academy, or you can play him in Visionary. There are multiple options to play a lot of these different carries. Corki can be played in Scrap, can be played in Artillerist, can be played in Emissary. There's a lot of flex going on here. To say you're decided at 2-1 is bananas, and frankly, Milk, maybe it's why you're sitting on the couch.
What?
He's right. Okay, 10 seconds left on the clock. Mort's just going to end it there. All right, Milk, you have the final rebuttal, 1 minute, and then we go to voting for the final voting. 1 minute of rebuttal counterpoints to what we're saying.
The fact that Corki can't be played in Black Rose, like, you know when you're rerolling for Twitch, and you can't, or not rerolling, when you're replaying Twitch snipers, and you can't play Corki with your Twitch sometimes in replacement, I feel like that's like an example of like how unflexible the game is. And yeah, I don't know. I just think this patch, this set is not like the worst balanced set, but it's definitely not the best. I would put this hard in the middle as one of the sets that you would just forget because there's nothing about the set that just stands out. So I just think I highly disagree with this set being as one of the best sets.
Okay, we have 25 seconds. I'm going to prompt you again. What would be an example of one of the best sets then? Because you're
okay, when something like completely new happens to the game, like set 6 for example, like augments for the first time, and like that changed the game forever. I feel like that was like a really good set. I would say last set with Charms being such a good mechanic, that was like one of the best sets. And like I don't know, people don't like set 2, but I think set 2 was like one of the best sets. Like,
that's pretty.
Yeah. Also, I think like Chem Baron like being like a trait that just kills like Silco flexibility. Like, yeah.
Okay, all right. So, chat, now we basically enter the final voting round. If you haven't voted, type Mimi in chat, M-I-M-I, if you think Milk is right and he was right. If you vote for Mortdog, please type Let Mort Cook. And I gotta say,
I'm kind of still thinking this is one of the best sets. That is like mind-blowing to me.
Wait, what?
Like that this is one of the best sets?
Well, the thing is, if you look at the tier list, Milk, and I say this with Mort sitting right there, there are some pretty bad sets in TFT, and so you move aside a good portion of bad sets, and you look at the good sets, and you're like, okay, well this one's mid, and you look at the actual good sets. I can see it. I don't have it second. Mort put it second all time.
Yeah, but like 6, like last set. 2,
Hey,
5,
to be fair, I'm with you on 6. 6 is my number 1 still.
Yeah.
6 is my number 1.
There were some bad sets, there were some mid sets, and there's been some really good sets. I probably put this maybe 5th or something, but that's because I really value some other sets.
Sure.
I think set 6 was great. I think set 10 was great. I think set 4 was great. I really like.
I think it's great. Everyone has different opinions. Like, there's a lot of people who really value 10. A lot of people really love 10.
Yeah,
and I know you
true.
hate it. So
the final vote is in, and it looks like
really
it slants towards Mort. Where did the 1% go? 59,
okay,
40.
I have a question though.
Yeah.
Okay, thing is, if they're here by the end of the set, right? Everyone that didn't like the set is probably gone by now.
Oh,
so
you're
I
saying
feel
we
like
biased the polls.
This is Twitch chat bias.
I
the
see,
people that are
I
here
see.
probably like the set.
But I will say that the people who are here, look, listen, you convinced some people, but looks like 60%, and we have thousands of people here, so we have a lot of people who actually agree with you, Milk. Don't worry about that. But,
yeah, but most of
like
them
for now,
agree
there are definitely things people don't
gone.
like. There are
He's
people who
right.
don't like the 6 cost. There are people who don't like some of the opening encounters. Like I said, I'm not going to say it's the perfect set. I've never said that.
And some people would actually would also say some of the points against you. So I think that there are sharp augment imbalances, for example, and different points of the set. I still think that exists in some capacity. I still don't.
Yeah, I think there's some rose-tinted goggles of these other sets though that were clearly also had these
it's
issues.
true.
So,
but just because it was much worse than another set doesn't mean that it's not felt this set.
Yep.
But yeah, so all things considering, I think it's a good set. I would give this set like a B+, A- at worst.
Sure.
I think it's pretty good.
You're allowed to have that.
And
opinion.
you put it just in the middle, right?
Yeah, I put it in the middle. I don't think it's bad.
Yeah,
I
not
think
a bad
it's in the
set.
middle.
That's good. That's important to remember. All right, so that ends our second ever He's Right. And I don't know if we're going to actually bring this segment back too often because I think it's kind of hard to go toe-to-toe with Milk and more. You guys are great guests. Thank you. We're going to get ready for game number 3.
It got a little heated, you know.
Oh, yeah, I like it. I mean, I felt like more to peel back a curtain a little bit when he fired a shot. Like, oh, that's why you're sitting here, Milk.
I mean, look, it's in good fun. It's in good fun.
It is. I mean, because, of course, Milk is
I get to be a little spicy sometimes.
one of the most accomplished.
I know, Milk's great.
Of course. All right, just to refresh you guys missed it. You guys were watching as you stepped away. Game number 3 coming up. We're only going to play 4 more, and that'll be it for this set's regionals. We're going to find out who's going to go to the Tactician's Crown. Let's go ahead and load up into Vi's components.
Oh,
Another solid one.
Yeah,
not too bad.
so far we had no encounter, we've had Prismatic Party, and Component Anvils. Pretty tame.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty tame.
I mean, Prismatic.
Milk, you had some good points about this one yesterday about some of the comps it opens up because you have the early items and like the ability to make best in slot. And I think Frodan, you were saying like Dish actually doesn't like this one.
I think he doesn't dislike it.
Or
I think he just notices that he performs much worse on it.
Right.
And I think it might. I personally think it's just one of those things where Dishsoap doesn't write these things down. He just kind of tracks his own memory, and his memory is really good. But he's also not immune to biases. I think he's over remembering all the times he's like done poorly on it, because I still think there's a lot of nuance to Component Anvils, because the way he framed it was like, well, being good with your items is like is an advantage, and so Component Anvils is a disadvantage. But the reality is you still have to be very thoughtful with how you play the early game, because when you pop your anvils, what you commit towards, even the bench that you hold on stage 1 could be a little bit tricky. This is kind of an awkwardness about.
He got a little bit of everything actually. He instantly sells Jerry. That means he just like never plays it.
Yeah.
Which is I agree with.
And I will say that this is less pronounced in reroll metas in particular, because in reroll metas, you'll see a lot of people open the items and hard commit to the reroll. And part of the downside of reroll is that you can't really get the BIS items all the time, but you can.
Soap.
So early Swain for Dankmemes.
To use that Draven.
For that
now,
4 conquer.
Dankmemes not playing Dominator here would be
not
pretty
yet.
wild.
The knight is still young.
Sork transition to Dominator is like a real easy one.
That's a common one. That's a very common setup. NSNP.
Is this Dankmemes?
Oh no, this is
Precedence.
He might take no scout. No. Oh, and he's forcing a reroll.
Wow, and he has the family already. And he has Darius too.
And you probably typed it in chat so people know.
I was gonna ask, what are the units you play with no scout no pivot when you have like that kind of board?
Oh, I mean he's coming to family, right?
Do you just play the Darius and the Draven, or do you play the family members? Because this is actually important, because this means
he can't fit it in.
What he commits to is he can't play family before 3/2 augment unless he wants to level.
But he's also like item Anvils, and I think he wants to slam everything as well. So
he wants to streak.
It's kind of hard to not play your Darius too.
Is it Titans BT or is it BT?
Yeah, I think he's just everything on Darius here.
Oh, you can't do both. Never mind. Yeah. But by committing to this, usually another thing that's really important is the family emblem, and the most accessible family emblem is to get on 3/2. But he's going to be at level 4 at 3/1 unless he levels, and he can't get a 3 family.
I was going to say,
so that dynamic's going to be
FranceB hit hard for him, a little hard for him.
Yeah, you just hit Darius with worth the wait, so that's going to be.
And Ziggs too.
Yeah. Doesn't matter that much, but yeah, it's annoying.
Oh, close.
Wow.
Really close.
Well,
Ziggs 2 is so bad.
Yeah, honestly?
Come on.
Wait a minute. Like,
what is that?
I mean, that's the power of Darius healing in the early game.
Yeah, but still, he's Darius too with
Come
Ziggs
on, man.
Ziggs
is a fraud.
That's
holy cow.
Oh yeah, dude, he's
That's pretty bad.
He has Zyra
Thank God we're buffing this unit, right?
He has Zyra too, and he has he's all the units.
Oh wait, yeah. Don't you think Zyra 2 is better than Ziggs 2 because you get to make gold and you get Sorcerer as well? Same than the last turn.
Oh.
I mean, for that one fight, it'll have more burst. So in that one fight, yeah, Zyra would have been better.
Right.
But I think moving forward, it won't be very quickly.
You know what he's doing? He's throwing off Dankmemes. He says, you know what? I'm Dominators this game.
Oh, he was Dominators last game. Wait, was he last game?
FranceB? I think he was. I think he actually contested him too.
Yeah, he won 8.
He's like, no, I'm Dominators.
Yeah.
See, I mean, we say Ziggs bad, and then he just, stomped Dishsoap here. So, yeah.
Oh, I mean, okay. I mean, Ziggs is not
He's not bad.
Like when your whole board is upgraded, it's pretty good. It's true.
I mean, that's Dominators, right? You got to have that upgraded front line, keep them alive and stuff. But
It's true.
Dishsoap taking a cloning facility here. Pretty interesting.
His opener is
pick.
pretty good.
Yeah,
TF?
cloning facility is strongest early game
Once he gets the
because it is the highest percentage of your team that's increased. So you go from 3 to 4, 4 to 5, so you have a bigger impact.
Yeah.
It's interesting that he's putting it on a backline unit. A lot of people actually use cloning facility on a frontline unit to get like a bunch of ways to stat.
Right, a bunch of effective health. Like put it on the steb, for example.
So this is fascinating.
Oh,
that he
Legion has
chooses to
a
play it on Twisted
2
Fate.
for was it only called 2 for 1?
Too much
for all?
value.
Too much
Two,
value.
oh, too much value. I don't know why I'm
Those
so
are
bad
good guesses. 2 for 1.
I just guess
2 for
random.
all.
All I know is it's something that's 2 in it.
Wait,
Yeah.
Milk, what do you think Wasian's playing? Like, serious question.
Oh,
Like,
honestly, most likely he's playing Tristana Urgot. If I had to guess.
Urgot? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could also just go to his board.
Oh, I guess he's not playing Tristana Urgot actually. I mean, I don't think he's playing Zeri, so he's probably playing. If no one's playing whatchamacallit, Quick Strikers, he'll probably play Quick Strikers.
Oh. I think what he's doing. Okay, so first of all, he popped his Anvil as the carousel starter, so that way he could choose what component he wanted. That's a very smart move. Second of all, I think
He's
he
probably
was
just Quick Strikers.
angling for Quick Strikers.
Yeah, he's a Quick Strikers now. I don't know if anyone else is Quick Strikers.
Because too much value, you can play a variation that's a Kali Nocturne,
yeah.
and then Rel Leona for the Sentinels, and then you could actually just play like that and just roll with Quick Strikers, or you could choose to play like Steb and
it's a
Sets or
Kali.
other variations. So yeah,
Yeah, it definitely looks. I mean,
Yeah, I think
plays
he's
favoring
It's
it.
just Quick Strikers.
it's very quickie looking.
Yeah.
Darth Nub.
Silvery
Pandora.
Chem
All
Baron.
his items.
Probably Ambusher. Wait, oh, he's holding out of a tier. Oh, he's playing Chembear and Visionary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's interesting that he like is not just making it like the blue buff and holding one.
He's keeping
but
the
Oh, I
option.
think he's keeping it
Yeah.
open in case he like in case he like a triple speed shot.
Yeah, exactly. Because like
Yeah,
if he
there's no point
finds
in slamming the item now.
the gloves and the tiers, he'll
Yeah.
play Smeech. Very
two
subtle
opens.
positioning that he did as well. You notice that he put his Renata
Yeah.
on his third row and his units in the top other corner. That actually beats the tradition, or at that.
Ornata's like pretty strong though.
It's true. It's just the reason he did that is because it loses to the usual front line sacrifice. unit.
Gotcha.
So there's a little bit of like a rock paper scissors of like how you try to lose harder than your opponents, and some people like.
That's a
solo
really
front
good
line
loss for
weak
Darth Nub, and Bio's for sure gonna lose his next fight. Actually, Legion. Well,
Did we
Legion can't
see,
really full
did we
fold.
see Lucas's Wandering Trainer?
Oh.
Scrap Quick Striker.
It looks like leaning more towards Scrap though.
Certainly when you get a Wandering Trainer with
He
this,
has neither going on
Yeah.
right now.
yeah, he's got neither, but certainly when you get a Wandering Trainer with Scrap, you can look at like the 9 Scrap option at level 8,
Yeah, that's true.
which is definitely a good win condition to consider.
We see a lot of people do that. We see
Yeah.
people take calling card as well because you can still just use the extra emblem in the worst case scenario.
Yep.
Well, this guy's board.
Man,
I feel like FranceB's board
FranceB's
keeps getting
board
stronger and stronger.
it's crazy.
Yeah,
Vlad
Vlad
2.
2,
I mean, he's
Yeah.
playing worth the wait. But
Yeah,
the
but,
Vlad
like,
2 is nuts.
Vlad 2, Ziggs 2, Zyra 2.
So the FranceB 4 streaks. That's pretty good.
He's probably just playing Sorks or Doms.
Yeah, just a bad fight, that first fight.
I think I would lean more towards Sorks because it feels like it connects to Darius a lot easier with worth the wait as opposed to
Yeah, I can see that.
Dominators.
Otherwise, you just have a Darius kind of chilling, doing. not
Right. I
much.
mean, you could
yeah,
technically
yeah,
play
yeah.
Darius with Moo Blitz, but it's like kind of bad.
By the way, Prestivent hitting 4 wins at level 4 there. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, and that's the power of component anvils because he's able to slam.
Yeah,
actually
preserved
get
a
the-
he
lot
has
of
6
health.
Dariuses, which is pretty good. Because now he hit like everything on tempo together.
He's got to get him before worth the wait. Takes
Yeah.
them all out of the pool.
I also like that he carried Darius on this stage. I think a lot of people just like defaulted to putting it on Violet,
Yeah.
but I think this is really astute.
Darius is like the best stage 2 champ by a lot. When you can get him itemized, he's so hard to kill.
Right.
That's a remover inflation. Because before you have to think on who you put it on.
I actually like the remover changes. I think they're fun.
I think it limits like a lot of like the options you make, personally.
I think it encourages you to slam items more often, which is It's like I understand it covers more mistakes, but I make a lot of mistakes, and so I like when that happens. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I guess I'm for movers. It's all good.
Not hitting much. No more Dariuses.
Yeah, at least he
I mean,
upgrades
that's not bad.
the Violet and the Vander's all good.
And then
You
we
can't get
no,
family,
fuck.
right? A lot of people say you should level here and play the family in, but you can't get it.
Do
if it's
people say that?
2 out of 3.
I don't, actually don't think I've
Wait,
ever
why
heard
can't
someone
you
say
get
this
it?
as Mort.
What?
To level there?
Oh, I mean, someone in chat,
Oh.
people in chat saying you shouldn't you just level at 3-1 when you are playing no scout, no pivot. It's like I just don't think you should.
Oh.
I feel like it's just too much gold. I feel like. No, okay, it's not that much, but like you're not guaranteed to hit, you know.
Yeah.
Well, wait, what even the math on hitting? Like, does anyone know? I thought
It's
that
like
was too high.
somewhere in the neighborhood of 15-20%, give or take.
Oh, it's actually that high?
Yeah, I mean, there aren't. I'm assuming it's a gold augment or a prismatic augment, and because of the fact you have the trait active, so it's not that bad. Like I said, I generally do it because I favor the outs, but here it was silver anyway, so it paid off.
It's true.
And
Power up.
power up means we know the next augment is gold.
That's right.
So
The thing is, I just feel like
Misconnections.
power up is not very good unless he hits like anger issues.
I mean,
With his-
is
oh
he-
yeah,
it's a
I
misconnection.
can see passing on it for sure.
yeah. Oh, misconnections.
Pretty good.
Oh, does he know? Does he know which one costs from which orb?
I think he does because I remember in our Discord chat, someone clicked the command connection or something. So like we have it like pulled up in our Discord.
Okay, so but the thing is, it's different on Torm Realm than it is on live.
Wait, what?
It was for a while. I don't know if that's still true,
Wait,
but
why?
it was.
Dang.
I don't know
Look
why,
at that.
but
All
he-
3 of them. So if you guys are not, oh no, we picked it up anyway.
Oh,
Yeah, the travel time
Oh,
obviously sometimes
I
picks
see. I see.
up. Yeah.
Well, okay, if you guys don't know what's going on, so basically, if the unit is in the orb, it's not counted as being removed from the pool of that the game is counting. So he's theoretically increasing his odds like a fraction of percent, but
Now,
increasing it nonetheless.
This won't come up. No, I think we fixed this. Hypothetically, if the worth the wait player takes all the Dariuses out and there's no more,
that orb will turn to gold?
I
What?
can't remember if we fixed that now.
that happens?
Well, remember that's the Samira one, right? The famous Samira hero augment one.
Right.
So I can't remember if we changed that.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like you should just say I'm not sure because I feel
I'm,
like
not
if
sure.
you, if you
I'm
just
saying I'm
actually
not
say we
sure.
should.
I'm saying I'm not
yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. I feel like people are gonna be like, nah.
I'm saying I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, this Twitch spot could work.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruby
Increasing
+1,
bench
and
space,
also
that could be
Golden
working it
Golden
too.
Nico, which is like pretty good. Cause a lot of times you get stuck on 8. Because Twitch 1, I feel like is not that stable compared to like your
Has the
board.
duplicator also, which will
Yeah,
help.
That's
Yep.
why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we check a Dishsoap spot? Still streaking with Twist of Fate. Again, this is a really unusual choice. I would have done Cloning Facility on a frontline unit, and he's choosing it to put on the double Twist of Fate. This is some interesting tech. This is something that, like, would you have done Twist of Fate in the Cloning Facility?
I'd probably just put a tank just because
Yeah.
everyone else does it.
That's
And I'm
exactly
a
it.
sheep.
Because everyone else does it.
No, unless
Well, I mean, because I see a lot of people have success with it. It's
Yeah.
not just like everyone does
no
it.
one tells me it's better. I was like, oh,
So this is a really interesting
Darth Nub may take a cash out
interesting
soon.
variation.
300. Is he playing Doms?
Yeah. What? So Darth Nub already down to 43 health. Beal is also playing Chembaron. Oh, no, just has Visionary in.
Yeah, he is Visionary, but
He's
we
not
should
playing-
definitely take tabs on Darth Noob and see how he's doing.
I think he's
Beal's
gonna take the
not
300
playing
next turn.
Renata, is he? No, it looks like
Beal?
Morgana
Beal's playing
reroll.
Morgana reroll. I
Morgana
think.
reroll. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Fire Sale, health as well.
Darth Nub already slammed the blue buff.
Yeah, he's
so-
got the
yeah.
the Heimer items really set up.
Okay.
Dishsoap on another win streak, really doing very well. These
He
stages
just streaks
2 and
every
3.
game. This is his best strength by margin. His
Oh,
early game
Heimer?
understanding is really, really high.
Finding the Heimer's good here. Preserve some
Oh, and
health.
he's a Silco.
Baron? Oh.
Wait,
So how much
how
is he at now?
It's 5 Chimera and 70.
140.
So
2 turns.
the problem is, like, let's say you lose 3 here.
Yeah.
That's 210. That puts you at 495.
You can just win one though.
Sure, I'm just saying it's an extra round, right? There's a big difference between 3 and 4 rounds here. Trying to go for 500.
Dang.
So 5 off is a little sad.
But honestly, he might get some really good losses. Oh, no. Because
Yeah.
items? Or like,
I mean,
Well, he can still kill a couple units
yeah.
here.
I've always liked Soju's perspective when he gets in these situations. He's like, well, they're only level 5 anyway, so it's like I already killed a unit.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I mean, that is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, rule
Yeah,
number
that's actually
one,
how it
always
works.
stay optimistic.
Yeah, he basically killed 3.
He killed 2. Yeah, this is great.
No, he killed.
He's going to kill another one because Powder's
he
going to
killed
die.
4. Honestly, he basically won the round.
Oh, no! Powder didn't die!
Didn't quite kill Powder.
Oh, my.
Oh.
They're pinging. They're pinging.
Oh, who did
What are they pinging?
I think they're pinging Darth.
Let me see this board.
Yeah, they're just pinging, like, be careful of him.
Yeah, but the only one that even open is like Bio, and I don't think. I'm kind of surprised Bio didn't open more last time, because like he was the only person. If he just like frontlines Morgana, he would have lost the first time.
So again, when Wasian won with this comp, he hit Morgana 3 and Vex 3 on 3-5.
And
Bio-
items for them.
Right, and where now Bio is still like 6 copies.
Yeah, he's behind.
Looking really rough.
It's in a couple
Oh,
of
he
different
cashed out already.
contexts.
Oh, he did cash out.
Oh,
Wait,
what?
He hit Silco 2.
Bedge. Oh, come on, man.
He hit Silco 2.
Yeah, it's probably part of this cash out.
I mean,
You
no.
got one Silco.
one
Wait, no, there's
Silco
Silco in the
maybe.
shop.
Right, like, that's a lot of Silcos.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm not just hold it with this thing teams.
Also, he's leaving an item on the bench?
It's because Shimmer. Oh, he has Pandora's. He's actually gonna.
Oh.
He's rolling virus. Is he trying to go for the
tank
the
item.
unleashed? I think he's going for unleashed toxins, maybe.
Maybe.
He already has a tank item though. He has 3 tank items on his ready.
Because he has the bloom. Yeah, that's interesting.
And the thing about Shimmer Bloom is that you really want redemption with it because it just activates the healing. So the best setup is usually Redemption, Stone Plate, and Shimmer Bloom.
Yeah.
And then okay, I actually don't know if he's gonna commit to Soko long term because he
No,
has
I think he sells it.
Yeah.
okay.
This guy's items on.
Can we look at Dishsoap's board? Because he's on an 8-win streak here with a TF1.
This is a really impressive
That's
win streak.
Yeah,
I
that's
just-
wild,
I
actually.
would not have win streak with this board at all. It's just very clean. And he has Guardbreaker as well now. Guardbreaker, Quicksilver are fantastic items if he wants to do. You can also just play for utility if he wants it. Oh, wow, TF2. Ah, puts Guardbreaker. Oh, saves a remover. Oh, you love to see it. I mean, that's just satisfying. That's just satisfying. I don't know what to
true.
say.
True.
If you equip an item of a champion on the board, you can you have a chance of popping off the item and save yourself a remover.
Okay, yeah, so now the Rennie has
He didn't
2...
find a Rennie pair,
Yeah, there you go.
which is kind of unlucky.
Yep.
He's playing support mining, and
Oh, this doesn't
there's a chance this dummy doesn't die. Just putting it out there.
I suppose.
Okay, he's gonna die.
Not hitting any Heimers on the roll down, like you said, Milk. That's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Or he didn't find Rennie pair.
Oh, yeah, wow. The
So
Rennies?
he
Oh.
might not spike and just.
Nah, he's fine. He's gonna win, and then even if he's gonna get a Rennie off of the 100 cash, he'll be fine.
Copium.
Oh, he'll be fine. Tristana.
Did Bio at least hit Morgana 3?
Don't know.
Is this him?
Visionary Crest. See, the thing about Visionary Crest is that it's not as
High
good
cap?
as you think it would be, unless you hit a good holder of the Visionary Emblem.
Well, I mean, at least here you can put it on the Singed and
Yeah,
hit 6
yeah,
Visionary
yeah.
early. So
Honestly,
like,
you probably needed it to
Yeah.
be stable. Because he was going to fall off.
That is true.
yeah, this feels like where the Morgana goes like 6th because it's just so
the
far behind
ladder.
tempo.
Oh!
Is
Is Dishsoap playing Rebels? He's playing Win Streak Rebels?
I mean, it looks like a double Sojourn's like pretty good.
Yeah.
Has Zoe set up.
Oh, wild.
Yeah, and I think there's like, is there 2 Silco players or just 1?
Well, one person has Silco too, Darth Nub. I don't
Yeah.
know if that counts as a Silco player.
Yeah, he is,
It's funny, by the way, the Shojin on the Steb is actually not that bad for the early game. Just to get extra heals off, like the effective health when it matters in the early game. This is a really interesting use of Shojin that I actually think is really good in the early game.
Stebjin. I like it.
Mostly because he has 2 other tank items. Like I'm saying as a
Yeah,
temporary
yeah.
measure. I'm not saying put Shojin on Steb first thing.
A lot of people would just like put the Shojin on like a Nami in
Right.
this spot. And it has a lot less impact just because the effective items multiplying off each other is just nice.
Exactly.
Can we look at Prestivent?
I'll like be rolling here. Oh,
Just wanna
Prestivent
see how
spot's
he's
looking
doing.
real
Oh, he has
good.
bad luck protection. This augment's really tricky to use. because it converts your crit.
Thanks for hit Twitch 2.
Okay, we can check that as well. I mean, did he use his dupe? He didn't
Nope.
use his dupe.
Oh,
Nope.
but
And he has Mundo in the
he's
shop.
missing Nunu,
Oh, that's awkward.
He is missing Nunu.
which
Yeah.
is pretty big.
Yeah, because the experiment
But
bonus.
honestly, his spot's pretty good because he also just duped the Mundo and
Yep.
he's probably chilling.
Pretty good.
You know, it's gonna be really awkward if there's a Mundo on the board on the carousel with the perfect item,
Oh, and then he can't do.
and then he just like doesn't even want to use a dupe,
Yep.
and then he just has his dupe
Dupe
for
for
the
the rest of the
entire
game.
game,
Yeah,
and just
dies
doesn't use
with
it.
And then Twitch chat goes saving dupe for next game.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's happened to me a handful of times where I'm just like, okay, I can't wait to rip this dupe. It's
Yeah.
gonna be great, and then you just don't use it.
I gotta say, as far as spots go, Prestivent spot, when we talk about family, like he's in a really good spot. The no scout, no
is.
pivot,
Yeah.
hit everything. The fact he hit the Darius despite being contested with worth the wait,
Beals?
that's looking really
yeah,
good.
Sorry. No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
And the Dogmas are good.
Caitlyn. Nah, he's too far back. Prestivent doesn't have the family emblem though, so he will probably not win the game. But this is one of the best family spots we've seen in quite some time without family emblem.
Yeah. Other major story to talk about here:
Wait,
Wasianiverson.
Wajan needs to hit
Caitlyn.
like in this roll down.
Yeah, Wasianiverson went 1-1 and now sitting at level 7,
If it doesn't
28
hit this
health.
turn, it's me.
Oh wow, Caitlyn was last pick.
Oh, he actually got it?
Yeah, he got a glove on Caitlyn. Not Dankmemes passed it as well because he didn't want the glove.
Big roll down here, looking for 2 Akalis.
TF?
TF. Loris.
Looking no way.
This is
Oh,
looking
Akali?
okay.
Okay.
One.
TF? Loris?
And Bessa.
Needs the gold.
Oh, this is bad.
This is annoying. Ah.
There's always
Bessa
this
from
is
a roll.
almost cursed bench. 1 off Akali, 1 off TF,
Like, he
1
kind
off
of needs to win like
Alawi.
a round as well here.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is sort of like one of the impacts of things like too much value. Even if it loses you 1 or 2 rolls, can be very, very impactful.
He also had like 50 gold to roll there, right? Which is like.
Yep.
Yeah, he was likely to hit, assuming
Yeah.
the pool sizes were around even. If he wins though, I don't know.
I mean, that being said,
He-
like Dishsoap's holding a lot of the copies.
Yeah, it's true. Dish
So-
up griefing
Wait,
him.
probably surely he's sold by now, right? Oh, no, he's still holding
I
everything.
don't think so. Yeah.
Dishsoap? Oh, he's transitioning to emissaries.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Kill streak. You could just be taking something frontline related here, because I just don't know what his frontline is. Oh, he hit LeBlanc, so he's thinking the source because he hit LeBlanc at this point. Wow, very open play here.
Yeah,
from
and he's
Dishsoap.
holding the Collies and TFs. Oh, he's about to sell it right now.
Yeah, now
though.
he's winning a transition.
Yeah.
That
What do you got here?
is.
We have Deep Roots
Bulwark.
Garen for Dishsoap, Bulwark for Prestivent, which is really good. Scuttle Familiar for Dankmemes, Deep Roots for Darth Nub, Wolf Familiars for Lucas, Bulwark for Bio, Magic
Sense-
Training for Wasianiverson. Ugh.
Oh,
Did he hit?
I actually think that one's underrated.
I mean, it's
Oh.
decent.
Okay, but the thing is, you need to be playing like shoot.
he had to sell the
I think Wayne
Akalis.
sold his Akalis to put on.
I think he's
Bessa.
going 8th.
Oh,
Honestly, I wouldn't even like. I feel like you need everything if you're this low. I feel like you're just gonna die anyways.
Right,
if
you
you're
take
this
the
low.
first or 8th and just like cross
Yeah,
your
because
fingers.
like just one each. I feel like
yeah.
I would just refuse.
ouch.
This is going to change the
Uh,
standings quite a bit here because,
Yeah,
Yeah.
now he's gonna get caught up.
yeah.
That feels so bad.
Well, I mean, he can still play for placements. He can still get like a 7th, and that
Yeah.
might be a difference maker.
Because I think
here.
so. Bio's also like kind of losing every round as well.
Yeah.
There's been a
Yeah,
lot of
this is-
Akali play, so it got contested pretty hard.
Well, I mean, he's not doing too bad here. Beats Lucas, and that's a pretty crucial fight. I mean, if he can squeeze out a 6th here, I think he'll be more than happy to take it.
Yes, agreed.
What was equal with this spot?
Is the Akali.
Scrap? Oh, he just hit Corky too.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, that's really lucky for Wasian. Like one shot away.
Scrap. What's your read on Scrap Milk?
I don't know why, but like I feel like you need like a lot for it to like happen. Like I feel like every time it doesn't have trade tracker or like some crazy like augment combo of like Randuins and items, it doesn't do that well. Like it goes 8th a lot when I see people play it like from about like a lot.
Yeah, agreed. I feel like Scrap. It's not a good meta for Scrap either. But I'm not. I'm not entirely sure exactly because it feels like some people assemble all the pieces and it still doesn't look very good.
Also, a lot of people. Oh, Wasian finally took TF3.
I mean, at least he hit the TF3, but
Was bio spot.
Bio on Morgana 3.
yeah, this was the late Morgana 3 that came
I
on
feel
with
like-
the 4-1.
Yeah. I think I'll wait.
Wait, Bio going 8 means that Wei Jin can keep padding his lead
A little bit, yep.
a little
Yeah.
bit. Okay, TF3.
Darth Nub on a win streak right now.
Everything.
Ooh.
He hit the
Do you
Heimer.
think it's winnable for
So-
Wei Jin against Darth?
It's only Rennie 2.
Yeah, it's only Rennie 2.
It's only Rennie 2.
Maybe it's the best.
Does have the
it's not good,
Malzahar, though. The Malzahar
Yeah.
is a lot of extra damage, so
Yeah,
no,
that's
I
very
think...
fun.
Is he dead from 16?
Oh, he actually
is
is dead.
Yeah,
Well, bio. When bio's on wrong. Oh.
yeah.
And-
Oh, the Morgana
Resonating
got the
from
damage
Wei
on the
Jin.
Twitch.
This is gonna be a
so-
really tight lobby now off that, because Wei Jin was so far ahead.
Yeah. Holy
Yeah.
cow. Yeah, I know. I thought Mbessa might actually do something, but he did not.
No.
Unfortunate.
Wait, was he rolling?
Oh, Darth Nub hit
was he
Mana
rolling for
Flow
Rennie 3 this
also.
game?
Usually you do roll for any 3. She's your primary tank because you're not rolling
Oh,
for
he
Realm
also
Three.
lesser dupes. Okay.
He has a lesser duplicator, so he's just 2 off, 3 off.
Yeah, he was pretty far off. He only had like one copy.
Found another Morgana also, so an early Morgana 2 at level 8 could be really big. Or sorry, Malzahar Morgana. The Malzahar, if he hits the Malzahar 2, will be strong.
That's probably it for bio.
This
Yeah,
fight will
the
be
head-to-head
close.
here, especially with Mana Flow versus just a Visionary +1.
Might be close.
I feel like Morgana can't, like, she's supposed to drain, and so I feel like the Visionaries heal it. And,
They
like,
undrain it, yeah.
yeah.
That's true.
I feel like the matchup is not very good.
Also ascending.
I was going to say the gem. We didn't talk about the gem,
Oh,
but the
yeah.
gem really propels it,
Yeah.
yeah. So, by the way, our top 2 went 7-8. So,
Ha! Yeah. You're not wrong.
if Dankmemes were to go 6th here,
Dankmemes
Dankmemes
doesn't
looking
look
really good,
like
though.
he
No,
is.
he's in a good spot. He's got the Bruiser Mundo. This
Yeah.
is like the time we've seen Twitch be really good. So, and he's on his way to 9.
Oh, he's playing back on Elise.
Yeah, I think she has like too many like backline items, and no one put it on.
Yep.
So you could probably play this for Elise and then later move her up and then play another carry instead.
I think he might just play like a block for a few turns.
Okay.
Yeah, can see that. Prestivent we talked about looking like a really good spot here, but has lost a couple rounds. So
Preston's playing backline Swain too.
oh, this isn't Precedence. This is FranceB. Center of the
Got
University.
it. Okay, France taking a pretty big loss. This
This
is
show's getting a
Dishsoap.
really big loss.
Dishsoap losing
Ooh.
out.
Yeah. He ended up
I think his
pivoting-
sorcerer pivot was
Yeah.
just probably to save placements, but I think he thought that his win streak could get him to 9 and play for Rebels. The irony, of course, is that there's a Rebel emblem on LeBlanc.
Yeah, is this LeBlanc 2 for him though?
Let's see.
Yeah, if you actually look at Dishsoap's board, he's playing a lot of 1-stars.
Yeah, that's the big thing that hurt. If this is LeBlanc 2, but even then his front line's all 1-star as well.
Yeah, no actual upgrades. You also pick Climb the Ladder into Emissary Sword, which is
Oh,
not a real
that's-
thing.
Yeah, I feel like that does almost nothing.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't even it wasn't even LeBlanc 2.
I mean, I think he's just praying for LeBlanc
Yeah,
too.
agreed.
That's the only way out.
Agreed.
Basically. Guarantee. It's pretty good.
Okay,
You
that's
have to
probably
take
better
it.
Mm.
than nothing.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, if he can like win around and he has like LeBlanc too,
Isn't second LeBlanc better than the random Irelia?
he's playing a random Aurelia.
Yes.
Top left. I think you played LeBlanc over the Irelia, but he's
Oh,
playing
he-
Rebels. Okay,
Rebels?
got it.
That's too much.
I mean, the
though.
thing is, he has to win 2 rounds, so Dishsoap's probably going 6th here.
We'll see.
I mean, this round I think is winnable.
his board looks like something you would hit at 4-2. So
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, this is
LeBlanc's
pretty high
pretty
roll
dead.
4-2.
it's true.
This
so
is
he
this
had
is-
Garen.
this is much better than 4-2.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's
He-
fighting.
Yeah, he for sure fought the weakest person in the lobby, I think.
Man, the scuttle on the Mundo is so much extra time for this Twitch. Just
Oh,
I think if Pico was opposite side, he probably would have won that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's kind of brutal too because Twitch can't really reposition. So
Yeah.
whenever you lose a Twitch because of positioning diff, it actually feels so bad because you're like, oh my god, I could have just Like, he
I mean,
can't
I
even
feel like
move.
a lot of these people are just like hoping they don't fight Darth Nub right now.
Yep.
Yeah, Darth looks like the strongest.
Did Darth hit the 2-star Mal's or 3-star Rennie?
He hit.
He
Nope, not yet. He's
did
just
not.
leveling. He
He's
just
really
He
leveled.
just
strong.
rolled and then leveled a little bit afterwards. He just added
Yeah,
Missa?
he has not made any progress on this running.
Nope.
Yeah. He was rolling and then he decided to level.
I do like the Ambessa ad, though. The extra armor and MR with the Visionary board is so much extra effective health. This will be the battle of our first place folks. Dankmemes has been winning a bunch. Darth Nub on a 10 win streak, though, with this Heimerdinger. The 2
like
Chem
he's
Baron items,
rolling him.
though. No one can get through the 2 Chem Baron items.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it
Dishsoap,
seems...
oh, Dishsoap wins and he goes at least fifth.
Oh, if he wins, that's
Top
huge.
four.
Wait a second.
Oh, top
He
four.
top forward. Wow.
Wow, that's amazing. Good job.
Yeah. I feel like FranceB's board wasn't very good.
Yeah, agreed. You're right.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a very impressive top 4. Given how things were not going great for a long time, it was obviously going good early, but it's all that HP preservation at the beginning stage of the
Yep.
game.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, I think FranceB and Eusouolucas were the 2 weakest people in the lobby.
As far as board strength, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
that is really bad for France because it's another bot 4. So Darth was tied with him, and now Darth goes ahead.
I mean, Darth is going to shoot up to, like, 2nd place.
Oh, right, because the points.
I guess
are
3rd.
pretty
Dank,
close.
he'll be behind Wasian and actually it'll be like 4th because
Oh, and he's the
Wasian will
bottom
be
2.
17.
Which probably might be enough to beat Dankmemes this round.
Yeah, LeBlanc 2 is really. Oh, at least 2.
Some upgrades.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. We got some extra credit here. That's Mouse R2 for Darth Noob.
That's good. Yeah, I mean it's just the matchups here.
And if Prestivent gets 4th, Prestivent has to be disappointed by it
Because
because
he's playing Darth Nub
he was
as well.
so far ahead.
Yeah.
Darth
And-
Nub
and
might go 4th.
Family without all those extra works on top is just falling off late game. Even with no scout, no pivot. I mean, good 4th regardless, but assuming that he dies. Yeah, and LeBlanc 2 should have the advantage over this, right?
Yeah, it's you still have the scuttle though.
Oh, you're right. Forgot about that.
Hurricane hits are hitting the LeBlanc. And,
Oh, is it actually one, or-
Prestivent lives.
Oh, that's really good.
Prestivent versus
And he got the 6-bit fighter as well.
Dankmemes. So now he's to take a better loss than
Yeah.
Dishsoap or win.
Honestly, Pigot could potentially go
oh,
second here.
this is awkward. You have the Savika too, but you can't play it.
Could you sell Darius?
Can't sell.
You can sell. Oh, there's
Can't
no
sell.
sell pivot. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, I'm Twitch
Couldn't
chat.
sell even if you
Oh,
wanted
I'm
to.
AFK. My bad.
I mean, he's going to position on the right side of Twitch this time, probably.
Hopefully.
Or the middle. It's fine as well.
I don't get it. Why just replace Darius from Mordecai? Is he stupid or something? These guys are challenger?
Through the first part. Through the second. I mean, he's going to win this fight.
There's a stomp.
Does that mean
And
Dankmemes goes
Dishsoap goes 4th.
This was, yeah,
Dishsoap 4th?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
be close for
very
second.
close. And this is huge for Prestivent's points. Again, he's trying to separate himself from France. He's trying to separate himself from Lucas.
Yeah, so Dishsoap will be at 14.
Yep, solid right there.
Prestivent will be at 15, assuming he goes 3rd.
Darth Nub is fighting Dankmemes real, though, I think.
You can check.
I mean, this might just be a double kill, too.
Yeah, it's real.
Getting the mana flow on top of hitting the Heimer early, the Mals, too.
Yeah, it's back-to-back wins, by the way, from Chem Baron Visionary.
Yep.
I really believe this comp is very good. Even without the Rennie 3 is the most impressive part about the comp.
He also could hit like the support gem. It's
Yeah,
really good.
support gem is good, but he also could like roll it with Pandoras. It's
Oh,
kind of like
absolutely.
madman behavior to like you
Yeah.
know take Pandoras, roll
I
your
don't-
Chem Baron, roll your support item.
How many kills did he kill?
It's at least a little closer, but
Yeah, David he doesn't have a duo carry. The other awkward thing about Bruiser Twitch.
Oh,
there it is.
He got
Second
lost by
place.
Oh wait. Oh, Pigot got second.
Yeah, it's a double kill.
he got
The-
second. Nice.
The awkward thing about Bruiser Twitch is that you don't really have a duo carry except it's exactly Caitlyn too.
Yep.
And so the win rate of the comp tends to be kind of low.
Right, unless you hit that exactly. Yeah.
This is, I think, slightly incorrect. I think Dankmemes got second.
No, I think at the end it said Pigot got second.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
At the
Pigot
very
got
end.
second.
Yeah. Like it's swapped. It was like
Oh.
delayed, I think.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yep.
Yeah. So
If that's
honestly,
the case, that's a
best case
great
scenario for
second.
Pigod. Yeah.
That's an amazing second for Preston, if that's the case.
Yeah, and it's going to make the standings really, really close now
Yeah, especially
because
with Wages was
Pigod
first
was actually
place.
1 point behind Dankmemes, so they're tied now.
Oh.
So like these points are going to be really close.
So that means it's very close for who. Okay, we got ourselves a tournament. This is actually exciting. A 1-1-8, a 3-5-3, a 6-2-3, and now we have 17, 16, 16, three-way
close.
for
Yep.
first place.
All NA on top.
Dishsoap, Darth Nub very close, and then Bio, France, and Lucas. Now we're in the territory where France and Lucas are unfortunately dueling. Oh no, Lucas has better
really
ADP.
good.
Yeah. So right now it'd be France that would get kicked out because it'd be Wasian, Dankmemes, Prestivent, Dishsoap, or Darth Nub top 4. Actually, no, this would be Dishsoap.
Yeah,
Does
Dishsoap and
Dishsoap
Bio are
count?
effectively eliminated. And right
Right,
now,
so-
the 4 spots will go to Wasian, Dankmemes, Prestivent, and Darth, and then Lucas
And then-
tonight.
And Ego's like really far ahead of France. In terms of
Yep.
AP.
Yeah, so France would be the one to not make it.
So right now, France has to be sweating a little bit. 3 games. He has to make up at least a 4-point differential because Bio is not the target that he has to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. 9 minutes?
9
What
minutes.
on earth? Oh, okay. Well, we're going to have an interview with Marcel. If you guys want to take a break,
Yeah,
go
I'll take
ahead,
our restroom.
do it. Go to
I'm
the
gonna
bathroom.
as well.
I'm going to sit down and chat with my buddy Marcel P. and try to see if he'll leak any stats to me. All right. I'm joined. Marcel, can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, Frodan?
That's not much, not much. First of all, sorry to make it to final lobby, but I do want to say I think you had a pretty good run this set. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think I actually figured out the secret to improving at TFT.
Oh?
Turns out, if you just have your name show up on a fantasy draft board with a $1 sign next to it, and then you have the game design director of TFT think that you're not even worth that, then if that doesn't motivate you to get better, then I don't know what else will.
So you were personally offended that Mortdog drafted Cookies OP over you. Can we bring up the fantasy? Can we bring up the fantasy?
I mean, no blame the Cookies OP. I like this guy a lot. He hangs out in all these.
This guy said Cookies OP, you trash.
But
You
I
drafted
mean,
him over me?
I
And
mean-
look at how the fantasy would look if he didn't draft Cookies. It wouldn't even. He drafted you instead. It would have been a landslide.
Yeah, I think don't need to say much more else on that. But yeah, I definitely it sucked. Don't get me wrong, it really sucked to miss by 2 points, especially to miss final lobby. Especially if you guys saw game 5, I think my execution was lacking in a lot of ways in that game. I could have easily netted the 2-3 points. But overall, I like my whole goal coming into this set, and it's been this goal, is to just make regionals first. I've always tried to set myself realistic.
Right.
Challenging but still realistic goals for myself in front of me, and regionals had always felt like a good step for me.
Right.
And I actually missed my first 2 sets. I had set this goal back in July when I quit my job, and I found it very hard to even just make that one goal, which I thought was realistic. I had a disappointing first cup this set, and was actually feeling super down about things. I had Asa really in my ear trying to help me out, trying to get through, figuring out. There's a lot of variance in this game. It's very rare for people to really succeed super consistently, like Dishsoap and Wasian, for example. He was telling me even players like Robin will miss regionals, players like Kurum himself, trying to keep me encouraged. And the route I decided to take was just to, honestly, I tried to enlist as many people for help as I possibly could. I cold messaged a bunch of people. I did VOD reviews with Dankmemes, who I can't speak even more highly of. That guy is super insightful, a way smarter guy than he lets on on his stream when he's just trolling.
Wait, what is that supposed to mean? I get the impression he's very smart. He's way smarter than he lets on.
Oh, really?
Yes, really, but apparently, yeah.
But I feel like he trolls a lot, I guess, is the impression that he gives off. But
He is
he's
trolling a lot.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
A really insightful guy from our VOD reviews. That is a session with Araye and Dankmemes we did before regionals. Super helpful. A bunch of other people really helped me out this set as well. But basically, it was reaching out to a bunch of people and realizing that trying to go at it alone, at least for me, is just not it. Demasian Raptor, super helpful. He pulled me into a regionals prep group with a bunch of top EU players, with Kevin Parker, Dasik, Noel, that whole crew that did really well in.
Yeah, that group made it basically qualified let's pull up the EMEA playlist as well to show you guys what we're talking about. But Marcel, basically, he is infiltrated a bunch of practice groups, but this one that had Kevin Parker, Noel, and Dasik.
Basic, Jusu,
Chuso.
Elia, Wet Jungler recently joined, Lusher, a bunch of really good players right
so
now.
that group, and guess what? They all did well, even won the cup, and they advanced to the Tactician's Crown. So it basically took a village, is what you're saying. You humbled yourself instead of just saying, hey, yes, I know that I'm good. Yes, I'm sponsored by Meta TFT, but I need some help.
I mean, I also enlisted their help, so I mean.
Yeah, true.
But I mean, yeah, a lot of it really was realizing that I mean, not everyone can do it like Dishsoap. I mean, maybe this guy gets more help than he lets on, but at least to me initially, I thought going to this like I'll be just fine going at it on my own and getting all these other perspectives and realizing, you know, it's not so easy to go at it. I was already getting like coaching from other players even before this, but I think just having more perspectives, and I'll continue to do this. Another player I have to shout out is Prestivent.
Yeah.
We did VOD reviews way back in set 11, I think, from
set 11.
Cup.
Okay.
And he actually messaged me because I had a really good day, and I wasn't sure what to think of that because I had a good day and it felt like he was trying to like yoink my read. But the session we had was super helpful. He actually gave me so many tips on like positioning. And then this set, I was almost out of the running for regionals in Cup 2, and this guy had a really good day too in Cups. I tried to like turn the tables and be like, hey, do you mind giving me a read now? I gave you my read back in set 11, and he was super down. And from that, I ended up making regionals barely on day 3 with his read. So yeah, just like getting all these other players to help out and has been massive for me, and just realizing that there's so many other ways to get better at this game than just like sitting down and
grinding the games. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. So there's a lot of things I want to unpack there. We got time. We got 3 minutes till the next game. So the first thing is, let's go back to the very beginning. We say you're kind of demoralized and that you had committed to this in July. I think you said that you want to try focus on TFT. It's your main thing. I guess you're functionally full-time TFT. And we're coming up on the 1-year mark pretty soon in the next few months. Are you still going to commit towards TFT? Has this reinvigorated you and given you some light at the end of the tunnel?
Definitely, at least for the next set. I had given myself the 1-year timeline, especially because to get my previous job back, it's a lot easier to go back within the 1-year timeline because I wouldn't have to interview. It is like the agreement I have there. But I think before having achieved my goal of regionals this set, it would have been a little more difficult to convince myself to keep going. But now I feel like the improvement arc is actually there.
Okay. Okay.
I'm usually pretty like realistic with, okay, I'm actually improving. Am I getting better? Because in this game, it's actually not that easy to know objectively if you're truly like moving in the right direction. You can look at the ladder stats, I guess. But at least now, like if I just look at my tournament results over each set, I am getting better in that sense. Whether or not, you know, whether I don't need any like delusion or whatever to believe that. Now it's just the results are there. So it's easy to tell myself, okay, let me try this at least for this next set.
Okay, that's encouraging. That's encouraging. The second thing that I kind of want to break down is that you weren't exactly like some kind of insider, right? Like you're describing like talking to a bunch of top players. A lot of people want to do that too. They want to get into TFT, but they feel like they don't know how to talk to Milk. I mean, okay, that's not a lot of people know how to talk to Milk. But there's like, I don't know how to like talk to some of these top players and get in. Like, how are you getting into these conversations with top EU players? How are you like connecting to Prestivent and whatnot? Because people say like, I want to be part of this comp, or the scene. I want to be a competitive player, and I also want to maybe follow similar footsteps to you, who you're coming in as like a person that's not a well-established TFT name.
Actually, a big part of it was going to Macau. Like, I think obviously it's not like something that every person can do is go to the opens. You have to qualify for it. You have to be willing to like spend to go to these events. But getting like the FaceTime to just meet a bunch of these people makes it a lot easier. You're not just like cold messaging everyone. That's one. Another is if you hang out in Twitch chat enough, you kind of get like the lay of the land in terms of like who knows who. Like this Raptor guy has introduced me to, I feel like, almost everyone I know that is good at the game that I didn't know before.
I see. So the answer is DM Demasian Raptor TFT on Twitch. That's good.
I mean, I feel like just it depends on what crew you're trying to like get into, I guess, and ask for help. I'm definitely also like gotten denied from like I've had asked help from a bunch of different groups and people, and I've been like politely told like, oh, like we're kind of full already. Like
Okay, got it. No
so you're not
problem.
always gonna get on the ends, and that's fine. You have to be willing to respect that. Because just like even if you may feel like you have the results, it just depends what that group is potentially looking for, or if they already feel like they have enough people. Like you just have to be willing to respect that.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Marcel. I really enjoyed talking to you. We're going to jump straight into Gainer. Thanks for stalling. You can feel free to hang out for the game if you want. I can go to take a bathroom. Can you even see the game?
Oh, I am able to see. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You guys take over. Milk's gonna observe, and we're gonna go into game number 4 here.
I think one of the bigger things is like also just being good at the game, and I think Marcel's like pretty good.
Oh, look at this.
No,
Dishsoap just hits a Trist 2.
Trist who? IE?
Trist 2 with an IE.
Wait, what? I just blinked. I just got here.
Okay.
Wait, what?
If you don't play Trist from here, I feel like you never play Trist.
He'll probably make it at least, I think. Because
I mean, he has to.
As an IE as well, yeah.
Yeah, you have to make it
yeah.
here. Not to mention you've already been optimizing the stacks. Like, it probably already has, like, 3 stacks. Oh, that might be, like, 4 stacks. Can you check?
What? Wait, can you get 4? I thought it was 3 at most. No.
Oh, is it maybe 3 at most? And category 5. Woo! Okay, that seems like a pretty good start.
It's not bad at all.
You could even take Prize Fighter here, knowing that you're strong, and use that to like build a front line off the the even shroud. So I think both are acceptable here. Does go with the category 5.
Gloves, his items aren't. I mean, he has BF tier and chain actually.
It's like halves of a lot of stuff.
Prestivent got
306.
shop glitch. Wasianiverson takes tower defense, so we'll have to check what that is. Dankmemes takes wandering trainer. We'll want to check that one out as
I
well.
think he's going gloves. Oh, he's been pumping up.
Yeah.
Is someone else also family?
So we got Watcher Rebel here.
That's.
I mean, definitely leans more on the Watcher side of things, but does open up a 10 Rebel option possibly.
I feel like he's leaning.
It's not Zeri, is it?
I mean, it's not Zeri. This guy's Zeri.
This is Zeri.
Honestly, is this one of the augments you can take? I don't even know.
I don't think so.
I feel like Zeri just does so bad. I would just like.
Yeah, I'm not a believer in
Yeah,
this.
I'm not believing it.
Let's
Before
check
the
Wasian's
B-pack,
tower
I think-
defense.
Oh, Black Rose.
Black Rose is
very
good.
Yeah, Spear Sojin on 2-1.
That's pretty good. This will be an interesting game.
Bishop is Carol 5.
Can you check the stacks on the Trist?
I mean, it's probably like not much.
No, I know,
Yeah.
but like it's already
It's
6.25. That's
Like,
really
honestly,
good.
Yeah.
6.25 on 2-2.
But isn't like half the reroll. But yeah.
No,
yeah,
but I
I'm curious
mean
to see
like
if he actually sticks with Trist here, or if he just pilots this into like some other AD line, like an Ezreal or.
Yeah.
yeah, I think
Maybe.
both are available for sure. If you're going to play Trist, this is a very good spot to play it from.
For sure.
I think the counter argument is that if you're going to play Trist, usually Hurricane is not your best in slot, but
Honestly, Rage's opener is it's pretty good.
Pretty good or bad?
Oh, it's very good. I mean, for Black Rose is having like kind of like having units
Yep.
like Bruisers and Sojin.
Also 2-star Powder, 2-star Trundle. So very good opener here from Wasian.
Yeah, I used to not be too happy with the Shojin Powder 2 like in previous patches, but nowadays this is actually a good opener.
Yeah, it's not bad. It seems like you can actually play it backline now.
Wait, who was the guy who FranceB has Sharp Glitch? Was he playing?
Oh,
is he? Wait, it wasn't FranceB. Was it?
FranceB has Raining Gold. Someone had 2 Trick and then lost, which
Oh,
is
President
unfortunate.
has Sharp Glitch.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's looking to just play Quick Strikers
You think so?
or anything.
I mean, I guess with the shop glitch, that makes sense. Use
He
the
can
roll
play
down.
anything, kind of. But
Lucas, by the way, took 2 Trick and then lost both rounds.
I think he's so. Oh, he's old.
He hit.
Is
Wow.
he committing to reroll?
He has 7 Morganas already, though. Do you think he hit double Morgana out of it? I don't think that's possible anymore. If he already had a Morgana and hit another one, I suppose. 26 gold's a lot of gold.
Interesting spot here because he doesn't have the tier handy to guarantee blue buff, but he has the unit. So curious to see how he plays this game.
I mean, he could just play. He's probably just playing like Tempo, 6 Visionary or something.
I don't know. With 7 Morganas, it feels like he's gonna
Like no, he might just like roll once and then like.
give up on it.
No, like level after we're hitting.
Oh yeah, I mean I think if he hits the Morgana, then he levels for sure.
What does Darth Nub need?
Darth Nub has Conqueror in for now. Lucas is definitely gonna take the tier.
Side.
Darth Nub takes the Swain. Gives him a Gargoyle if he wants to play with that. Wasian full win streaking. Dishsoap obviously full win streaking with that Trist. Seems good. We haven't seen Zeri all day, so this will be the first Zeri game we see, because it's definitely
I feel like
Zeri.
it's just done so bad in tourney that like everyone just gave up.
Yeah.
Like wait, Marcel, do you remember that game where you hit like anger issues and or like everything on Jerry?
Oh, but I had to roll so deep and had no front line basically that game. But I agree with you that I don't believe in Zeri at all this patch.
Yeah.
I think I just had to take it in a it was a Warwick portal, so I mean
Oh.
you kind of just play with you're given. So, but yeah.
But that game,
I
I think
don't
you could have like maybe just like won like pray for like full vertical sniper or something. I don't know. Because I just never see Jerry do well.
I mean, we've seen it do well like a little, but not a Zeri believer. So.
Oh, wait, I think the only time it does well was like expect the unexpected. This was Vander Kali, which is like that's a prank. Like that's not happening.
Yep.
Like,
No, agree.
Oh yeah, I think it was a set 2 game, right? Where he had the Exalted Adventure.
Yep. Does end up losing this fight.
I mean, he full open against someone. So was it Darth? That was also full open. Probably.
Wasian continues his win streak.
Wasian
Okay, the cast here.
Oh.
Yeah, he wins this. That was a little close. That was a little close. So, Dishsoap, the only full streaker left. What's our stack count at? We're at like 12?
It's probably one lower.
12?
Oh, 12. Oh,
Damn.
Wait, Mortdog's hacking.
I told you I've played this a bunch.
Wait, what?
Oh.
He hacked?
Oh no, he just gets the correct amount of like stacks.
Oh.
I didn't guess.
It's like the jelly bean counter in the festival game. What's the Tristak count at?
That's pretty good.
All right. Dishsoap streaking again. How are they going to let him get away with it, man?
I feel like he's actually streaking every
He's
game.
streaking every game. It's kind of weird.
Okay, but this game he has Tristana 2 with IE and
Yeah, I was about to say, this game is
He
fraudulent.
rolled Tristana too. The other game, it was like kind of interesting that he got the cloning facility.
Yeah, cloning facility TF1 and going on like a 9 streak was impressive.
That was not expected.
This is just like cool.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
this
We'll
is
see you at 3-2, and for the real
good.
game.
That's good. Is he committed just on anything, or is he just gonna push levels?
So Marcel was talking about that a little earlier. That like the option's still open. He's very poor though. 11 gold right now.
True. And this is Vander?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably a situation where if he naturals a bunch, then you play it. Otherwise, you can just tempo it into any other AD line.
It does have so many stacks though.
Yeah.
Oh, he's one off Morgana.
One off Morgana.
Tier. He's gonna pray for a tier.
Marcel, were you open to Morgana at all this weekend?
Oh, 100%. I feel like with AP items and no open, or you're weak, I feel like you have to consider it. Clearly, Wasian has done that a lot, right?
Yep.
His 2 games, he went Morgana and then Visionary, but not Morgana, into Cambaran.
Why is he rolling here?
Oh, yeah, no,
Shockwish.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
duh.
also, most importantly, he's riding the wave.
I'm like, why is he rolling?
On a Kali 2, pretty good.
My bad.
Don't worry. Milk's turn next. I did the no scout, no pivot thing. You did the no rolling thing. Yeah.
He's one Morgana.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's pretty early.
And he also got Loris. That's
That
pretty
is
good.
very early.
Yeah,
yes.
because he doesn't have much front line, so that's actually like really good.
Do you think you can push levels without going for a 3-star Sentinel?
I mean, I think
so.
he just like like you can kind of play the 6, whatchamacallit, 6 Visionary, Heimer.
Yeah,
so you basically play tempo line with
both.
this.
But
Yeah,
I don't
with
know how
Alawi,
good it is,
yeah.
Because
Yeah, I think if you have this tempo, you can get to Alawi too. Then
yeah,
you're fine.
when you're this far ahead, you definitely go 8.
he here has more gold than like
I see.
Darth Nub.
That makes sense.
So it's basically like, as he did, like he just naturaled it.
Right.
Yeah. And the Loris 2 should get you through stage 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and he's gonna look for some good combat here, I think, because he already hit. Yeah. Or items. I think you can take a big grab back here.
Trying to get another tier for your blue buff.
Dankmemes streaking as well. Dankmemes holding rebels, looking for that rebel with the wandering trainer, and
Trade Tracker. Honestly,
Whose board is this?
This is
Dankmemes.
Dankmemes, and he has the Wandering
with
Tuner with
Wandering Tuner.
Rebel and the Watcher.
Okay.
yeah. I think
He's probably going to take it.
I
He's gonna
like
win the
it.
game.
I like it.
Yeah.
Now, here's another question. Is he just going to try to hit the Rebel emblem +1? Like, is he just going to try to fish for that, or is he going to try to play Scrap?
Oh. Honestly, I feel like Scrap is kind of safer.
Scrap is safer for sure.
Yeah. Can we take a look at Dishsoap's board? Because I'm very curious to see.
Oh, I
Gold
think he's
Collector.
Yeah, he's coming into this show now. He has 6.
What the heck? This is insane.
He's got 6. Stack count on it's probably about 18 right now.
You know what? You're probably right. Let's see. 18. Actually, it's probably one less.
I'm going to guess 12.
Bro, Mortdog's on a
what?
roll.
18.75.
Mortdog's actually on a roll.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
know what's
but-
nice? I think Tristana. Okay, does the Runins work with the Gold Collector?
No.
Oh.
No, it does not.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Well, because in previous sets, there was like an interaction with Execute
Yep.
and Runins on Pyro from last set. Remember Varus?
Yeah,
With, like,
didn't it work?
You could play Runins and Shiv on Varus on Pyro, and the Pyro, if it deals instant damage, it would execute.
Wait, really?
Yeah, yeah. So there was like this random thing where like people would just play like Runins Varus for tempo last set for a patch.
Really?
And yeah, and then they would get execute. But and then I was like, does that still work on this set? And there was like a divide when I was asking chat that question like a week ago.
He's kind of close to Tristana.
He's
Yeah.
at 7 already. The things that are going to hurt him here is he's pretty poor, but he'll be able to make that money back with Collector.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any attack speed or like Shojin to generate. But the thing with Tristana is she's one of the ults where the extra damage passes on. So having a giant ult is fine. It's just late game when the pace of combat is really accelerated. If you only get off like 3 ults,
Got it.
that can cost you pretty heavily, which is why people prefer the Ginsus.
Right, right.
But I think this will easily allow him to do another Dishsoap special where he's going to be able to win streak, until like 4-1.
And then pivot to some uncontested comp.
I don't think he's going to pivot, though. With 7 Tristanas, you don't pivot here. But I think he just goes, hey, I might be okay with like a 3rd or a 4th. And then I say that and then loses the fight. But this is the whole no attack speed thing, right? It's like a couple bad ults and you're gonna struggle a little bit here.
It just could also be him playing towards emissaries as well, because the emissary Tristana caps really high. It's actually the best reroll comp.
Wait,
in
someone's
the
saying he
game.
sold the extra Trists.
Oh,
Which if
wait,
he did,
Wait, what?
that would certainly...
Did he?
I don't know if it's true. I might be getting Twitch chat baited, but...
we'll see. We'll see.
Wait, there's no way because he was rolling.
You can just check his board if you want.
Oh.
Hang on, well, you
also a
might get
Tristana
another
with a
Trist here
bow.
off the carousel.
Really good component.
Press Q.
That would be his 8th one
Q.
if he...
He didn't
Oh,
sell
he
it.
didn't
Wait,
sell
what
him.
are you talking about, you guys? He has 7
Well, he's
Tristanas.
one off, man. Like there's
Yeah,
no
what are you
he's
guys
literally
talking
pressing
about?
D. And he's higher time.
Huh?
Like, he's literally pressing D.
That's why you never read chat.
I know.
I mean, he did make us luck.
He sold his Tristana. He's one off.
He's rolling real deep for it.
Yeah, because he just wants to.
He got
get
it.
That's
the-
He
catch the Trist wave.
And
Trist
Lowry.
3 at
And he's
3-5.
Alawi.
Yeah, and the Alawi.
This is very far ahead.
Whoa.
And he has the bow, so you can always move items off. Oh, 7 Black Rose.
7 black. Okay.
Yeah, the stats aren't even that good. They're
That's
like,
what I was saying.
yeah.
They're fine.
I've like seen 7 Black Rose. He's also playing Double Trouble, by the way. 2 Cassius, 2 Blitz. But I would say that like I've been kind of
Double Trouble.
underwhelmed. Like Marcel, have you seen 7 Black Rose?
I feel like you have to have a really good board with it for it to actually pop off. Like this setup looks good to me. I feel like he'll be fine here. But when you're banking on it to carry your whole game, then yeah, that's when I feel like it's not actually good.
So my hot take with 7 Black Rose is that most of the time you see it, it's in lobbies like Ambessa lobby, where other people are also hitting really capped stuff, and so it never
I see,
ends up
I
like
see.
really wowing people, and so it has this perception that it's bad. But in a lobby like this, where it's relatively fair and kind of high roll, I think it will do very well.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh, the other thing too is depending on how many LeBlancs are in the lobby, because LeBlanc canceling the revive of 7.
Oh, he cashed out already?
Dankmemes just cashed out.
And he got a rebel.
He got a Rebel emblem.
He got a rebel.
What? He actually, this is insane. He's a madman. He actually got the Rebel +1. So now he needs to get to
That's not
9.
And he has,
And he has 10 Rebel.
Sentinel.
Oh, so he hits the Jinx.
But I mean, if he has to go 9, that's doable.
That's very doable. So in that case, you're taking Econ Augment on 4-2?
Probably.
Yeah.
I
Probably.
think he might
Gets a
still
9,
need a
finds a
roll.
DP win.
Unless he takes a unlikely duo, sisters.
Oh man, taking sisters here would be.
He's even playing Conqueror, so he can get some extra econ as well, which would be
Yeah,
helpful.
he's about to get the 5 gold.
VP got
Or no, he already got the
shot
5 gold. He's about to get the item.
VP all hit everything.
Oh, to get offered Rebel
Okay.
Augment, I think he has to play 5
The
Rebel,
wave?
yeah, for the turn. 4-2.
Yeah.
The wave?
Actually, wait. Marcel has a point. He hasn't gotten a natural rebel spat, so he could still get another
Oh.
rebel
He
spat.
get a +1 rebel.
Yeah, he gets +1 Rebel
On 4-2.
or the
Okay.
Augment.
Yeah, he just has to make sure he has 5 rebel in.
He's one off. The wave?
Oh, he skipped that Nocturne.
I don't know. Every time I shop glitch, I just buy because I just assume I'm just gonna get a natural. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like
he's gonna hit though.
oh, Nocturne.
I think he's just holding the Nocturne because it's a 2 cost to lower the
Yeah.
pool.
Yeah, and you
Okay.
eventually need a.
Yeah,
another-
he's pretty low though. He's on a full 10 loss, which is.
Yeah, it's not good.
God, you look at Dankmemes' picture on the UI, by the way, on the left side here. It's just like all emblems.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Sentinel,
hit it on the
Pitfighter,
Rebel here.
Rebel.
Yeah. Wasian's problem is if he doesn't make his board stronger, he's not going to get to the point where he can play 7 Black Rose.
That is also true, and you also still need to hit LeBlanc.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say in some weird world, Dankmemes is not able to get to this 10 Rebel, and he has to play, like, how good is this if he plays 7 Rebel?
Yeah.
Oh, he did get a Reforger. He's gonna hit
Oh,
two
did you get a
more.
Reforger?
Wow.
Oh, you right.
Getting a
Oh.
Reforger.
Oh,
is
you
big.
right.
Matt,
Inflation. I had to say it.
Oh, why are you doing this?
4-2?
Why are you doing this to me, man? Why?
Climb the ladder, little buddies inspiring epitaph.
He's gonna hit Rebel.
Oh, malicious monetization.
I feel like you take malicious here.
I'll climb ladder.
Okay.
Kind of ladder is very good for rebels in general, assuming he's able to hit a lot of rebels. I mean, malicious. The irony about malicious is like
If
you
you don't
roll down to get the gold back,
Yeah.
so it's like you're not exactly taking it as a true econ. But if your goal is purely set, BO hit as every 3, by the way. If your goal is purely set on hitting 10 rebel, then yeah, you probably take the econ.
Darth Nub slowly struggling at 30 here.
Garen too. I feel like you take that.
Problem right now is who's his carry?
Yeah, he's gonna.
He has
I
no
guess he's
damage.
Vi, but like, where's his
Echo
items?
or Vi 2. Vi 2 is his
Yeah, his
carry.
items aren't like.
Oh my god, this is such a hard turn.
What? Yeah, I don't. What are we doing here?
I'm also surprised he passed the Savika because there's a chance he reforges the other emblems and he gets +2 Pit Fighter. And he already has the
True.
value.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's a good call out.
He has an 8
Dude, that's too hard, man. We can't nitpick on that one.
It's impossible. So.
That is so hard, Marcel.
Can you check Dishsoap stacks? I'm gonna say 35.
Watch it be right. There's no way you're right this time. There's actually 0% chance.
35.
Okay.
38, yeah, that's right,
pretty close.
man.
That's pretty close.
It is more
Pretty
dog
close.
guy. Stay in your lane.
Oh, my bad.
That's right. Me out, that's right. Prestivent's still rolling.
Did he at least
I
win
think
his
Dankmemes
fight?
about to
Okay, at least he
reforge.
won.
Yeah.
Although he lost 4-2.
He lost immediately
Oh,
afterwards as well. It's looking
jeez.
bad for Prestivent.
Yeah.
Wait, Wasian already has 7 black
There
robes.
we go.
Did he duo Q into it?
He did. He did.
That is wild.
And now he has the 2-star Cassio, so he at least has some damage.
Okay.
See, like, this is where I think 7 Black Rose will be fine. He should at least top 4 here, which is what he needs.
I mean, the Scion here just gets so many stats, right? He's like 300 something AD.
Well, it's not just that. It's
I
just
got it.
the extra lives. Like, you watch here, and it's like, yeah, it's at half health, except JK here is back at full health, which gives Dominator so much time to ramp up.
It's true.
If he hits Silco, too, and then moves the items off the cast onto the Silco,
Yeah.
like, that should be a pretty good spot here. And so, you know, Wasian's biggest risk here is someone like Dankmemes hitting something like 10 Rebel. But otherwise, this is the kind of spot where I think 7 Black Rose is, again, very good here. No one's got crazy, crazy high rolls. There is a Jinx, but Dankmemes
You
is
said
like...
Noah has no high rolls, man. This Dankmemes guy's about to hit.
Also, you're. Oh,
11
Darth Nub got
rebels.
stunned.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, he got stunned. Like, you know when the damage gets like a little delayed?
Oh, because you were moving around
Yeah.
a bunch, and yeah.
It's always funny because it makes you miss your item.
Yeah, thankfully he didn't.
You can also do a stack check on Dishsoap's Tristana, given he's still win streaking. A lot of people would
We
Yeah.
just checked. It was 38 last round,
38,
so
so
now it's probably like 40,
38.
41,
Yep.
which
I
is
think
very
Dankmemes
good at
hit
this
some
point.
like usable emblems as well. Because I saw he had Sork and something else.
Did he reforge already?
Yeah, he did. He had Sork and
Okay.
2 enforcer.
enforcer
All,
emblems.
all 10 enforcer pivot.
No.
Take calling card. Calling card doesn't work on units with emblems, right?
No, it does not.
Okay. Because if so, then you could just like put it on set and you just get
Yeah.
the enforcer and the rebel. But yeah, probably not.
7 rebel, 4
Probably.
enforcer.
Yeah, these are fake comps.
I was about to say, this is a common comp you see on ladder
This
all
is
the
a fake
time.
comp. Dishsoap, keeping the streak alive. 6 Sentinel.
Yep.
He got the Gunblade on this unit, but he still is lacking attack speed. But
Yep.
maybe eventually he'll try to get something on there. But
He has Clockwork Accelerator, and you honestly could take
Oh.
also attack speed on Tristana as well.
I like that augment pick here.
Yeah.
Clockwork
Smart.
Accelerator is a very good augment pick here.
it gives him what he doesn't have, and it scales with his Sentinel front line.
Yeah, this is great.
Wow. Yeah, Tristana's looking real good here. Prestivent is losing out. He's living.
He should win this.
Yeah, Dankmemes.
he just needs like 2 lives and he might be able to like top 4.
Except that if Dankmemes hits 10 Rebel, doesn't that put him on the clock?
Yep.
Last chance, you can take that.
Yep.
Dishsoap.
But honestly, Dankmemes look kind of far off of like
Yeah, of
10
hitting
rebels.
hitting 10 rebel. Yeah,
his board looked pretty weak at the time.
I agree. He has like Zoe 1.
Yeah.
I think just trying to rationalize that this is good enough here. This is like
I
one
don't
of those
think
things
it
where he's
is.
probably trying to talk himself into whether or not this is actually good.
I don't think this is good.
The argument for taking it is that Tristana, I mean,
No.
like basically Tristana will like attack enough as long as the 6 Sentinel holds, and it'll scale his AD. And he needs Clockwork Accelerator to kind of compensate for that. It's probably
He's already
fine.
got plenty of AD though. Like you've got the artillerist, you've got the natural built-in percentage AD from the Trist. I don't like that anomaly on this one, but that being said, the Trist is
Ooh.
far enough away, so
Share your energy. Share your energy on Morgana. That is really crazy.
On a Rel 1.
On a Rel 1, I know.
Wait, FranceB had literally nothing
So-
besides a LeBlanc.
the thing to call
Oh,
out here
wait.
though, it's another anomaly. Yeah, like this
Whoa!
is double share your
Oh,
energy.
double-
Oh wait,
Whoa,
what?
hold
Yes.
on.
Yes. So
Wait, that, okay.
it's a decent amount of stat. It's not that insane right now because it's a Rel 1 and a Nunu who's now stuck in the corner, but like it's good.
Yeah, I feel like we should put that on like, I think the setup would be you put it on Loris, and then you stack someone else with it.
Yep.
But still pretty dang good because share your energy is crazy.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Dankmemes.
He
Yeah,
wants a
Dankmemes
lot
is
of
falling
gold.
off.
I mean, the thing is, I mean, his board is like he doesn't have that much.
He's waiting for one Jinx though, so like he's in a situation where he has 10 Rebel, and the worst case scenario if he's at 1 life, he just sells his board, sells his Garen,
But you don't.
sells his
You
buy and
win
levels for 10
always
Rebel.
with 10 rebel though.
Hmm?
You don't always just win. You don't.
In
always.
this
That is
lobby
true,
you
that is
would.
true.
In this lobby you'd win with it.
Oh, Preston's rolling.
By the way, another story we haven't talked about this lobby is Bio with the Zeri. Playing that Zeri that, again, we haven't had a lot of faith in. Had that the Firelight augment here. Has
Mini
decent
meats.
items, good, you know,
I
but
mean, he's good. Like everything, like
yeah.
Yeah, okay, if this can't top 4,
it's just never.
it's
I mean,
just like never. Because like the thing is, there's no comp that like can't ever top 4.
Yeah.
But if Zeri can't top 4 with this setup, like that's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
That's just
But
embarrassing.
By the
the
way,
thing is,
Preston
like,
wasn't
if you
rolling, he had
high
Chop
roll to go
Lich.
4th, I feel like that's just a bad plan.
Yeah, right. Like you have to hit crazy augment setup with the perfect items and the
perfect
good
anomaly. Yeah.
just to go 4th
And I think
place.
he hit on like 4-1, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Although, who is he even beating in this lobby? He's not beating 10 Rebel. He's probably not beating 7 Black Rose. Is he going to beat Dishsoap at 80 HP?
He could beat
I
Darth
mean, he
Nub.
could beat Dankmemes on his way.
Yeah, Dankmemes
Yeah,
is
there's
sacking one
like-
more.
This is like his dream fight, probably.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is the best time.
Right now, is the weakest.
By the way, Darth Nub went Mage Armor on Mordekaiser, which is pretty interesting.
Ooh, that one's an underrated one on Mord. I've seen people take it before.
Yeah, because he gets the Dominator AP,
That's
which
right.
then gives him the tankiness. Yeah.
Okay, Dankmemes takes a pretty
He's
big
healing as well
loss.
for more HP.
Prestivent gets a win over Dishsoap. Let's see if Dankmemes can do it. 73. He's got 9 gold. 1 roll. 2 rolls. 3 rolls.
Oh, he actually hit.
Wait. Okay, so he's got the jinx.
Yeah, that's 10 rebel, isn't it?
Why does
He
it
puts
feel
in
like
the
something we're
Aurelia and he
missing?
puts the rebel emblem. He's got
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay.
There it
Okay.
is. All right, now everyone's on the
Alright.
clock. 9 gold, by the way, and he
He
hit it.
literally had no like.
He had
9 gold.
Yeah.
One
but
roll.
What?
Poor Milk's like, I'm sorry, what just happened?
That's just how it is, man.
Oh.
Great tracker.
Yeah, so now it feels like Wasian and Dankmemes are your top 2. Dishsoap might get a 3rd just from the health, and everyone else, like, this is where the health preservation really matters.
Yep. And that's
Because,
really bad for
Yeah,
us.
he's so far ahead that, like, everyone else in the lobby is going to lose to Wasian and Dankmemes.
Yep.
So that's going to give Dishsoap a 3rd, which will be good. And so if we look at our standings, that's like Wasian's going to be looking really good here. Dishsoap should be solid. Dankmemes as well. So that's your top 3 right now. They're kind of running away from it. Meanwhile, that's not good for France, you know.
I think France is gonna be dead anyways.
Yeah, France
You
is
need
in
like a second unit besides
and
just
France
Yeah.
falling further behind is going to put him deeper in the hole, and I think France is the leading candidate to not make it through right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll
A
see.
little unfortunate. Darth Nub did win his last fight, but again, now,
Prestivent
battle for 8th.
versus Lucas.
Battle for 8th.
The wrap here for the Akali goes straight into the Malzahar.
Oh.
That is good for the Quick Striker player, and if Heimer dies
Straight
quickly...
on the Vex, or on the Heimer, I mean.
Oh my god.
Did get on the Morgana, but
Yeah, but Morgana needs support. She can't just... She needs time.
Yep.
Oh my god.
he might still win this. Oh, never mind. That's not that touch. Yep.
Yeah, the dot's not stacking. France is dead.
The Twisted Fate also hitting the clump with the AoE. Again,
Oh, he
it
lives.
a lot.
But yeah, France
1
is
HP
dead.
though.
Lucas lives by 1.
Black Rose
There's
emblem
another
again.
Black Rose.
Wasian lost, but I'm assuming he went up against Dankmemes.
That is correct.
Yep.
8 Black Rose. President just takes it.
Oh, he took. Wait, did he have a mess up before? I didn't realize.
I
Oh, he did.
think he does. Yeah, he has 4
Oh, he's
Quick
a pair,
Striker.
Yeah, Dishsoap's on a 4 loss streak, but again, the health preservation might just give him the 3rd here. You just got 2 like clocks in the lobby that you just have to avoid right now.
Yeah. Is everybody top 4?
Who's in Prestivent's pool? Wasian,
President
Dank.
has
I mean-
Wasian, Dankmemes, and Bio.
Oh. So yeah, like
He's
2
a
out of
fight
3
BO
chance.
for a chance.
Yeah, now you look at the health on this Scion, and it is so much health. Hasn't hit the Silco too, but otherwise finds a LeBlanc. Yeah, this should be in a really good spot here. It's just the 10 Rebels, the only thing it's going to lose against. Darth Nub did hit Mord 2 at level 8, so that's
Wow.
huge.
He's streaking.
Yeah.
What
but-
if in some weird world this Mord goes crazy versus the 10 Rebel board because he has Quicksilver?
I mean, the 6 Dominator it could. Oh, against the Rebel board?
Yeah, because Rebel can't stun it.
Maybe.
Like, what if he's the actual true Reaper? Because Mord 2 is kind of...
It is healing with the mage armor, but no, see, I mean, the Scion just punches right through it.
Okay, Darth
Oh.
lost. Lucas dead.
Oh,
Prestivent
he
dead.
lost some.
Oh, by 1 HP.
Yep. See, that's why when we say, like, you know, 7 Black Rose isn't that good, it's like, really? It's pretty good.
Well, I mean, it's pretty good, especially in a lobby like this.
Also,
It's
he
just
hit
more
really
like
early.
I've seen 7 Black Rose lose a lot because Scion is easily dealt with if you're board in some of these high cap board situations.
Yeah. Dishsoap did win. Who did he win against? Lucas? Oh,
Bio.
Bio, okay.
Come.
Bio's almost about to top 4 and could top 4, which honestly, for a Zeri, that's totally fine.
In this lobby, especially.
Yeah.
Battle for
Oh,
top
it's
4 here.
Battle for 5th.
Yep.
Okay, Kaylin casts.
I feel like he can win this, but it's tough.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Terry
that
kinda
was not
trolled.
good. Yeah, that was bad.
Oh.
That was very bad.
Oh.
Sit down.
Yeah.
Oh, that poor stun. Oh, bonked.
All right, and Dankmemes just smashing everybody here. And Wasianiverson has Silco, so Wasian with enough HP. Is it possible for Wasian to get third if he queues up to Dankmemes? Or he's
No.
playing Dishsoap next?
No.
Well, because if he plays Dankmemes and then plays his Ghost.
I feel like Dankmemes could have easily went like 7th this game because he hit Jinx and like.
I mean, yeah, the 9
Oh,
gold,
yeah.
the 9 gold
Yeah.
roll was a absolute high roll.
Because he would probably just like lost the next 2 rounds and be.
Yep.
Yeah.
He would have been able to sell Garen and Garen 2 Vi 2, I think.
Yeah,
finally.
yeah.
But yeah. Oh, yeah, he definitely could have still missed, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely not missing. What is this? Jinx 2.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's it. Raps. That is Raps. Jace 2.
It's not bad. And he has the items on the Silco now, so actually has a real carry here. Very good Silco items with the 4 Dominator.
I feel like we want to get items on Jace as well somehow if we can.
Shojin seems fine.
Does he have item? Does he have Oh, he's Touch of Frost on LeBlanc, so he has to put items on her.
Yep. Which I like the Touch of Frost here. It'll give Sion more time. So.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. 61 stacks for Tristana.
Not
So
bad.
Dishsoap trying to get the third secured. And so Dishsoap can get this win.
Which he is going to do.
Nice. Wasian takes a pretty big loss. And now if Wasian queues into Dankmemes' Ghost, or Dishsoap basically, Dishsoap can get second.
If Dishsoap is second here, he's going to be so happy.
I don't think Wasian can fight Dankmemes Ghost.
Ah. Wasian's fighting Dishsoap,
Because he just fought. They just fought.
the Dishsoap Ghost.
Yep.
Oh no, you say that, but then a player died, so it's it resets the matchmaking, even though you just fought Real.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can't fight real Ghost.
Oh really? I thought you can.
The big thing to call out here is, by the way, Wasian and Dankmemes, who are already like 1 and 2 on the standings, are winning this lobby, so they're starting to run away with it a bit.
Right, right.
Dishsoap's going to be close behind, but Prestivent taking a big knock here. Darth Nub also, at least Darth Nub got top 4, so he's not that far behind either.
Yep.
But again, if Wasian, it's all like Wasian and Dankmemes right now looking like the current favorite standing wise.
And FranceB's like looking really bad for the world
He's in a
spot.
terrible spot. Okay. So then it'll be Dishsoap versus Wasian, and the winner of this gets second.
Yep.
Oh no, Wasian's fighting Dankmemes.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, Ghost.
And then
so it's
Dishsoap fights Wasian's Ghost. Wait, what?
that can't be right. That can't be
Louder
right.
for the people in the back, Mortdog. Thank you.
Wait,
That can't. I think Wasian just got scammed. That's
see.
crazy.
We'll
I can't
see.
believe it. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe Dishsoap loses anyways, and then he gets third. But Wasian's like almost certainly losing, right?
Mort said there are less Ghost bugs.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, we have to watch this fight because I'm assuming Wasian's dead.
yeah.
Okay. Victor casts, and that Tristana deleted everything. Sign
Yeah,
revives.
the Tristana didn't start on the Scion. It started on other units.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Yeah,
so
that's
yeah,
wild.
Dishsoap just scammed a second.
What the heck?
Wow.
How did he do that?
Wow.
Oh, man. I mean, if I'm Wasian probably has to feel very slighted by that
Yeah,
one.
yeah, I'd agree.
Oh my goodness. And then that if Dankmemes wins, that he takes the lead from that.
Yep. He'll be up 1 point.
Yeah. That is wild. I guess Dishsoap does not care.
Yeah,
just
he's,
like,
he's doing the thing where I stand in protest and
That's right.
yep.
I mean, I guess he could just like I don't know.
No, I mean the big story here is, again, the value. This is why Dishsoap continues to be like a big favorite, is that health preservation he did in the early game. Now, granted, of all the games to compliment, maybe
Yeah.
not this one. It's like, yeah, it turns out Trist 2 on 2-1, pretty
70
good for
HP.
saving health. But
Yep.
yeah.
I still think he piloted pretty well. Like just really interesting takes. But yeah, Dankmemes basically played Trade Tracker, got like the ideal cash out, and then got rewarded for it. So Dankmemes high roll takes the first. Wasian with the 7 Black Roses is pretty cool too.
Yep. Again, if there wasn't a 10 Rebel in the lobby, Wasian probably wins that. So, but at least it's a third.
Yeah. All right. Dankmemes, and I believe Dankmemes takes the lead in the tournament.
Yep. 24-23.
I mean, it's really close.
It is very, very close.
Wasian, Dishsoap.
Wasian Dishsoap and Dankmemes. 10 Rebels, Tristana, 2 Dominator boards. or I guess technically it's Black Rose, but Dominator driven, I suppose.
Yeah.
Zeri with a 5th, which is basically where she lives. I feel like she's the queen.
That's above average for
Yep.
Zeri.
That's above average.
Yep.
Visionary for Lucas. And then Quick Striker for Prestivent, who just looked like he was going to be struggling. And then FranceB. The struggles continues for France. And that's really bad for him because, if you guys are just tuning in,
Yeah.
we have 7 players from these lobbies who's going to be going to Tactician's Crown, which is, yes, people are playing for the tournament win, but there's definitely the world spots on the line at the forefront. And if we were to cut here after 4 games, France would be the player out. And that's actually sort of like not even close.
Yep.
Because Lucas has a better AVP.
I mean, the big thing is, actually, this is really bad because Lucas has such a higher AVP that it's probably hard for France to pass Lucas in that regard. Bio's already guaranteed, so France would have to pass Prestivent to really have a shot at this, and he's 7 points behind. That's looking real bad.
Yep. Basically, he has to either gap Lucas really hard or catch Prestivent, and I mean, Prestivent is not exactly letting the world on fire with his results right now, but it's good enough, like 4.5 AVP. It's fine. And that's good enough to hold serve.
Yeah, this next game's going to tell a pretty big story, right? If Dankmemes goes first, all of a sudden it's like, cool, we're kind of watching Dankmemes, see if he can get a victory lap. But if he goes like 6th or 7th here again, all of a sudden we could have a 4-way, like, super tight race for the final game. So, yeah, this next game is going to make a lot of difference.
All right.
Oh
my gosh.
God.
Wait a second. Speaking of making a difference,
Hey,
Mortdog has caught all the way back up to Fantasy. Chat was in the lead, and now Milk is in 3rd place. Welcome.
Oh.
Welcome. Bot 2.
No, one was going to win. It's 3 people.
Hey.
Oh, and my 3 people are doing great, too, by the way.
Yeah,
have
you
3
have
of the top 4.
3 good people.
Sheesh.
All right.
That was a 30-point gap.
I think
Before
Mortdog is going to win even with Cookies OP.
I mean, winning while memeing, I mean...
Oh,
I think that is my cue to take a break here and stuff. Thanks for having me, but it turns out you don't even need me. And more
no, Marcel, we didn't mean that.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Marcel.
All right, catch you later.
All right.
Later.
In the meantime, we got some time. Oh, we got some bingo stuff to
Did we
pay
hit
attention to.
any of
We still don't have.
I don't think we hit any of them.
Wow, we're actually really close.
I mean,
the board.
Oh, 10 Rebels.
Oh, we had the Prismatic trait.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, so now we need
Exact.
literally any of this, guys.
Oh,
I mean, but
We're
these are all
actually so
hard.
close.
These are all really hard to hit.
It's actually so
I mean,
close.
the easiest one is Hero Augments a lobby. We just missed it.
Yeah, we missed it.
That's the most likely one.
Also, people did forget Bulky Bites for more than one round, but we also missed that.
Oh.
I still want to know who was it that had the board with the share your energy bulky buddies giving up the prismatic.
Lucas.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, Lucas.
You
I
went
still
6
feel
that
like
game.
that was not unintentional. Like I know
What do you mean?
giving up your entire prismatic for
Oh,
share your
yeah,
energy
yeah,
that
that
can't
game.
be correct.
Oh, you mean Dankmemes?
Yeah.
Dankmemes
Yeah.
did share your energy. I mean, that's very. That's very.
It's like right on the
It's very
line.
on brand for someone like him because if you were to believe that it's so broken, you're supposed to just play it. Like,
You're,
yeah,
you're losing Prismatic Bulky Buddies, which is...
Yeah, he is losing Prismatic Bulky Buddies, which feels questionable. But well, I don't know. I believe share energy is broken. I'm not sure if it's give up your Prismatic broken, but it's definitely very good.
It's like look, we can debate this all day about broken or it is definitely not give up your prismatic broken. There is no world where that's true.
Did he take away accident? Because it wasn't like...
I think he was excited. He saw share your energy. He did that thing where it's like, this is a really good anomaly. I should take it. And then went, oops, wait a minute.
Okay, we got 5 minutes remaining, so I figured it's my turn to play some Pictionary.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to go ahead and take the headset off. And now Mort and Milk will guess. Good luck to me.
Oh, people hate. Oh, you clicked the mouse. That's fine. No, that's fine.
Hi, chat. You're gonna have to turn.
That it doesn't work.
You're gonna have to turn this so we can't see though. Not through this.
Oh, he's a Mortdog one?
No, but if anything, you just have
Oh,
to.
that's working now. Yeah.
working.
Frodan, you got to turn the screen so
It's
we
really
can't
loud.
see it. Just don't cheat. There you go. There you go.
All right, here we go. Let's do the prompt. We got a few minutes. What do we got?
Come on, Milk, carry us.
All right, first prompt for Pictionary is. All right.
The circle chainsaw Rennie.
Ah, thank you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're pretty good.
Oh, that's pretty good. I'm talented.
That was so fast.
Thank you. Next one is.
Items box.
Reroll.
Shop. It's a circle
Circle.
over a box of stuff. You're bored. Oh, anomaly.
Yeah, there it is. Actually, I don't. No,
Milk, put your headset on.
Oh, it's really loud. Your mic.
Oh, is it? Sorry. Okay.
Just talk into the mic, I guess.
Oh. Okay. This one's really good. I like this one.
Okay, the box. Board, TFT board. I can't see what you're. Oh, tier list. TFT Academy.
Oh.
TFT Academy. Nope. If it's not TFT Academy, I don't know.
Augment
Tier
stats?
list.
That's close enough. Okay,
Okay.
it's TFTacademy.com.
Oh, come on.
Well, people need to know where to go for the best
true.
tier list in TFT.
It's true.
is
It's
what
not
I'm saying.
TFTacademy.net.
No, that's or .gg or .org.
That's true. You're
So,
right.
I just need people to know.
Yep.
All right.
Something spitting, bowling ball, spitting, Kogma.
Double up.
Something spitting onto another person. They're sharing. Oh, share your energy?
Sisters, unlikely duo.
Checkmate. It's an emote. Deal?
Oh.
Ah,
Deal?
thank you.
Deal?
Yes, deal. It's deal.
That's
It's
pretty
deal.
good. Honestly, that's pretty good drawing.
I feel like it's pretty accurate. All right.
Not
yeah,
bad.
that's really good.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Heimerdinger?
Silk. Mortdog.
Okay. Yeah.
So here's a
Looks like an airplane.
Trundle.
Corky. Oh no, that's a crossbow.
Soju.
Twitch. It looks like you're holding a crossbow. Oh.
green.
Um,
Trundle. Smeb.
What's got green?
This guy looks like Deku. Oh my god.
I mean, who else has a bow? Twitch, Ezreal.
Oh, it's a bow.
Okay.
It looks like a bow. It looks like he's holding a weapon like a bow. There's a blue thing over it that looks like Kirby. I don't know. Oh no. Ghost something.
Oh.
Rebel.
Okay, I'm skipping.
What
was
was it?
It was Burno, the little legend.
Oh.
Wait,
I-
what? We would have never gone that.
How would you have guessed that?
I don't
Like,
know. Yeah.
What?
Okay.
What?
Last one.
There's no.
Okay. Jeez. Okay. So.
Items 3 brick. Looks like a brick. First best in slot. First items. What's the first item? RFC cannon. Rapid fire cannon. Something cannon. Artifacts. Jace. Ranged. Something. Oh. What's the other artifacts that give +1 range?
Oh, fish bones.
No, but the other
Sniper
one.
focus?
Sniper focus. It goes in the first slot. What's in the first slot? There's 6 circles, 7
What?
circles.
Automata.
Kogma?
Q-key.
Oh, we're out of time. We're out of time.
What was?
They want us to keep going. They want us to keep going.
What was it?
What's like the green gun?
The green gun.
The green gun, or how am I supposed to do this?
What?
The
bow? The bow? Longbow? Pew pew laser gun? I don't know what this is.
It makes this. It makes this.
Milk, help me out here. I got nothing. Rapid.
Okay.
Collector?
Yes, thank you, Gold Collector. Oh, I don't.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Now we're done. That's it.
Dude, I don't know why
my
I just can't.
God.
I just can't guess.
Yeah. That's not bad. How many we get right? Got like 5. That's pretty decent.
I mean, I thought the red one was good.
Thank you. How would you draw?
Burno, I would have grabbed red and just drew a dragon and put like a little smiley and hope you know the little legends.
Well, I was drawing a river sprite on the other one. So I was trying to hope to like make the connection because I was like, it's a little legend, but I don't know how to communicate that it's a little legend.
Yeah, you have to do like the red, because like Burno's default color is red.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was blue.
No.
Oh, or green.
I was also thinking blue-green because I feel like that's the only one we'll use.
It makes eggs. I mean, it's like close and like they said my producers like use the color, and I'm like, there's no yellow marker. So I was like, how am I supposed to like indicate that?
Honestly,
like,
you did pretty good.
Thank you. I did all right. I think me and you did about the same. More did the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's a team
Okay,
game.
you did better than me, man. Come on.
Do you want an observer back?
Nah, you can have it.
By the way, you got to admit, Milk, as far as competitive portals go, it's been pretty good.
chill.
It's been pretty chill.
Been
Yeah,
pretty
no
chill.
worries.
The last one's not gonna be chill though. It's been too chill.
You think the last one's gonna be like an Ambessa?
Yeah, it's been too chill.
I feel like knowing my luck, just because like it'll give chat something to meme me on.
Yeah,
I kind of
last
agree with
game,
you.
all it
It'll
comes
be
like-
like Warwick or
Yeah.
Ambessa.
And not only that, but the final lobby, everyone's gonna be like tied up, basically.
Yeah.
P-God's going first.
Yeah.
Then they'll say decided by
going with-
Ambessa.
Someone's going second.
I'm gonna go with Warwick's Hunger for the last game.
Oh,
That's what I'm gonna go with.
at least just give me like Mel or something. Something fine.
Mel. Be careful
Yeah.
what you wish for. Game number 5. Dankmemes, Wasianiverson in the leads. Go ahead and just focus on either of them. See if they can get ahead. What a story it would be. Wasianiverson winning 2 regional championships. Dishsoap still staying as a threat to win the championship.
He's in the running.
Dankmemes to win his first championship. It's his second regionals, by the way. This is Dankmemes' second regionals and his second regional finals. There's going to be if he wins, does well at Worlds, there's going to be a very serious conversation of who's the best players in North America.
Yeah.
If it already shouldn't be starting.
What are the academy items here?
Wade is a really good opener, probably.
Hurricane,
Hodge.
Bramble.
Category 5?
Yeah, so I'm about to say look out for the augments at the very least.
Okay. Dankmemes here. Let's look at Dishsoap's POV. Vex 2. Looks like it's going to be a 5-item opener.
Yep.
Oh, so it's like
Or at least
7-item
4.
opener.
I don't know about 5, but at least 4.
Well, I don't think they got the extra gold, so I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, it's 5-item opener.
Mm,
'Cause usually you get gold by then,
Yeah,
if it
you're right.
is going to be. All right. Wasianiverson.
Silver.
Superstars. Is Silver Superstars that okay for a reroll? Or
Table
no?
scraps is really good right now.
Ah, delayed start. Now the thing about delayed start is
Oh,
you
you
can't
can't
actually
moderate,
use anvils.
I feel like you take table scraps here.
You like it even post nerf?
I still think it's very good.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like table scraps are underrated.
Agreed.
It's delayed.
Takes delayed start. Wow.
Okay. Okay.
Kind of
Oh
Combat
my
medic?
god.
Dankmemes
Oh.
combat medic?
That is real dank.
If
Oh,
he
that is
wins the
real
tournament while taking combat medic, that is impressive.
It makes sense on component anvils because you
Yeah.
can actually get 3-item on your hero augment as soon as you.
Although he's not doing that.
You think he's looking up the stats?
Yeah, I think it's Archangel's
True
BT
Abyss.
and Jewel Gauntlet is supposedly the best 3rd item.
Was there like Trubis? Or is that it?
I was gonna take Titan.
Titans Archangels here is pretty good though.
Yeah, I
three
mean, it's good
three
enough.
item on 2/1s, very good.
And then the important thing is you just get 3 items.
Yep.
So Titans is like, I think, neutral. I believe if you play Enforcers, you want the Jewel Gauntlet. Maybe it's different if you want to play Bruisers. There are 2 variations of Combat Medic.
Yep.
There's the Bruisers, and then there's the Enforcers. And I think Bruisers is much safer for top 4.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, this is like a very good win streak start. You're going to be, stage 2 should be on lock with this kind of start. The question is, did somebody else high roll? And then making sure when you hit that step 3, right? Like, again, we've talked about the timing. Is it 3-1? Is it 3-5? Is it later? Because if it's later, that's where this can crash and burn pretty hard.
Yeah. That being said, if you guys don't believe in the Combat Medic and you think it's bad, I just want to let you know that it's actually pretty solid. The issue usually is your tempo. If you can just like hit on curve.
But 3 items on 2-1, like it can't be that bad.
Yeah, it can't be that bad.
I mean, you are down. Like, this is basically can he 1v4 this fight, which is tough.
Can he?
It's tough.
He
but
can.
it's-
He also has the Bluetooth. Oh, Bluetooth in, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
That's right.
Darth Nub, by the way, already locked in what looks like probably a Dominator line. Could be Source, but also
That's big.
yeah, that's
That is
good.
big. That's a step. Okay, so now he has to kind of decide if he wants to hold step or Camille. Actually, I guess he can just make gold and hold neither.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, is this
Control?
is Prestivent? I mean, this is probably Tristana, but you got to hit it pretty quick.
Prestivent's been avoiding Zeri a lot.
Honestly, he might just play Ezreal from the spot, Ezreal Corki, because he has Sentinel and you just play it to that. And I think
Yeah, that makes
that's the
sense.
most likely he's gonna play.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Also, Academy items are Runins. Bramble Runins.
Oh,
Hodge.
it's Runins?
Yeah,
That's right. Honestly, he's probably Ezreal then.
yeah, that makes sense.
Because you hit like everything else on like that pace is gonna be really bad.
Okay. Darth Nub with 2-star AP. It looks like a couple people are playing 2-star Zyra AP openers.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dishsoap has Nami and Swain already.
Yeah.
So,
He
4
did
sword.
lose though.
Yep.
Oh, because he got stopped by the combat medic.
Yep.
I'm just feeling like Dankmemes is about to rip like the. What's like the best follow-up augment you could get for combat medic here, Milk? What do you think?
I have
Because
no idea.
now that you guys had like buffed and then nerfed, or you nerfed and then rebuffed Aiden Forcer, I don't exactly know where it is. So, what's the? Is it a Bruiser emblem? What isn't the there's like an augment for bruisers, right? Heavy smash.
Yeah, I wouldn't take heavy
That
smash.
one's pretty
though.
bad, right?
I wouldn't take heavy smash.
I'm wrapping my brain around here.
I think Bruiser +1 or something like Piercing Lotus so that the spell crits.
Ooh, okay.
Since you've already built the Titans.
Okay. I'm with you there.
I like the Bruiser +1 option though.
Bruiser +1. Okay. What if you just get something like Betrayal? Would you take that?
I don't think I would. I don't think I'd take Betrayal. I think
Okay.
actually no, I wouldn't take Betrayal. I was gonna say I would take the Caitlyn one on 4-2, but
He is leaning towards Bruiser, so it looks like he's just gonna go towards Twitch then. Just try to go for stab Twitch.
is he? I think this is more just holding strong units. I don't know if he's locked it in yet.
Well, he's been avoiding holding the
Oh, like the
the enforcers.
I mean, also just your augments. Is most of what
yeah,
you
I think
have
he's mostly just trying to maximize the econ to try to
to- yeah.
get the gold up. Like if hypothetically if he lost this fight, I think he sells the.
Oh, Bluetooth in. Bluetooth in.
No, he lost that. So yeah, I was gonna say he sells the set. He's just focusing on
Dude,
econ here.
He had the zoom ready. And
I mean, also
everything.
doesn't need anything really.
The
besides
WebEx call. He was ready to
Stab.
Bluetooth in, man. It was crazy. Unlucky. I was kind of hoping for the 5 streak. He's still checking the stats. If only there was a website that actually like checked the stats already and optimized everything and put it in a neatly organized
No idea.
and yet very stylish presentation.
I would love to live in that world.
Do you think Darth Nub always plays Dominators from the spot, or do you play Sorks?
I think you could play Sorks, but the problem is there's like 2 other players in the lobby doing Sorks, and we've seen him lean more towards the Dominator line.
Yeah,
so
but
I
he's
would guess Dominator.
Like the dream setup, I feel like for Sorks. But he also is like almost. Yeah.
He's gonna lose this fight. It's close.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Darius 1 holding the spark is a really big deal. So it looks like
Yeah.
Desire, unfortunately, just couldn't kill it fast enough.
So that means nobody win
no
streaking.
one's win streaking. Lucas does lose streak. Bio does also.
Wait, P got made a gunblade, so he actually might reroll.
He might be Zeri.
I don't think he's Zeri. Oh, he's Twitch.
Oh, that's big.
But honestly,
Oh.
I don't think he was even like trying to play it.
Okay, but can you play
Sentinel
Twitch?
Twitch?
Yeah, you could probably play Sentinel Twitch. It's probably not even that bad if you really think about
I
it.
feel like that's just a placeholder.
Because
Yeah.
the idea would be why would you play 4 Sniper 4 Watcher is because the Watcher's like a fine front line. So maybe you just play 4 Sentinel 4 Watcher or 4 Sniper.
I don't think he believes in Zeri at all, though.
Yeah, but you could just play it as like a tempo option into
Yeah.
just playing snipers.
This is why. Yeah, I'll be curious where he goes.
Oh wait.
Wait, I think he's probably gonna pivot back into like Ezreal Corki.
Yeah.
I have to guess.
With the gunblade?
Yeah. Because the last item, the academy item is Ruinous, right?
Yeah, the academy item is Runon's.
Smed.
I mean, okay, this is all moot if Dankmemes doesn't hit step 3, by the way.
Right, that's what I was saying. It's like the question is, what stage does he hit it, right?
Oh, okay.
It's only 6.
Not bad, not bad.
So it looks like it's not a 3-1. So
No,
now we're
no.
we're hoping to hit it by 3-5 then. Move the Archangels.
Yeah, I need to go JG.
Interesting.
Yeah, okay, man. This guy knows. This guy knows. I mean, if anything, this looks awfully close to some of the things that you'd recommend. Wonder where you learned that one from.
Yep.
Not bad. I like it. And I think the issue with Steb is that your duo carry needs to come online relatively quickly.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, the Wi-Fi punches.
Oh my God. That didn't happen in the show.
No, if I recall, it went the other way around.
That is true. That is true. All right, let's hop on board on Dishsoap's POV. Spoils of War.
Oh, he has 6 orcs already.
Oh my gosh, the Zoe.
Yep. Early Zoe.
Is long distance spell still like something you can take in Sorks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't
pretty
sound
good.
very enthused.
I mean, it's not like amazing.
It's fine. Because you can.
Where is I don't know. Can you see his items?
It makes your positioning
His
really
items.
awkward though, because you usually want to LDP like your front line and your back line, not 2 backliners.
I see.
So it makes the positioning a little awkward.
It does. Prestivent rolling. Oh.
Oh, here's infinite rolls.
Oh, he is. He's actually pivoting to Tristana.
Wow.
How is that from? Oh, wait,
From-
he hit a Starry Night.
Oh,
so,
Starry Night.
Oh, so
Starry
honestly,
Night.
that's a lot better.
That is.
Still, Tristana from 3-2.
I feel like the stacks a lot of times on early games like not that relevant. You don't get that many stacks on stage 2 anyways.
I'm not a believer.
I mean, we watched someone who played it from ahead and got the stacks, and he ended up getting second because of it. I think this spot is significantly worse. But I will say that it's a silver start, so that's also different. The power level of the lobby is a lot lower. And I think people who pivot in with like, the gold augment into like a gold prismatic is much different.
I will say Dankmemes still only on 6 steps, so this is not what you want to see when you take the combat medic. Again, we talked about 3-5. Darth Nub also, by the way, took Beggars Can Be Choosers and then ended up with Blazing Soul. So, with that many augment choices, if that's what you ended up with, it's fine, but it's not, a great use of your silver.
I mean, he's probably playing.
Well, Blazing Soul is really good, so I think you gotta be pretty happy if you can roll for like the 1-2, which is what Blazing Soul and Mana Flow. Isn't that just ridiculous?
Could be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
I feel like if you do that, or maybe Piercing Lotus, there's some really good ones. What are the odds of gold augment last with gold, silver gold? I don't know. We'll see. This is FranceB, a player that is trying to force his way back into contention at the moment.
He's a really high placement both games.
Yeah.
That's a 2-star calling on the bench or 1-star?
It's a 2-star on the bench.
Okay, so
Oh,
he's got
he's
6
really
Akali's
close.
at least.
Yeah, but he's losing this fight.
Yep.
Wait, this Tristana is getting infinite time to stack. What the heck? This Rel 2 can't die. What?
I mean, the stacks are still only based off kills, but
Yeah, true. True. Okay, so taking a look at what's going on here. Bia with Golemify, double Shojin JG Smeech. Okay.
Ooh, we have a Golemify? Okay,
yeah, we
that's
had
good.
Golemify.
I was going to say the other story we do have to talk about here, Dishsoap win streaking again.
Again.
This guy is the stage 2 and 3 king.
Master.
Yeah. So,
That's
definitely playing that
his
well.
primary strength as a player. He understands early mid-game so well. He understands tempo really well. And from there, it's like part of the reason why his placements are just so consistent.
Yeah, he just has such a health advantage, is able to get there. Finds the Swain real.
What
What the?
LeBlanc?
What?
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I'm
LeBlanc
kinda
on 7.
surprised he's-
And a
Zoe?
Zoe. Didn't he already have a Zoe?
He did not. That was Dishsoap that you were thinking. What were you saying, Milk?
I'm just gonna roll like 2 deep because he has a LeBlanc swing too. I feel like,
Probably stop rolling.
yeah.
Got it.
I'll say he rolled 1 more time. So I'm just
Whew.
What is Bio trying to play? He has to be playing Doms, right?
Okay, 3-5.
Yeah.
Dankmemes did hit on 3-5. So
Okay.
this is like standard. This is like, we're good. It's nothing too bad. This is when you want to hit and like not fall behind. Still has 30 gold left as well, so he didn't have to roll down too deep. So this should be decent.
Oh, Steb versus Golem.
He's going to heal up enough.
Man
that it should
versus
be
machine.
fine.
Oh!
Yeah, the healing should be good here.
That's right. Yes.
So
Yes.
definitely going to be able to make Combat Medic do well. Now it's just a question of how much the rest of the board comes together and what you play around it. But yeah, the fact that, again, we were able to hit on 3-5, good pacing.
Very good.
Prestivent, by the way, hits Rel 3 on 3-5 as well.
Whoa!
So that's very good. Starry Night.
That's, like, more important than Triss 3, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think he was planning to reroll until he hit Starry Night, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably played Tristana with Sentinels.
He was really far off, so.
Okay, Prestivent's back.
Yeah, so for Prestivent, the thing to watch out for is how many Triss can he get. We want to see that Tristana 3 by like 4-5 at the latest. Any later than that could be a doom game.
Well, we'll see. I feel like he's not going to lose many fights, and I think he's going to preserve a lot of HP. Most comps don't have the DPS to take down
the Rel 3.
The Rel 3 at the moment.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he goes-
cool. Okay, he hit LeBlanc.
And he has
plus
Elise as well.
Swain too, yeah. All right. The Curse of Mort.
Oh, Eagles is holding Akali's.
Curse of Mort.
Yeah.
Wait, so who's playing Akali this game?
I think FranceB playing Akali.
Yeah. He was one with 6 Akalis.
Yeah. Okay. I'm most worried about Bio's spot because he's very poor and he's trying to Golemify into Doms, but it's not working out too well. Wasianinverson hit a Rumble on 7, which is not as insane as it used to be, but it's still pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Still pretty damn
6
good. There are
Sentinel,
some high
Corki
rollers in this
Ezreal.
lobby.
This is the comp I think Milk thought Prestivent was going towards earlier.
Right,
so,
right.
Yeah. Already level 8.
Yep.
So very high econ.
Delayed start and
Finds the Corki.
Jace.
Oh.
Wow, Chase and oh my. Okay, all right, man. All right.
So now you got to find the Heimer,
Yeah,
He skipped it, I think. Because he wasn't expecting to find
the Jace.
yeah. It's really hard to fit
He's
all
very-
of that
we
with
should
6
Rumble too.
Sentinel.
Wait, what?
We should Rumble 2 as well. Which is like.
Wait, I looked away because I thought he was done rolling,
yeah, like-
and I
hit
look here and he has a
Rumble
Rumble 2.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you hit Rumble 2, there's kind of a hidden rule that you usually lose right after you hit it.
Wait, but I feel like a lot of times you're not playing like 6 Sentinel.
That is true. 6 Sentinel.
Yeah,
He's like 4,
yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah, but eventually.
Okay.
He
I mean, I
didn't
guess
follow the
I
rules.
guess it's pretty good.
He broke the rules.
I guess it's pretty good.
Rumble 2 is a bait. Rumble 2 is definitely not a bait.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Rumble 2 is pretty good.
We see one clip, and now we think Rumble 2
Yeah.
is a bait. It's pretty good.
This is Prestivent's POV. Prestivent. Item Collector's decent. Epitaph's fine as well. Looks like he's going to pick that. Let's go to Dankmemes. Not today. Bulky Buddies. Bulky Buddies is pretty good. He's playing Bruisers.
Yep.
He's playing Bruisers.
If he could just forget for one stage.
Which
That'd
is
be
equal.
fine.
Lucas need to make sure FranceB does bad because I think he made like a Kali to bench as well.
Oh.
So, like, does it matter for Worlds placement?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yes, because Lucas is playing. Oh, dude, Lucas is just hard griefing FranceB. Holy
France
cow.
I mean,
Kali
that's
as
the
well.
correct play.
Oh my god.
That's the
That
correct
can't be
play.
good for BR Latam relations. Oh no.
Oh, no. Yeah, being stuck at 8, that's pretty
Oh.
bad.
FranceB, poor guy. Dude,
Oh.
Lucas is ruthless, man. He's coming for his 4th Worlds appearance.
That's rough. Up against Wasianiverson, who has the Ezreal,
Yeah,
the Rumble.
oh, and France
like,
is getting cooked.
oh, he has the
he's
Rumble
getting
on
cooked.
the cloning facility, too.
Okay.
So he's running double Rumble.
And also, like, P-God's, like, also, like, kind of pulling the Kalis. He, like, is the one in, like, his bench.
Oh,
is doing
he has a Akali. Just
There's
buy it.
4
Just buy it.
Akalis.
You can just buy the Akali.
He's just holding it for no reason.
Honestly, it doesn't matter for P-God because, like, P-God's, like, next in line.
Oh, yeah.
Whew.
Dankmemes end up losing. He's, like, trading. I mean, I guess eyes on FranceB, right? Like, if he goes 8th,
That's probably...
I'm pretty sure that's just, like, it.
that decides our top, yeah.
I think that we have our world spots decided.
Yeah.
And so, like, that's why Lucas is hard griefing because
It's the
he
right
knows
play. Yeah, it's the right
sending
play.
him here 8th is probably it.
Yep.
Prestivent hit just on a 3.
Okay, that's good. He hit it before 4-5, so Preston's got a shot for sure.
Damn.
Starry
See
Night
the
looking
Kali's on
real
bench.
good.
Oh, and he's gonna get taken out by Lucas himself. Lucas says, "If you want it done right, do it yourself."
Yeesh.
Oh, France. Oh, Latam.
That Akali on the bench.
Oh.
Oh.
No bueno.
Also, P-God's holding 2 more.
Precedent is holding as well. Dude, I didn't realize it was 44. This is getting you excited, no?
Yeah.
There's some team defense being
Honestly,
played
I
right
just kind
now.
of scared about like only one person not making because if you start doing bad and everyone sees that, then,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
they all, like, start creeping a little bit.
VIT Lucas.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but
man.
you see someone start doing bad, you just like all start creeping to like make sure he does like you're all safe.
Yep.
That is
They're at the
brutal.
bottom half.
That is brutal.
Yeah. Because yeah,
Alright.
I think if he goes 8th, there's literally no way to come
Yeah,
back.
there's literally no way to come back. And I'm also starting to think that like he's in the territory where like even if he hits,
Yeah, it's too late.
it's like
No
he's okay. Like at least with this, he can play for like not 8th, but can he actually make a comeback with 22 HP?
Yeah, so before this game, I remember I mentioned like the placements here are going to matter a lot. Looking at our top 4, Dankmemes has that spot that he's doing okay. It should probably top 4 with this board unless something goes horribly wrong. Wasianiverson also putting up another good game here, so those are doing really well. Dishsoap also on top, so we have a lot of our top on top. Darth Nub right now actually the one who's kind of like right on that line for contention.
Yeah.
If he goes 8th here, we might just have our like top 3 be the players who are fighting for first place.
Yeah.
So
This is Dishsoap. Oh, Akali already dead. France.
oh.
Oh no. And Darth is also losing out. Yeah, I think the field is thinning here.
Yeah, so if Darth goes like 7th here, then like I said, it really just becomes a race between Dankmemes, Wasian, and Dishsoap for the regionals win, which I mean, that's a pretty good lineup.
Bulwark, okay.
That's very good.
I mean, the problem with Dankmemes board is that he doesn't have a duo carry.
Right.
He's playing TF1 duo carry.
Yep.
So,
He has vibe hair though. He has potential.
yeah.
Only 4 gold left, by the way. Dual wielding, infection. You have to take infectious here.
I don't think he'll even make it out.
Okay, bully at least is
Yeah,
fine.
Bully's good. I mean, I understand Mort's logic, though, is like you have to play for the very optimistic scenario.
Yep.
And so, like, yes, infectious here is generally considered bad, but if you're in a spot where you're in a must win,
I mean, you had 2 gold though, so it was like
yeah, that's also true. Also, look what Wasianiverson picked. Holy cow, this guy took slime time.
ooh.
Every 2 seconds, deal magic damage to 1 hex radius and heal this champion for 100% damage dealt.
It's not bad.
And he's duplicating it with the cloning facility. That's
That's cool.
When's the last time you see someone take slime time?
It's been a while. You have to have some really specific setups for that.
Who
so.
was this even designed for? More like the thing is, it's so like abstract. in terms of, like, who wants
An
it.
example of who they had in mind was like Frontline Swain.
Oh.
You know, it's supposed to be a tank
Yeah,
with
I
a lot of
didn't
AP.
get that. I didn't get that at all. I was like, is this our Echo or something?
No,
Yeah.
Frontline Swain would have been. I mean, Frontline Echo's not bad either. But
Yeah. It's a tank anomaly, is it?
The idea is the healing is supposed to be keeping them alive.
I see.
So
I see.
that's why I like Swain. It's pretty solid, but
Chat.
Yeah,
some
that's it.
07.
Oh,
Rest
no.
in pepperonis. FranceB went 8th, and I
Oh.
They
think
actually
that
confirmed the
is
7
gonna
world
do it.
slots.
yep.
it's
so
confirmed everyone's world spots. Prestivent and Lucas, they can breathe easy
yep.
because France at 12 points. And I think for the game number 6 is just impossible to catch. Because even if FranceB outplaces Lucas by points,
AVP.
AVP
Yeah,
is not gonna
Lucas would
profit.
make it on AVP. Bio's already locked in. He'd have to beat Prestivent, which is now impossible. So
Yeah.
so congratulations to the other 7 for
All
making
right,
it to Worlds.
there it is. We figured it out. And then that means that the stage is set for the final game to just who wins the tournament.
Yep.
Which I think is...
Less complicated.
Huh?
It's less complicated.
Less complicated and potentially pretty hype, depending on who wins this game.
Yep. Right now, by the way, Dishsoap and Wasianiverson, you know, 2 of our top 3, both win streaking right now. Wasian just hit level 9. That's going to be big. Dankmemes hits the Vi 2.
Yeah, he does.
So going the Enforcer route rather than the Bruiser route.
Well, Enforcer cap's the highest, but Bruiser is like the more consistent variation
Yep.
for placements. And Bruiser kind of depends on if you have items for Twitch, because you play Twitch Caitlyn,
Yep.
and I don't think he has those items, so I think he's just playing like... honestly, he's just playing for a 4th, and that's probably good enough.
Yeah. Darth Nub did hit Share Your Energy and does have the Silco, but I believe that's only 4 Dominator. It's hard to tell for sure. The good news is Dominator can be an okay matchup, but Steb is already on the back line here, so...
Oh,
he got
my God!
almost got it, but it
That's
wasn't quite enough.
crazy.
So yeah, Darth Nub going 7th here kind of takes him out of the running completely.
And Prestivent goes 6th, and it's just a 3-horse race.
Yeah, I think we're really looking at 3 people that can do this.
Okay. Wrist Rumble 2. How many upgrades does he have right now?
Probably 2? 3?
Tank Busta, self-destruct
That's a
button.
2. Yep.
Okay.
It's got to be close to another one, but...
They hit
Yep.
on 4-1, I think.
By the way, Dishsoap with the
Oh
LDP,
my.
we talked about that being good. Now that he has items for both the Zoe and the LeBlanc, and he has a good front line, this is where you can split that and have them both just be an extra carry. They're sharing, 22% of that very high AP count.
Yeah, his items are really good. He has mana flow. Like, it's just, his setup is nuts. 300 AP.
Seems pretty good.
And if it crits, it does even more damage. Nutty.
Yeah, it feels like he's facing the worst version of his own board on the other side. So I don't think he can get through the rel here, so I think
No.
Dankmemes loses this one.
Yeah, probably too hard to get through.
Yep.
Not without Twisted Fate 3 or whatnot.
Okay.
Yep. Prestivent did win.
Wasian and Dishover still shrieking.
Yeah, Wasian just... Okay, we might see another situation
There's no way. Shrieking.
where these two guys don't meet each other until the
No.
showdown.
There's no way. There's actually no way.
I mean,
There's no way, but
No.
when there's a Mort, there's a way.
Oh, the camera.
It's just say the line. It's on the list.
I mean,
It's on the
look.
list.
I mean, if
I feel
nothing
like it
else,
shouldn't be on the list,
more
honestly.
clips to just be like, hey, but guys, seriously, can
You
we?
hear that? Milk saying it shouldn't even be on the list.
I think it's actually fine. Like-
Boom.
Oh, I appreciate that, Milk, because there are
Oh, no, 'cause,
there are some arguments that it's okay, but I get why it feels
Yeah, it
super
feels
bad.
fair.
Yeah,
It
but I feel
feels
like
super
forcing
bad.
a fight and switching everyone's matchmaking because of it is
No, I mean that wouldn't be the solve. There's other better solves, but Rumble big ult on the back, big ult.
Oh, well, good news. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
It didn't happen.
There we go. Dankmemes does need to start winning these fights. If Dankmemes goes 6th here, that would be really bad.
I mean, I think he's aiming for top 4. It's just very, very rare to, expect anything more out of a hero augment that isn't high rolling.
Yeah.
So, I think that he's... Without Caitlyn, when you're playing 6 Enforcer without Caitlyn...
The problem is, I mean, he's just he has 2 lives, so it's close, but like 2 losses here. There is a world where he goes 5th.
Yes, that is true.
Whew.
Okay. All right. Prestivent hanging on barely, but I'm pretty sure he's just kind of floating in limbo right now.
Yep.
And then Lucas. So I guess it just eyes on Wasianiverson if he can convert this. Actually, you know
he's
what?
going-
I'm
he's
down to
going
watch
10.
dank memes. It's not every day you see Combat Medic.
Wasianiverson, again, 6 Sentinel with that Rumble. This is when it starts getting really good. It's got the slime time to keep it alive, a little bit of extra healing. So that's really good. How much AP was on the Rumble?
185.
Okay, so not that much.
Not that much.
Yeah.
Still better than nothing, though.
All right, go back to Dankmemes.
Dank memes.
Didn't forget Bulky Buddies. Sorry, guys. I tried to get it for you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Up against Dishsoap here. The challenge here is watch the TF, because if the Zoe snipes the TF, there won't be enough damage.
Oh!
Lives.
I mean, Caitlyn. Oh!
Caitlyn?
Oh!
Wow. That was close.
I mean, that's just cinema.
Oh, MP got
And it's a top 5 at least. Yeah, that's right. Combat Medic.
Whew.
I mean, he's making it real exciting.
Yeah, Prestivent goes out in 6th here. That
Yeah.
kind of takes him out of contention for the running here as well.
All good.
But
He
made
made
it
his
to
first
Worlds.
Worlds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
his
that's
first
pretty
world,
good.
which is good
that's
enough.
huge. That's huge.
That's good
I
enough.
love it. All right, Bio took Repulsor on Silco. That's cool to see.
Yeah, yeah. And Wasian, I think Wasian just winning out. I think it's Rumble 2. I feel like he's not going to let a Rumble 2 slip through his fingers
Yep.
here.
Agreed.
Oh, Ghost Fight for Dank Memes. Who's Dishsoap playing? Soap is playing Luke. Last time,
I mean,
Dishsoap crushed him.
yeah,
Eusouolucas looks a lot weaker.
They both have mana flow.
it's like you and the stronger version of you or whatever the meme
Eusouolucas
is.
level 8.
Oh, yeah, true.
So, yeah.
Okay. And then Bio going up against Wasian.
Actually doing okay.
Not bad. Snaps a lose streak. Okay.
Top 4 for Bio here is
Top 4 for Bio.
respectable.
Yeah, for sure.
But again, our top 3,
Top three's
Dankmemes,
all 1 through
Wave,
3.
and Dishsoap, have all top 3'd. And with the lead they have, that means next game for sure it's a 3-horse race.
Yeah, and Darth Nub won 7, so.
I mean, I'm kind of rooting for this Dank Memes guy now because he's taking Combat Medic and just trying to make it work, and he's probably top 3 based off the HP count.
Yeah.
So, and that's pretty dang good for a reroll.
The points are going to be like pretty close to tied, basically.
Yeah.
I think Wasian might have like a 1-point advantage, so it really is going to come down to game 6 for those 3 players. Does Wasian have 100 gold?
He has 105 gold.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Thank you for that correction.
Yes. And he's not. He's actually pre-leveling. He's so far ahead. You can take a 3rd item here for Corki, like or Jace. Giant Slayer's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's
Giant Slayer,
though.
Jace.
Maybe he takes a 3rd tank item for Loris, like
I
Crown
might take
Guard.
shit.
I was going to say Shiv, actually. Doesn't have any Shred. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. He doesn't have Shiv.
Helps the Rumble out.
Okay. All right, let's see one more time. Combat Medic. Oh, it's going to be pretty one-sided. All right, and then Dishsoap versus Bio then. Golemify. You know, great turnaround from Bio. I just wasn't sure if he's going to be able to do it. And in an interesting duo carry, he's playing Heimer and Silco duo
That's close. But,
into a
yeah,
top 4.
Not bad.
Big.
Dankmemes 3rd place.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
Pretty good for the last lobby.
Yeah, so he'll be at 30 points.
Which
Dishsoap,
means,
Dishsoap will be at like 28 probably,
right?
and 8 Wasian will be at 31.
Now we have a one-on-one. It's going to be a long 1v1, so hope you guys get comfy. This is going to be a full stage of these guys battling back and forth.
Yeah, if you need a restroom break, now's the time.
Yeah. These guys are going to be dueling their heads and shoulders in terms of board strength above other people.
Yep.
The big thing is that Wasian's already at level 10.
Yep.
He's already at level 10. He had 2-star 5 cost, and Dishsoap's still on level 9, but he's going to 10. And then once they both get to 10, we'll see what happens. 6 costs come into it, capping out the rest of your board with 2-star legendaries. And most importantly, positioning is going to matter a lot. Like the Rumble getting to the back line and casting onto the back row, deleting his entire back line. Holy cow.
Did you have a team?
Oof.
Remember we hit the Rumble 2 and we were like, is this even good? It
Oh,
turns out
yeah,
it was.
it's
Turns out it was
alright.
very good.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Rumble is all right.
Yeah.
Especially if you have Hodge JG already ready to go.
Finds a victor.
It's actually kind of clever because if you think about like Academy, these are not exactly like Hodge is not exactly something that you think about as like, oh yeah, that's a great Academy item to play around.
Yep.
But he's he made it work and everything looks very clean because the Runas on Ezreal is good.
Yep.
The Hodge on the Rumble is really good.
Yeah, and the 6 Sentinel just giving so much defenses here. Jace 2, Rumble 2, finds the victor, the Ezreal with the Hurricanes. So, is this Wasian's third first today?
It would be his
Yeah.
scores would be 1-1-8
1.
something blank 1.
Yeah. Yeah, he
I
didn't,
think he
he
went,
didn't go
like-
first game 4.
Yeah. I think
8-3.
he
Okay.
went 8-3. Okay, 8-3 then 1.
So he's no Robin, but, you know, still a very good day.
Warwick, Victor? I guess they just take the 6 costs on each other's side.
Well, I think the thing is Dishsoap takes the victor to prevent the Victor 2 high roll.
Ah,
So-
because he already has Victor.
Yeah, he already has 1 victor, and once you have 2, it's actually, you're at level 10, you can kind of get that third one, so you have to be
Oh.
really careful of that.
And Dishsoap is level 10.
Yep.
Ah, I should have taken the Warwick, because then he would have had the Warwick high roll.
Blood Hunter.
I mean, how good even is Warwick now that he got nerfed? I feel like he's not as
He's still pretty good.
he's not as like.
Yeah, but he didn't really have anything.
But before he was like you just always play Warwick, no matter what. You just
Yep.
had Warwick, just play Warwick. I don't think that's the case anymore.
I mean, this fight could end it right here if it's been as big of a blowout as they have been.
Yeah, Dishsoap is 10. Part of it was that the Rumble was just crushing the front line. We added Victor since then. Victor! Tied.
There was a Quicksilver on the Ezreal as well, so that kind of gives
yeah.
a nice advantage. It's not going to kill.
It will.
Oh, it
Nice.
does. Yep. Okay, there you go.
Wasianinverson, third first. And one game away from winning his second regional finals. And with Academy as well. I mean, the Rumble too. Insane spike. But like I said, I trust someone like Wasian to get over the finish line. We've seen people hit Rumble 2.
Yep.
Lose because they didn't understand Rumble. You're talking about that one game where the Conqueror player was trying to play Rumble as a tank.
Yep, there was that.
Primary tank, Vi-casted once, targeted GP, and that died instantly.
Yeah.
You can't be really doing stuff like that with Rumble. So Wasian, of course, understanding that.
Most famous from this patch, there was a game where Dishsoap hit Rumble 2 on like 3-5. There's a clip of him getting it and then
Yeah.
immediately losing the next fight to like an Amumu, and you know they got memed a bit. So
A bit.
that hurt Rumble's reputation post nerf, and I think that has caused people to believe he is weaker than he is. So
The thing is, because everyone understood for a long time that Rumble was like the best 5 cost in the game.
yeah, he was like
Since,
ridiculously strong. Yeah,
Roman's best setup is also like 6 Sentinels usually.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, for the most part. Because he has so much damage, you just give him the tankiness.
yeah.
All right, and with that said, Wasianiverson, Dankmemes, Dishsoap, and
Yep.
it's literally impossible for anyone else to win. So
Yep.
it's just a 3-horse race. And then for the other people, they're playing for prize money. So playing for 4th for Darth, Prestivent, Sobio, and I guess maybe Lucas. And for France, I guess he's playing for a little bit extra money. Playing a little bit, I guess, to finish it out. But what an exciting finish that would be. Dishsoap to win his second regionals, Wasian to win his second regionals, Dankmemes to win his first in 2 regionals, 2 final lobbies. And then also, I know that we kind of cursed it, but outside the 1/7th place to start off the day, Dishsoap has been top 4 again, 2-4-2-2.
Yep, he's still
Which
playing
is,
really, really well. I mean, he could still win
wild.
regionals, which would be great. And you know him, if he, let's say he does win today, he will definitely be going, yeah, I won,
But I
but
win 7th, yeah.
he'll definitely kick himself
Yeah.
for that one.
France can still make it. He cannot. So because the thing is, even if France outplaces Lucas, Lucas has better AVP because 4 slots today
Yep.
go to the highest points earners, and then the 5th spot goes to whoever had the highest AVP of everyone else remaining.
Yep.
So the 4 spots right now would be Wasian, Dankmemes, Darth Nub, and Prestivent. And then let's say France overtakes Lucas. Lucas has better AVP than France. That's to reward people for how they played throughout the weekend.
So, Milk, I got to ask, because, you know, we were talking about EMEA and how they're sending a really beast lineup this time.
I mean, our NA players are really good, but like, like the guarantee slots by the. Wait, what were we talking about?
I was just I was just asking, how
What do you think about our lineup?
Yeah, how do you
Okay,
think the America's
the
lineup?
average of the EU lineup is probably better than the average of the America lineups.
Interesting. But
There's
you think
also-
what about our peaks though?
Our peaks are probably about the same then.
Yeah, because double wet juggler.
I think our 5 are really good. Like this show, Prestivent.
Oh man, and Mortdog. I think
Oh.
that's it. Mortdog takes the lead, and I think that's
Yeah.
gonna lock it in because
These 3 people.
they share Dankmemes. So the only way this could happen. Hold on, Mort. The only way this could happen is if Wage and Darth Nub go 7-8. Dankmemes go 6. And Lucas goes first. So that's still. Oh no, Mort wins.
I'm pretty
So
comfortably ahead.
More ones.
Yeah, Mort won fantasy.
I won fantasy while memeing with
drafting
cookies.
Cookies OP.
Bam.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Also,
That's
I think the same
amazing.
thing happened last regionals where
Yeah.
the bottom 3 were also not,
What?
or not Americas.
Oh,
What
well, I
regionals?
mean, it feels like in these kinds of lobbies, we knew going into it France was the underdog. His stats
Yeah.
in general were, it was at a 4.5 AVP going into the final day, which meant the first 2 days spiking that averaged him out to 4.5. So he was already the underdog. I think a lot of lap time players were hoping that he was still going to be able to make an upset, but it looks like it's going to be Vicious, the only lap time player in Worlds.
Yep.
All right.
Man, this is exciting. I mean, we talked about the reputation, right, of like who are NA's best, and like you were saying, it's like a lot of the Dishsoap, the Wasian. So seeing them both here, both playing this final game, like this is intense. This is great.
It's just it's just one of those things, right? People just love to say, like, there's no edge at the competitive level, yada, 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 yada. But, like, at the same time, like, it's just the same people
Yep.
threading the top. Yeah, and of course, it's not like, of course, Setsuko isn't in the top 8, and I think everyone puts him, like, second minimum on their list, maybe third if you're, like, putting Wasian and Dishsoap. But the reality is, the best of the best usually is represented in some way. And the competitive region as Americas, so it's very impressive to see. That being said, we have a couple minutes. Oh wait, we don't actually have that much time. I was gonna play a little bit of Bortle to give away some treasure token codes because
Yeah, I think we're almost there.
Mort doesn't even want to play some Bortle.
I mean, we're getting
Sorry
close.
guys, no treasure token codes.
No, you can give
No
treasure token codes.
Oh well, you can make it up to them, Mort. You could take the first crack.
Okay, Triss 2, Ginsu's. Amumu has really good items though. I would say Zed wins this.
Zed wins this. Correct. Okay, Milk, you're up next.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
You got a way harder one.
Wait, how come like his board was like
Yeah,
only,
I got
like,
an easy
4
one.
units?
You're the late
My
game
boards are
challenger god.
filled up to the like. Wait, what are these spats even going on? Why are there so many spats?
What spats? There's no spats.
Oh, they're on top. He was like Sork.
There's one spat.
Rebel,
Oh, I guess yeah.
Yoda,
Trait tracker.
like. Oh, did it show augments or no?
No.
No, that's the downside
Oh, because like, did he take Call to Chaos or something?
of this. It looks very
Yeah, it could be
Call
to
to
Chaos.
Chaos-y because of the emblems.
Oh, you hit Call to Chaos has like nothing with it?
Or it could be like loot sub, but it doesn't make sense.
I would say MF here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say MF. Like, I'm looking.
Rip the MF. Incorrect.
Ooh,
Wait, really?
that's rough.
It's a 6-unit win.
Oh.
All right, I'm taking this one. Let's see.
Wait, isn't it too hard without augments?
It is very hard without augments. Okay,
You
4
get an
versus 3. Hold on, this is real tough. This is real tough. Trundle 2, but Gangplank does have the C and Bis.
The jewel
Jay-
got
It does have C and Bis. I'm gonna go with
Poor
Mis-
Milk. Milk is a super
Fortune.
hard one.
I'm
We
gonna go
get
with
like
Misfortune.
level 4
Man,
boards.
I'm kind of good at this. All right, Mort, you're next.
Yep.
Yeah.
3-item Maddie, but it's a Maddie 1. The Rennie has better items. This one will be close, but I'm gonna go Zyra. Misfortune.
Zyra. I mean, there's a lot of units on Zyra's side. Okay, 100% win chance. Okay, Milk, you're back up.
Twitch opposite side.
Yeah.
That's
Radiant
Muno
Ginsu's on
2.
Twitch though.
Yeah, Muno 2. Only work as well.
Yeah.
Muno has Malzar too, but okay, I'm gonna go MF.
MF.
Yeah.
He's going with the Twitch. Incorrect.
I give up. I give up.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wait, can we go back to that board? Can we go back to that board? I just want to see it like, for a second. It's,
That's actually surprising.
yeah, it's actually okay. Did Mbessa like get to the back line and cook Twitch?
I mean,
Like,
the
what happened?
mittens, yeah, maybe, but
It's
that's
weird,
surprising.
right? That's wild. Okay, I'll go next, and next one is Draven 3 family up against GP2 with Quick Striker. How many Quick Strikers? Only 3.
Yeah.
But
And
still,
a Vi.
okay, but GP2, right?
So I'm gonna go. Is Blitzcrank too? Okay, I'm going with Zed.
Yeah.
Final answer.
Yep.
Correct. Air predict the family to win? That's kind of sus. All right.
Training dummy, quick striker, rebel. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 6 rebel or 5 rebel here, but the other board looks pretty bad. They don't have much damage though. Wow, this one's hard.
Zyro too. Okay, I'm
This
gonna
one's
go on a
hard.
limb and say I think the Zyro has coordination. I'm just gonna put it out there.
Yeah. This one actually looks really tough. I'm gonna take a risk and say Zed.
Zed. Final answer.
Well,
Oh, that one's tough though.
that was
pretty
really tough. So
Yeah, that was really tough. Okay, and Milk,
I'll
you're
go
up next.
fast.
Renata 3, Rel 3, Nocturne 3. Not current
Nocturne
patch.
3. Oh, current patch?
Yeah.
Honestly, it has to be Heimer, man.
Heimer.
MF.
MF. Lock it
It's
in.
for sure MF. I mean, my vote's MF.
It's not
It is.
no,
incorrect.
no, you're.
It's it was Zed by 1 unit.
Wait, what?
Nope.
Wait,
Oh,
really?
And to be fair, it looks like 9% of these people got it correct. 90% of people agreed with you.
Wait. Wait, why does he have 2 items on Heimer and 2 on Renata? Man, I'm
Nope.
being trolled.
All right, last game.
All right, and that's
Wow.
it for Border.
Wait,
Wow, we
really?
suck.
We got the most competitive encounters all day.
Mort didn't even push the button
Nope.
once.
What was the other I
on
didn't see?
board. They had no encounter. The most exciting thing we got was Prismatic Party.
Yeah, the Prismatic Party game is fun, but there you go.
All right, what are the points?
Okay, but to be fair, that's the most honest way to play the top 3. out
Yeah,
here.
no, that's what I'm saying.
Wasian,
No one can
Dankmemes,
complain. This is
Dishsoap.
competitive TFT.
All right.
So we're really just
Swain.
watching Darth Nub, or sorry, we're really just watching Wasian,
Oh.
Dankmemes, Dishsoap.
How about a gloves off Vander one time for Dishsoap?
Oh no.
There's no way.
Wasian with an early academy. It's a pretty decent
Oh.
academy.
You like this one? I'm not a big fan of this one.
You don't like it?
No, the JGIE. I'm not personally as not as big a fan, but
Oh, I like it as long as you have good frontline items, because then you have the ability to play around. I just like playing around IE, and JG's pretty decent early. I think if you have a mana item for
makes sense.
it, but maybe I'm overrating it. You know what? Actually, I would say that one augment that's actually quite good with this is Flurry of Blows, actually, because you have so much extra crits.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, and then Dankmemes, his early Swain.
Yep.
So for our
pretty
3
good.
contenders, they got
Early
some openers.
Swain, but also the Maddie, which doesn't really go well with it. So doesn't really have a lot of Conquerors. Not that he'd be playing Conqueror in the final game. Although if any of the top 3 would, it would be Dankmemes.
It would be.
So has his Maddie. Not even making the Maddie, although he's going to get another Silver Orb. No, he shouldn't get another Silver Orb.
I believe only 1 3-cost drop, so it's possible to get another orb, but
No, I think it was 3 cost plus 3 gold kind of thing.
oh,
Yeah, so it'll be the item and that's it.
copy that.
So sells that. Going into first augment here. Starry Night is an option.
Starting into what though? Is the thing, because
His items are-
he's not exactly looking for anything here.
Yeah, I mean the other options just aren't
Yeah.
really jumping off the page either, though, is the challenge. Bio took Worth the Wait.
Could you start into Morgana? You don't have a tier though.
Yeah, the 0
Yeah.
tiers makes that rough. Wasian takes Pandora's.
Shop glitch. And Dishsoap's waiting for everyone else to pick too.
Yeah,
Dishsoap's trying
like
to pick
Milk called
last.
out, which is good.
Yeah.
Uh,
Scapegoat.
I think he's
Okay.
gonna play his comfort. Also, is it family?
Oh, do you take Superstars or Family Crest?
But isn't he? Wait, what's the no scout, no pivot guy? Oh, wait, Dishsoap first scouted. What is
Yeah, I probably scouted him.
Can you check in case? Okay.
Zeri.
Zeri, I think he just gave up.
Lucas was built different. He didn't give up. Okay, kind of gave
This
up.
is interesting. Wasian taking Pandora's. I think generally you look at that augment and it's not a very popular augment at high
Oh,
elo
yeah.
because you're kind of down.
He gets to make True Bis Academy.
Yeah, that's
Not
really
one.
interesting.
Not 2, but 3 Infinity Edges.
It's not that the augment's bad by any means, but it is generally perceived at high elo. If you take this, you're trying to come back from a bad spot. You don't usually see it on 2-1.
Yeah, I agree. Because the relative gain for a silver to a gold
Yeah.
Pandora's is 1 component. And then the gain from something like a silver to a gold for a powerful econ augment.
Oh,
is
he has
Matchmaker.
3 and he goes.
Holy cow! And is he angling for the quick strikers? Possibly.
Probably.
I mean, like I said,
But the
really,
two best is just that and Screech.
Wasian looking more academy. Maybe he's trying to go like a really good Ezreal with a lot of
Wait,
hurricanes.
is he? Like, I didn't really see the Wasian
Wait,
spot.
Dishsoap is lose streak. He's going for the family emblem off Carousel. He's going for the
Oh.
5 family on
Wait, it
Carousel.
actually
That would
happened.
certainly do it.
He's trying to lose. He's trying to lose.
Wow, that would be if there's a spatula on this carousel. Take back everything I said.
I think that's why he took it over Superstars. I'm pretty sure Superstars is the better augment to play around for family on 2-1. I think Family Crush is like way better later in the game.
I mean, you also easily hit 5. Somehow.
But yeah, if he hits 5,
That would be pretty good.
brand new setup.
So Dishsoap we know doing family. Wasian we're still figuring out. What's Wasian doing?
I think he's playing Academy. I'd be very
He can do
surprised. Oh wait,
anything.
he's
Oh.
pulling Morgana.
Really?
Is he going Morgana too? Oh,
Okay.
and he's gonna transition to he can.
That's been his
save it here.
comfort pick. So, and he's got the Pandoras to guarantee the best in slot items here.
Yeah, he can. He can.
And then finally, Dankmemes is playing.
Dankmemes is playing. Just
Still
scapegoat
figuring it
tempo,
out.
AP
Yeah.
tempo. I think I have a sneaky suspicion he's just trying to go for
Dominators?
some
Dominators.
dominators.
Yeah.
Could be.
Well, because his first item, if you're looking at his components, he can slam like Quicksilver, Dual Gauntlet, like keep open. Keep himself
Yeah.
open
The
to
thing is with Dominators though, you generally want like the Shojin Nashers, and so having 0 of that ready to go does
Right.
make that pretty difficult.
But a lot of time it's kind of fine. You just need like one of each, and it's like a lot of times you just get it.
Yeah, yeah, I'm with you there.
Yeah,
And also, he could just play Sorks as well.
Quicksilver is fine too. Yeah, Sworks are fine. Dishsoap just got a second with it. You don't need a win
And
to
before-
win.
Watch this would be a spat.
If
on
there's a
Dishsoap's side.
spat, Wasian needs to steal it if he can.
Any spats? Any spats?
It's only
any
10%,
spats?
so that's pretty unlikely. So okay, did not
Ah.
happen.
Oh, okay. Family Smeech.
Wasian just taking the highest cost unit. That's correct since he's got Pandoras.
Yeah. This bow pick was pretty interesting for Dishsoap because he looks like he's prioritizing Draven items first.
Yeah.
And that actually makes sense because you have to play around who's going to hold the family emblem. Otherwise, that family emblem's not going to add very much. And so if you're going to put a family emblem on Draven because he's a better carry than Darius, then you prioritize his items first.
Yep.
Okay. Dankmemes.
I will say it feels like this is not the way Dishsoap wants to play his last game. I feel like he's not somebody who likes to like 2-1, lock it down, kind of put it at the mercy of the reroll.
He also didn't have like much family units to begin
Yeah.
with. Like 2
Hit the
violets.
Vanderpair.
Yeah, but I feel like Vanderpair is like the most fake of the.
Yeah, I mean he sold
the
one of them
offerings,
already,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
it's pretty interesting.
I don't think he wanted to, but didn't he have like multiple reroll augments?
Well, he had that in Superstars,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I mean, Superstars is the better one to take at 2-1 specifically because the higher baseline power, and then you can always get like a family emblem later on in the game, and so if you're able, it caps higher. But I'm pretty sure Dishsoap is playing for the win, and he recognizes he's 3 points back from Wasian. It's not enough
Right.
for him to play for a top 4.
right,
He has to play for like a top 2.
Yeah.
And
That being said, have we seen family really top 2 that often? It's been
surprisingly on day 2 it did actually. The
Okay.
AVP was like really high, but day 1 it did not. So
yeah, makes sense.
it's one of those
Usually
things
you
where I
need
think
plus
the
ones to win.
the
and, like,
good family spots are really good, but you kind of have to have it juiced. Okay, BO hit Zyro. This is worth the wait.
Yeah. Let's-
This is actually one of the best worth the waits, I feel.
yeah,
Mhm.
it probably is.
Is there a better one?
I'm pretty sure Zyra's like probably number 1
Okay.
because you just easily play Sorks.
I like Violet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Violet's not bad either. Draven's not bad either if you play family into it as well.
Yep.
Dankmemes
Okay.
going for a 5-win. Oh, he's got Cassio, and he's got the
5 with scapegoats. Oh,
get the Jewel Gauntlet.
like Force Shrieking is like pretty good with scapegoat.
Yeah.
I mean, Scapegoat's a good augment since it's dying. It's just extra effective health. That's not
Yeah, but
bad.
usually doesn't like help you win.
I mean, the extra effective health does
Yeah.
matter.
True. It's just extra meat in the way.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, he's gonna lose this fight to Lucas. It's really big.
Built diff, yeah.
Built different streaking. Prestivent, 3 dupes.
So Dishsoap 5 lost, Prestivent 4 lost, Wasian 2 lost. Can we look at Wasian's board? He's got Chem Baron in.
Oh, he's going.
Oh,
So he's going
he's
the
like-
opposite way. He's going Smeech. Dude, the amount of pivots that
No, isn't he going Chem Baron Visionary possibly?
well, I mean, tier could be Hodge or it could be blue buff, so he's open to both.
Yeah.
And I think because he sold like his early more visionaries, it's probably leaning towards Smeech. The other thing about it is I think Smeech is uncontested, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely uncontested. I'll give you that. Smeech is going to be harder to hit and cap out, but, I mean, if he gets it going, he already had that first as well, so.
Surely he doesn't miss on a glove here. And does he save one cloak?
I mean, he's got Pandora's, so.
Oh, he's saving a tier, Nunu. Oh,
That means he can't save the tier.
We
yeah.
always say it in unit. I don't think he cares that much.
Smeech
he's
pair?
saving
Oh, he
Smeech.
has to. I think he. Oh,
He's
save
saving glove?
the glove, save the glove.
Oh,
he
he's
got
got
it.
it.
You got it anyways. So he has BT. Dishsoap
So
rolling.
I gotta give Wasian credit, by the way, going the Chem Baron on the final game here when your nerves are high. It can be a difficult to pilot comp, so.
The show's really far off, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yep.
could be scary.
I think this might be like a Dishsoap flameout if 3-2 doesn't turn around for
You can
him.
always high roll.
You know, it could be one of those situations. I'm just putting it out there. It just could be one of those situations where all these guys bought 4 and it's about who bought 4s less, and
Right.
that's the
Tank
person
Mean
that
just
wins the
wins.
tournament.
Tank Mean just goes like third and wins.
Yeah, or like a 5th and wins.
I mean, that's kind of what it's looking like right now, to be honest. That being said, we've counted out Wasian before. Like, even the game when he did play Chem Baron Visionary, it looked rough until all of a sudden he hit the Heimer, got the cash out, and then like, oh, it was like, no, now he's just winning out.
Yeah.
So Wasian at least has that out right now, whereas like I said, Dishsoap looks much more like I'm just, in a rough spot here.
Yeah.
So
I don't think he wanted to play family with like only.
Yeah, with like one Violet, one Vander.
I feel like if we talk to him afterwards, he's going to be saying like that augment pick, man, that I shouldn't have,
Yeah.
So mentorship here for combat probably.
Yeah, this is probably mentorship. This is War for the Undercity.
Oh, that's
for Wage
very,
Knights.
very,
Okay,
very
man, this
good.
guy's going for broke.
That's
This guy's
very
going for broke.
good.
This guy's going for broke. Okay.
So if nothing else, he was level 5, so it's what, 6 health? Because it's 2 health per. Oh no, it's per cash out. So
it's 4 health and 6 gold every time you skip.
every time you skip, yeah. So that's, and the fact he hasn't done a cash out yet, so that's probably at least 12 health saved right there. That's pretty good.
I mean, I would love a 500 cash out or a 600 cash out for the win
It's
and
too
for
late.
bingo.
He's not making.
It's too late to go 600.
I'm willing it into existence.
Honestly, if he was just level 7 hit like Savika
Savika,
and Silco,
Silco in one shop.
I mean, he does have Carousel for Silco because he's in, low ranking here.
If you're Wasian, do you take the spat from Dishsoap or do you take the Silco? Probably take the spat
Between the two, you take the.
to deny Dishsoap.
Yeah, I think you have to deny Dishsoap trying to win this.
Oh man. Wait, Dishsoap won. Okay.
Dishsoap taking Piercing Lotus for family.
Yeah, it's just he did take some combat.
France did get, for the Zeri, so he's got Starry Night.
Still kind of far. He's still very far.
Also, these items are not ideal.
They're pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's looking kind of cooked. Okay, Bio streaking. And Dankmemes
Dankmemes right now.
chilling.
Here's a lot of gold.
Dankmemes looks like the safe bet, whereas
Yup.
Wasian looks like the high-risk bet that could pay off and easily win him regionals.
I feel like if there's a prediction right now in the chat, it would have to be split between Wasian and Dankmemes. I think Dishsoap is out of the running.
You could just hit a spat.
Yeah, the other thing about 5 family is that you have to actually win. I guess you could win 2 fights, which is pretty big.
Yeah.
But is it going to be Wasian or is it going to be Dankmemes?
The
I'm
one
just going to
thing-
have to go with the fact that I feel like Wasian is one of the few people that I would trust the most with a spot
Yeah.
like
I,
this.
I'm going to say Wasian specifically because Dankmemes right now doesn't have any tiers. And so even
Okay,
the
he can
comp
get
he's
screwed.
really
Yeah.
comfortable with, it feels like it's not in a great spot. So while he can do good in the mid game, if he doesn't get any tiers soon, he's going to struggle. So
And no spat.
no Silco.
No Silco. We were also just told that Wasian also wins the tiebreaker. So,
3 first, that would make sense, I suppose.
yeah, also I think his AVP is better,
Oh really?
isn't it? Yeah, Dankmemes got in on 62.
So,
Yep.
Dankmemes, no tears. Did he get a sword?
Yeah, if at least he has a sword, he could like start to put it together. But
Okay, we're
Also,
not
waiting his
two.
timer already.
oh, he got Heimer. That's good. Yeah.
Oh, he is. Yeah, so he looks like he is going for the Chem Baron Visionary.
Yep.
I kind of thought maybe he'd entertain it, but look at all these AP items.
He's still got time. He's gonna lose this one. 4 Chem Baron is what, 50? Yeah. So 2 more losses, 280,
3 rounds.
330.
330 is good enough.
Yeah, I think you go 300 here.
Also, if he picks up Silco, he could accelerate by 1 turn.
Yeah. Because that'd be 230, 300. If you find the Silco, I think you could push 400, but you'd have to find it like literally next turn.
Okay.
Oh, they
Slams
have
to
a
kill.
lot of buys.
Also, this is a great fight for him because he only loses by 4 units.
Yep. Well, I mean, he killed 1 unit, but yeah. True.
Yep.
P-God, 3 Nico still.
3 Nikos, 4 Akali's. I mean, it's fine. We're just watching other
Oh, he's
fights.
only, he's
too.
only 20 gold.
Yep.
Bit of grass. Dankmemes gets a win. Dankmemes padding his lead. He's just trying to have as much HP as possible.
Yeah, I mean, Dankmemes only has to beat by 2 slots here.
Oh.
Did pass on that.
I was like, the double Rennie, double Smeech, and the duplicator is pretty nice.
I mean, I think the reason you have to pass on it also is it's just the health,
Oh,
right?
there's no
You're
pay.
getting the health
Yep,
gain, the
yep, yep.
gold, so you want to pass on as many as you can.
Wait, if there's no 4 streaks here and he hits, and if he can get pretty good items here, we're looking at sword, vest, cloak, those types of components.
I'm kind of surprised he hit so fast because he only had 3 right after his roll down.
Yeah, he was
Yep.
at 3. He was at 4 violets and 3 dravens, and then looks like he
Yeah,
hit
that's
a
actually
lot.
crazy.
Riding the wave.
The wave. Also, wait, he's playing Zeri still doesn't have his Rage Blade yet.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, France.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh,
I mean-
and Dishsoap's on a 4 streak.
Yep.
Okay.
It's giving him a shot.
Yeah, and then Mort drops him the gold orb for the 5 family. So be a good
Wasian
time.
is only at 39 health, so I do think 300 cash out has got to be the play here.
Okay, but if he skips.
Wait, he found the Mals.
Oh my God! I found Mouse on 7.
He just found the Mals.
God.
That's huge.
How, man? He rumble on 7, Mouse on 7.
And he's keeping the Warmogs lying around here.
Oh, okay.
If he can hit the Rennie 2, take the 300 cash out, and then just go from there.
I like that he's spreading out because if he needs to make an item, he also can. Like, let's say he takes the glove immediately, he can slam that into a guard breaker.
Yep.
Doesn't get it.
Lesser dupe for the Rennie.
That's nice. He's gonna skip. Dishsoap level 6. Did Dankmemes level 8? He's not. Dankmemes is all inning next turn.
And you guys
He
show
did get a
your
blue
Nashers?
buff. So, blue buff. Did he have a Nashers?
Yeah, he also has full
He
Nash.
did.
Okay.
Okay. Rumble.
And he's trying to cash out 300 for sure. He's rolling.
Yeah. Because like win or lose, he's at 300.
Yeah.
Finds a Heimer. One more Heimer.
Rennie as well.
Yeah.
He moved the items.
Because I think he wants to go JG guard breaker. So he goes blue buff, JG guard breaker. Oh, and also to see if he needs to slam, right? Because he wants to lose, I guess.
I mean, at this point, does it matter?
It matters for his options if he doesn't like the cash out.
Oh, I think he's trying to go for 400.
You think he's going 400?
I mean, yeah, he removed all his items and then put
Yeah.
it back on.
Also, he might win anyways. Oh, never
No,
mind.
he doesn't win
He
this.
took all his items off.
Doesn't win.
Never mind.
I mean, he has enough HP. Go for it.
Good kills. I mean, really good loss, though.
Yeah, it's a good loss. Good loss. Dishsoap on a streak. Dankmemes about to roll.
So Wasian's going to be at 32 health here.
I mean, that's enough to take 2 more losses.
No, the big thing, if he finds a Silco,
Ooh, Prismatic.
Coronation.
The movable object is pretty good.
The movable object's really good, too.
I mean, Call of Chaos is cooler. You can take that.
Oh,
you can definitely
choose
take
our
that.
Rennie?
Oh my
Yeah.
God, he has Rennie 3 basically immediately.
No, he's
One
one
more.
off.
Yeah, he's just duplicate.
That was a really good cash out.
Dankmemes
for
rolling.
300.
Dankmemes is putting it all in line for Cassio. Dankmemes is going Cassio. He's trifecta. He's going Cassio reroll.
Nice. Which can do well.
Wasian
Is that...
hit Rennie
Okay,
3 as
Wasian just
well.
hit Rennie 3.
Yeah.
The only thing he's missing is the Heimer.
And
Okay, I feel like it's got to be Wasian, man. Unless I'm missing something here.
I mean, there's only 5 Cassios on Dankmemes board. Dishsoap hit Pit Fighter emblem, which does spike his board a little, but I don't think he ever beats the Rennie 3.
Yeah. No, I think Dishsoap just knows that it's going to be hard to get this done
Also,
here.
he needs to win by 2 placements.
He used to win by 3 over Wasian, because Wasian has the best tiebreaker. Oh, actually, against Dishsoap? Yeah.
I mean, that being said, it does feel like the fact that Wasian hit the Rennie 3 with the 6 Visionary and the Malzahn 7, I think if you were betting now, it's like 90, 95%.
Wasian?
Yeah.
95%. That is very high confidence.
Oh, someone had a built diff Moonlight.
Oh.
What unit? I just want to look.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh, Darius?
On Darius?
Is there like a best unit?
I don't know. I feel like the best 4-star 1 cost is like
Zyra.
Yeah, it's like Zyra. Oh, he's gonna put on
Vex?
Vex?
I was just curious.
I
don't know.
Clue, man.
Yeah.
I have no clue. He's also positioning Vex on the far corner.
The big thing is we got to watch Wasian while he's like still not got the Heimer 2. That's the one thing right now that could cost him. Like, for example, this fight, if the Zeri gets a couple lucky snipes on the back line, but with that immovable object giving him so much effective health, the amount of healing that's going on here, plus the Shimmer Bloom, I think that's Shimmer Bloom 2, right?
It is Shimmer Bloom 2, and he has True Biss with it, which is Stoneplate and the Redemption as well in the Rennie 3, and the Shimmer stacks that he's skipping. I have a hard time imagining Wasian losing this game.
The fact that it's Shimmer Bloom 2 specifically, it amplifies healing so much with the Visionary healing. Yeah, this is looking like a Wasian winning it.
And then you have to remember that even if Wasian doesn't win out, if he gets second, he wins as well because he wins the tiebreaker.
Yep.
Which is just wild. And I'm starting to think this Pandora's into the Chembaron Visionary line is actually insane.
I mean, the fact
because
that
you could roll your Chembaron.
Yeah, he played it twice now.
Yeah,
so
it's Pandora's into Chembaron is nuts.
This feels like a rare case, and I'm sure someone's going to be like, "Oh, I knew this," but like, I don't think many people had their eye on this comp beforehand. This is like a rare time. We haven't seen this in a long time where somebody had a comp that like not many people knew about and brought that in and kind of had a competitive advantage with it a little bit.
Yeah, I think specifically, I know a lot of people who think that Visionaries is just not really a thing, and they're like, "Oh yeah, sure, if you high roll Chembaron," but I don't feel like as many people are looking for it as Wasian is.
Yeah, I mean, specifically the way like you play around the Rennie, the way you use the Shimmer, like it's a really good use. Like I had not seen this comp before, and it seems very strong.
The Pandora's as like a way to get into it is extremely clever. Like I didn't really think about it that way. So it's just like it's more like I think everyone knows that conceptually it's a good comp, but like do you know how to find your ways in? And that's where I think Wasian's finding major edge.
Yep.
But I think now that it's sort of like the tech is out.
Yeah, specifically these augments too, like the immovable object, the fact that like it's so tanky, the fact you've hit the Heimer with all the items, you Pandored all your best slot. Yeah, I think Wasian showing why he's one of the best.
He is. Dishsoap, by the way, very humbly still streaking with family. So, what if he gets calling card here?
I don't think that matters.
What if he gets for 8 Pit Fighter?
Oh, if 8 Pit Fighter,
Honestly,
it is a lot of true damage.
yeah, but he also needs to like.
Oh, hold on a second.
I don't think this is good enough.
Hold on a second. Who do you put that on? Gangplank? You put on Darius if you get like Darius 3, because then you can share your energy with the.
Yeah, I just don't think it's good enough.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm just saying like to win out against Wasian.
Right. And you know what the enemy is of the best? Pretty good.
Wasian got giant size, by the way, on Rennie, which is not necessarily the best, but considering you already have the immovable object giving you the armor and MR, the health becomes even more effective.
Powder 3. You know, it's not. I know that like it's not the ideal one for Rennie, but because you play solo frontline, it's like weird. But like the size of Rennie does kind of matter. So it actually kind of is nice to like help a little bit of those weird like tiebreaker scenarios. Like, do I attack Rennie or do I attack like one of the units behind her?
Yeah.
So it's actually not as bad.
Yeah, I think the big thing here is just like I said, the immovable object giving the extra armor and MR, the amount of healing. It makes the redemption healing even bigger as well. So
yes.
Very good.
All right, we know Wasian's in a great spot. And also, by the way, Wasian will continue to heal as he gets to his next cash out. So
Yep.
It's not even like he's at a true 2 lives. He could even go to 3 lives.
Yep.
And this-
But Dishsoap's kind of crushing it. Just saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say we kind of counted him out there around 3-2. I think we were all kind of doomsaying a little bit.
yeah, but I
and-
think like he randomly
I blame
found
Milk.
Like, no, he found 6 Vi's in by 3-5.
Yeah, Milk was like playing him off.
Wait, I feel like he didn't have any Dravens or Vi's.
it definitely looked
No.
bad. So
So now it's like Dankmemes. He's just like his board is solid. I think he top 4s, which is just like another game of consistency. But I don't think he needs more than that.
Yeah.
He needs to outplace Wasian by 2.
it's probably not going to happen because unfortunately, even if he hits, let's say he blitz 3s next turn, right?
Yeah.
And he gets up to 6 Dominator. The problem is the matchup is really bad. Dominators are a ramp comp, but so is the Visionary comp with the Heimerdinger. The Heimerdinger's also ramping, and so I feel like you end up just losing regardless just from the matchup.
That makes sense. Looking for another APN for Malzahar. You can just take.
Bark.
Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't have True Shred. He has Malzahar.
I think he was looking for anti-heal against the Violet, maybe. But then
Ah.
he missed. and
Yeah,
now
Morello.
So
he might
could-
roll it, or you might just take the spark.
I mean, he has an extra rod on the bench as
yeah.
well.
I think he was going for anti-heal.
Yeah.
It's like this show.
Yeah.
Okay.
This makes sense. Wait for a belt. You've got 2 rolls.
He might just send a death cap, honestly, as well.
Yeah. Prestivent hit the 3-star, going up against Wasianiverson.
I think he's green for the Morello, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dishsoap, Share Your Energy, Darth Nub, Scuttle Familiar. Dankmemes taking comeback story already.
He's gonna die, huh? Was that like enough for Prestivent to push through?
It's not going to die.
I'm kind of surprised Pico was still level 6 because he had 3 Nikos this game.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
feel like he probably low rolled this game then.
Oh, Dishsoap clutch. Okay, and that keeps the dream alive to go level 9.
Looking good.
Okay, the thing is, okay, France with another 8th. 07 France. Good job getting the final lobby, but we'll see you next set.
Yep.
Dishsoap. The thing is, even if he gets an emblem that's good on Carousel, Wasian's just gonna grief it and then enroll it
Yeah.
Yep.
with his Pandoras.
Yep.
And Dankmemes also free fall, and I think
It's looking like a Wasian win.
it's looking like a Wasianiverson.
But once again,
coronation.
they're both double shrieking, like the last game.
That is true.
They
It-
kind of
it-
are.
They
It
just
would
never
be.
fight each other.
Oh, he's playing him now.
I'm about to say, here you go. Here's your
He's
read.
playing him now.
The one thing that they do have going for it is the true damage of the Pit Fighter, but, you know,
Yeah. But the thing is, Violet's getting focused so hard.
it's not, I mean, it's not looking, okay, though.
Yeah,
It's
it's not
close.
looking that terrible, but I still think he loses.
Yep.
I think he can only win if he starts getting access to the 6 costs.
Yeah, you need something to help you burst down the Rennie really quick before the Heimer ramps up.
Yeah.
And there aren't a lot of options out there. Prestivent,
Prestivent out in 7th, but good job to Prestivent. He is through to the World Championship.
His first
that is going to mean Prestivent gets 6th place in the tournament, so not too bad. I'm sure he's not going to be super thrilled with a 6th, but at least
Yeah.
he gets to go to Worlds, so that's going to feel good.
He does want to win. He does want to win. Okay, so the way that Dishsoap is praying for a carousel that has both family and Pit Fighter emblem. Because then Wasian can't take both.
See, I feel like
With
family
yeah, I
this
don't think
late
family's enough,
doesn't do
yeah.
anything.
Oh, but it's still nice to put it on a power unit
Yeah.
for the stats.
I'm pretty sure he needs 8 Pit
Because
Fighter.
you still get DR and everything like that.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, because on Vi, I guess.
The highest value is low, but if you put it on like a Vi, it's good.
Yep. Yep.
A little bit of awkward reshuffling here.
Okay, hot take. Dishsoap's actual out. Vi 3.
Doesn't he have Vi 1?
That's that is optimistic.
That
That is
I mean,
optimistic.
the scary thing is, though, regardless of that, let's say it happens, right? Dishsoap hits Vi 3, wins the game, whatever. He's still 3 points down. Wasian gets 2nd. So even in that scenario, I think Dishsoap doesn't win here. So
Yeah, and none of those things happen. So
yeah,
I'm pretty sure everyone else is out of time,
yep.
and Wasianiverson is very close. If it was 95 before, it's like 99.x.
He could accidentally sell his board. That is an option here.
That is true. We saw Sobio accidentally sell his Warwick.
Warwick, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is possible. So I guess it's not 0.
His power could go out.
Okay.
Actually, even in that case, he could still win the game.
Yeah, if
He
his
could
power went
still
out
win here.
and they resumed,
He
he
could
probably
just
could
still
still win. Oh, Zyra 4 for Beto.
Woohoo!
Okay. Okay. 1872. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Oh,
Corky 3.
What is he? Oh, the Singe. Greater Moonlight.
Oh, Greater Moonlight. I see.
I've never seen this before, actually.
That's interesting. Let him cook.
He had 6 Corkies.
All right, Wasian versus Dankmemes. And if Dankmemes can die here if he
If it's
Wasian
bad
wins
enough.
by 7 units.
Yeah.
And it's very possible to win by 7 units against this.
Yeah, Cassio takes a long time to get through the Rennie and ramp up here, which gives the Heimer. Like I said, this is just a tough matchup.
Oh, how many units are alive? He's dead.
And that's,
Oh my God, that's
that's it.
exact lethal.
There's a high chance he goes third.
that's going to knock Dankmemes down to 3rd place in the tournament, most likely.
Yeah, unless Dishsoap goes 4th.
Yep.
Or sorry, 5th.
Yeah, which isn't going to happen.
Which isn't
so-
likely here, because Dishsoap, is going to do it. So, man.
Yeah, it looks like Wasian 1, Dish 2, Dank 3, Darth Nub 4.
Darth 4, because he's outplacing Prestivent.
Yeah.
Actually,
Well, no,
BO,
Prestivent's
BO
Prestivent's
go
6.
4th.
I think it's Darth Nub 4, BO 5, Prestivent 6.
And then Lucas, France.
Yep. That's what it looks like.
Well, BO could still find a way to outplace.
Yeah, it's BO and Darth Nub for
Yeah.
4th.
Yeah, so the only placements remaining, I think, here, assuming Lucas dies, which if BO's able to do this, we'll play for extra placements.
Yep.
Singe 4, though.
He's still kind of a
Singe
beast.
4 versus Zyra 4.
Ooh.
Lucas is there. So that secures Dishsoap's 2nd place.
Yep.
And barring an absolute miracle, I think I don't even think it's possible. Dishsoap has to outplace Wasian by
Yeah, that's what I'm
multiple
saying.
placements.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
it's
I think that's
100%
it.
now.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
congratulations, Wasianiverson.
Wasianiverson.
Yeah.
Man.
Second regional win.
2nd regionals win. He won regionals in set 9.
Yep.
Won regionals in set 13.
Yep.
His 4th worlds or 5th?
His 4th worlds in 6 sets. Last set he almost made it. He missed it by 1 or 2 points. He almost made it to 5 worlds in 6 sets, which just be unreal.
Yep.
He did also talk to us yesterday that he's like looking to see it as an opportunity to take TFT full time more seriously because he has his job.
If he wins Worlds, yeah.
Internship is up. So if he wins regionals, wins worlds, I mean that's
That'd be
a
pretty
damn
cool.
good reason to go into it.
I mean, the other thing to shout out is that, the prize gap from 2nd to 1st is like an extra $7.5 grand. It like more than doubles the prize. So
It's nice.
that's a nice little
That's like
pocket change.
2 months of rent in Toronto. So I think
Hey.
maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's really expensive to live in Toronto these days.
Maybe.
I don't know if you checked it these days.
Wasian just did hit Mal's too. A turn late, technically, but
Yeah.
I mean,
So if Darth dies, then it's 100% locked in, right?
it's been. Oh, you're talking about the
Yeah,
standings.
like,
Yeah,
absolutely.
literally,
true.
it's right now. It's Darth Nub and BO for 4th and 5th.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep. And I believe Darth is getting closed in on.
Yep.
And Dishsoap books the 2nd place.
Wait, Wasian lost.
Wait a second.
What?
He lost to.
I mean, not that it matters,
Yeah.
but
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
yeah. So BO gets 4th.
Wait, what the heck?
Congratulations.
Zyra 4. I was not familiar with your game.
The true damage must have been good. But again, doesn't matter.
doesn't
Like,
matter,
doesn't matter.
it
Wasian's
doesn't
still the
really matter.
winner.
Yeah,
What's the prize?
He's ahead by 3 points.
Yep. So,
All right.
congrats.
Should we put a rule that if these placements are done, we can just end the game?
I mean, I would.
Honestly, the placements are done, which honestly usually doesn't happen because usually like
Like in StarCraft, you could type GG and surrender if you
Yep.
just understand
Oh,
it. I
yeah,
feel like
yeah.
if everything is 100%, you should allow the players to just FF. Cause
yeah, they should.
I mean, that's one of the advantages of checkmate, right? Is that like it's never finalized till the very end.
No,
So-
I think it's yeah, but I
it's
think
fine
it's
for
like
this.
fine.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I think surrender moment can be pretty hype.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I think of all the times where Tastes Artosis would just like scream GG at the. Oh wait, just
Wait,
dead.
wait,
What
hold
the
on,
heck?
Dishsoap? Oh.
What the? You just got cleared.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Damn.
Wait, now it's down to like if Dishsoap had played like one. If he
What,
didn't
we
go
have
7th
one
that
more
one game. What?
Yep.
Oh, that's wild.
Yep.
Oh.
Is Zyra broken?
If,
Is that who
if we
Wasian lost
played
to?
checkmate,
Oh,
then
Zyra's the best.
Is that who Wasian lost to?
he lost to both Dishsoap and he
Yeah.
lost to.
Oh, he lost to Dishsoap
lost to
too?
both.
Wow.
I think Dish or Bio beat both of them though.
Yeah.
That's actually surprising that he lost to Dishsoap.
This actually also makes sense because Bio's win rate is so high. Whenever he gets to the top 4, he actually wins a lot.
Yep.
He's like a really good play out for the win. He might be like the highest win rate player Brazil has. Because Ego Illusions is much more top 4 oriented.
Sounds right.
Warwick with Pit Fighter. Oh, I see. Pitwick.
I mean, it's
And
still pretty close.
Dishsoap ends.
Not it. One more.
Nope. 1 round over. You know what? Just give him a family emblem, give him the Jinx and the Vi.
Wait, so if Dish wins by 2 placements, that means
And
he
he's
was
1
1
point
point
He missed- he was
behind.
1 point off. That's what I was saying,
And he
like-
would win all tiebreakers.
If he just didn't go 7th that first game.
Oh.
Too bad Dishsoap didn't top 4 26 games in a row, I suppose.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Also, Sheer Energy is pretty good.
Sure, it's pretty good.
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And I gotta say that I'm impressed that we're able to pull this back because I did not think Dishsoap was going to top 2. I thought he was going to top 4 and then call it, just like
Yeah,
a good 4th
I
round.
certainly, like I said, 3-2, you looked at his board, you look at how many copies he had, and it was
Yeah,
like,
I
that
don't know
looks
where it
pretty
came
rough. So,
Yeah, that's wild.
yep.
Especially if he ends on a first too. If it was checkmate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it'll be 37-36.
But honestly, Dishsoap going second was like the story of this like tourney. I feel like.
It is. I mean, Wasian wins for sure, and that's
Yeah.
like a really good thing. But like Dishsoap steals the
We also
spotlight.
had so many seconds this tourney.
Yeah.
And, like,
He didn't win anyway.
Two,
so.
two, 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 two.
And he
Yep.
goes second at the end.
Yeah.
35
Very
points.
mismatched Sox energy.
Yeah.
Sox actually had a run like that where like
True.
he went 2-2-2-2, but he never won checkmate.
True.
He never actually won the tournament, but he got second.
There you go. Wasian Dish Soap, number 1-2.
Amazing. All right. Bo's win rate is extremely high. It's actually up there with Dishsoap for some of the best in the field.
Yep.
And it's also good because it shows you that he belongs, right? At the start
yeah.
of the day, Bo looks like he was going to go 7th, but guarantee the spot. But ends on a good note. And he's definitely a Brazil player that people respect a lot.
I mean, people are going to, crap on France a little bit here, but even he belongs, right? Like, you make it to top 8. That's a good performance. Yeah, it's a rough day, but, like, good job. You've made it this far, so.
I hope he feels that way because I feel like he can't. If as the only person that doesn't make it, it's definitely discouraging. But
One
I think
person
he's
was
also
gonna-
the big underdog story.
Yeah.
If we can be very candid, I don't think we expected any LATAM players as serious threats to make it to the final lobby.
Yeah.
There were only
and-
3 of them, so.
Yeah, and there's not that many of them, and like historically they've been struggling this set.
Yep.
So we weren't sure about their chances of making the final lobby, and France made like a huge comeback. So getting the final lobby is definitely at least something, the silver lining, even though he's going to miss out on champs.
Yep.
But that does bring us to the official standings for the top 8. And lo and behold, Wasianiverson with his 2nd regionals win
Yep.
in 2 years.
That is impressive. Again, Wasian and Dish Soap showing right now that they're kind of like the best in NA, going 1-2, showing they're great. Dankmemes, I hope he got his pop-off moment because yesterday he didn't quite make Worlds, but today he did. That's awesome.
Dude, he played combat medic and
Yeah.
crushed it. Like 3rd is great with it. Like that's kind of swag, right? Like he's playing Casio reroll. He's doing some weird stuff. Yeah, he played a bunch of dominators all day.
Yep.
But like at the same time, I really like the way he pushed the meta.
Yeah, no, it was really great. So there you go.
So these are going to be the people who qualified to the World Championships. Spencer, Vicious, Sobio, the people who are guaranteed. Dishsoap was also guaranteed. But Wasianiverson, Dankmemes, Prestivent makes his first ever
And so was Darth Nub.
World's Championship.
Yeah, Prestivent,
Hello.
Darth Nub, both their first ones. Pretty
Yep,
excited
Darth
for both
Nub.
of them. They've been around for a while. They really deserve their shot, so that's going to be really cool to see.
And Lucas also joins a pretty elite club, 4th World Championship, which is very impressive,
Yeah.
especially as competitive as from the Americas, making it twice. We are joined by Dishsoap, crashing the call. Dishsoap, what's up, man? 2nd is really good, but I kind of want to hear from you. What's going through your head right now?
I mean, even if I went first the last game, I couldn't have won. So, like, I mean, what can you really do? I should have played that first game better, for sure. Like, I don't know. I was, like, on 2-1 when I took Bramble, and then I scout 5 AP players, I knew I already, like, fucked up, and yeah, I don't know.
Got it,
It was,
but you still streak, which seems to be kind of the MO here. Do you feel like you have significant edge in the early game right now? Because, like, every game, I don't even know, man. You're, like, putting out, like, 8 streaks minimum, 10
Yep.
streaks.
I guess. I don't know. I don't think necessarily, because I don't think it's... there's no way it's always optimal, and there's no way it's always possible to win streak.
streak.
Also, there's like a bit of echo, and I can't think. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. On our end?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no worries. We can keep it kind of short because we talked about it yesterday. But how do you feel about your chances? How do you feel about America's chances going to Worlds?
Oh, I mean, I know this sounds like a little bit rude, but I don't really care about like the region. I just want to do well for myself. But speaking of me, I'm very confident I can make it to final lobby. And if I can get there, I hope I can execute.
Damn, based. More anything for Dishsoap?
No, I mean, congratulations. You played really well, and I hope you do really good at Worlds again.
That's right.
Thanks.
Milk?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're the best player in NA, and hopefully you'll do good in Worlds.
All right,
Thank you.
25 out of 26 top fours in a row. Chat, can we get a round of applause for Dishsoap? Second place at regionals. Anything you want to add, Dishsoap, before we close it out here?
Not really. I mean, I gave a lot of my thoughts like in the other interviews.
Yeah,
but-
exactly.
I think your scores are all like 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Yeah, I mean, it just turns out like we're just never in a win out spot. I mean, last game we just came down to scrap RNG, so.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, the scrap component. But no worries, man. Keep it up, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks for World Championships.
Yep. See ya.
All right. We're joined by first-time world finalist Prestivent. Milk, do you want to lead this conversation? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you know what? I'm happy you didn't win because you gotta stay humble and like you have to have a lot of drive. Like honestly, I hope you don't even win Worlds. But,
Whoa!
but I'm definitely make final lobby and go like second or third. So you're still like drive for the EWC sets.
That's not a question.
Oh, sorry. I was talking to him.
Oh, I mean, even if I win, I don't think my drive will go away.
Oh. The thing is, oh, okay. But good job, Pigot. I'm really happy that you finally made your Worlds because like I feel like you've been like kind of sad that you always bubble and like yeah. So I'm really happy you finally made it because I think you deserve it out of like almost everyone in NA because you've been trying like for the longest.
Thanks.
Prestivent, I'm rooting for you. That way you can be the team captain of Vitality. So good luck, and hopefully, is there anything today that the way you played that you're kind of look back and like, I want to improve before Worlds?
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of just got like this usually doesn't happen with me. So I don't know why it happened this time, but like after like two bad placements or like two bad games, I kind of just got like in my own head and just started like playing bad and like getting tilted. But like usually this doesn't happen with me, so it's like hopefully I can make it so this doesn't happen at World.
Yeah, I was gonna actually ask about that if you felt happy about your play today, because I
not
kind
really.
of sensed a little bit of that. Can you walk us through like what exactly went wrong on your end?
I don't know. It was just like I don't know, like the first game. I feel like there. I don't know. I don't really go too deep into it, but it's like I feel like the first game I had like two decisions on like how I could like play like starting like stage like 4-2, and I think the one I chose was fine, but it just didn't work out. And then like the third game, I'm pretty sure I placed bad again, and then I just started getting in my own head.
Got it.
I just got like frustrated, and then yeah.
If you could
And
take a
it's like-
second
I
to
feel like
zoom
it's
out,
hard.
it seems like a lot of people were cheering for you, wanting you to do well. Does that affect you in any way? Do you feel like what are the feelings that come through your mind when you see Milk's cheering for you? Obviously, Soju was watching along. A lot of fans are saying like you're deserving, you're overdue. Like, what does that mean to you when you hear all that?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it feels bad like letting them down.
So you feel pressure.
that's
You
it.
feel like you have to like deliver.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, either way, I think like do you feel like that pressure's a little bit relieved though now that you're at the World Championship? Surely, like I mean, it feels like you can get a little that monkey off your back.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know because it's like I even after like I don't know because I feel like I was more focused on like trying to get the win today than celebrating like making Worlds, because I still haven't gotten like my first win, which is like kind of a big deal for me.
I see. I like that, and that's why Milk's happy you didn't win, so that you
Yeah.
can stay hungry.
Yeah, honestly, like you're eventually gonna win something like really big, but like it wasn't today, but it's
Yeah.
fine. Like eventually you'll win, because like honestly, you're probably like you're for sure like one of the best TFT players in NA, and like you work hard, so like with both those, like eventually you'll win something big.
Thanks.
Not, like, I know your only win is like the Mortdog Madness Cup.
I feel like you need to flame him. I feel like you guys.
Yes, that's
this
my
is not how you guys
only
talk
win.
at all.
Wait, really?
Behind scenes, this is not how you guys talk
How
at
do we
all.
talk? I don't know how we talk.
My only win is Mortdog Madness and 44 sub-regional.
I mean, you won a sub-regional, man. That's not
That's
bad.
pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, Prestivent, get out of here. Go
Just be happy, man. You
celebrate.
made the first Worlds. I mean, it's in 2 weeks, so you have a lot of time. And like,
Be proud. You made it to Worlds. Congratulations, Prestivent.
Congratulations.
I'm glad it's finally paying off for you.
Jack, you get a round of applause. Prestivent making his first World Championship finally after being, he missed it twice barely in the past.
I think he played Bubble, but it was the old format, and he would have made it both times.
He would have made it both times.
But
He actually should be 3-time world finalist.
Or
but-
0, if you consider like the old format.
Hey,
I'm
let's
saying, man.
keep it positive.
Okay, it could have been 3.
Should have been overdue, but we got there. 92. Have a good night, Prestivent. Congratulations.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. All right. So we got Dankmemes in the call. All right. This time you did make Worlds. Last time we thought you were like there, but looks like we need to play 6 more games. Congratulations, man. Another regional finals lobby. Another good finish. How are you doing today, man?
Oh, honestly, I was just chilling today. I mean, like yesterday, I was super nervous and super emotional, but like after the first few games today, I was pretty relaxed. I think a big thing was that last night I VOD reviewed with some friends, and honestly, I was pretty confident. Like I thought that like my meta read, which is a lot different than other people, was probably was correct. Not correct, but like at least like suited for me, I guess. And yeah, I was pretty confident. So. I mean,
We couldn't help but notice that.
My confidence like win, but like confidence like not go dead last, you know. So.
Yeah, exactly. We couldn't help but notice, but you play like a ton of Dominators. People are calling you Dom memes. In chat.
yeah.
Twice. The first 2 games.
Do you have a special affinity for this comp, or is that just circumstance that you just happen to play it that many times?
Oh well, I used to play a lot of Soko on like I think it was like the 3rd patch or the 2nd patch of the set. And so I think I'm really good at Soko, and also I think the comp is a lot better than other people think. I think like most of the players don't really play Soko, but my scores are pretty good. I think I played like 10 games of Soko this tournament, and I think my average was like probably like low 3s or like high 2s or something. But yeah, I think the comp is really good, and I think that a lot of people make a lot of other players made a lot of mistakes when playing the comp, which at least when I VOD reviewed. So I do think that like I have a pretty big edge on the comp, and especially because like no one else wants to play it, right? So you're just getting your units for like free every game, right?
Awesome. That's really insightful.
Yeah, so I mean, the question I think we have to ask on the couch is, what made you pick Combat Medic? Because that's a pretty unconventional pick, but I think a lot of us were excited to see it.
Oh yeah. Well, okay. So I thought that like to get a like good finish in the tournament, I just need to like not like go like 7th or 8th, right? And as you probably know, like it's with the hero augments, it's pretty hard to go like 6, 7, 8 because your tempo is just so strong mid game, and especially with our component animals, I knew I could have step 2 with 3 items on stage 2, which is really good, right? And so yeah, I was just kind of playing replacement that game.
I heard that you were looking up how to play the comp as you were playing. Is Chad just memeing, or is that actually true?
Oh, yeah. Well, so I didn't know if you were supposed to play vertical bruiser or vertical enforcer. So I looked at attacks.tools, and I wasn't sure which one it was. So then I went to TFT Academy.
Really?
the comp on that, and then yeah, I mean I still didn't know because this has both boosters and enforcers. So
It's true. No shit. But hey, you got a good third. It was a great third, I think, all things considering. Wait, we're ad blocking this website? Hold on. Please help support us by disabling your ad block. I agree. That's amazing. Hey, you know what? Just for that, you're my favorite. Thank you, man. Thanks for using TFT Academy. You're welcome.
yeah, no problem.
All right, amazing job, dude. You're electrifying everyone with fun streams, with good games, and ultimately giving a lot of hope to the new blood of North America. So can we get a round of applause once more? Dankmemes making it 2 regionals, 2 regional final lobbies, 2 world championship appearances. Good luck in a couple weeks, man. We'll see you soon.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. You know the funniest thing about Dankmemes is that when he pops off, there's also like a lot of classical music playing very peacefully in the background. I look forward to seeing some of the highlight clips from the stream. Okay, we're joined by Darth Nub, who declined our interview yesterday. I actually kind of asked you about that. So, Darth, did you decline yesterday out of like superstition? You didn't want to jinx it because you didn't qualify?
Yeah,
yet?
I don't know. I thought it'd just be kind of awkward if I like did the interview and then went 8th. Like,
I see. I see.
I think that's fair.
Were you actually going to go 8th, though? I feel like your play, kind of similar to what Dankmemes just said, it felt like his read was different. It felt like your read was also different than meta. Do you think that's fair?
I mean, like, anything can happen. You know, like, I've been on, like, I've been there before where you do really well one day and then the next day you just can only go 8th, right? So, yeah, you got to respect, like, the variance of the game, like, variance of, like, having different people in the lobby, right?
That's right. That's right. Especially with Mortdog watching, anything could happen. Were you aware that Mort was gassing you up all weekend? He picked you for fantasy. He picked you as one of the favorites of the tournament, and then he was like going out of his way to pick you for fantasy, and then he was just like talking about it. Were you aware of that at all?
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, I mean, thanks.
Mort, you can go ahead and talk to him.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, a really good job. Congratulations on making it to Worlds. I got to ask about the Ezreal. It seemed like you were very heavily leaning in on Ezreal, and we didn't see that as much from everybody else. What made you lean into that?
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's a really good comp. I've thought so since like last tournament, and I think like so does like so do most of the people in our study group. Like I told like Wasian and the others about it, and then like for instance like Wasian also like tested a lot in scrims, and like it had like the Wasianiverson seal of approval, right?
Oh,
so,
I
feel
see.
Like a lot of us were all like pretty high on Ezreal. Like I was probably the highest on that comp, but like yeah, I think we all like the comp a lot.
I like that. The Wasianiverson Steel Approval. It's like Oprah's book club. I like that.
Nice.
Pre-approved. Darth, you've been kind of like a quiet but important part of the community for a long time. Did you ever imagine that you would go this far from when you were first kind of just being a contributor through like the competitive TFT, either subreddit, Discord, being a moderator, being like one of the math guys, and then competing on the side, and then now you're kind of here full-fledged as a lot of people are pegging as like definitely one of the best players to not make it to the World Championship. Talk to me about that journey that you've been on.
I mean, yeah, like I've always wanted this, and to like go to Worlds. But like one of the reasons why I started doing the like competitive Reddit threads was because I was like, well, if I make the Worlds, like I want people to know about it. Like that's.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
That's
Great. That's great.
That's good.
Yeah.
Are you still gonna make your own thread? Are you still gonna make threads? I guess you are, right? Because you're in charge of that.
Yeah, man. Like I mean, if I win Worlds, like I get to like sort of post the Obama giving himself a medal, right? So,
I
love
like
it.
that. I like that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I feel like also people like to shit on the competitive TFT subreddit, but I actually think it's been turning around lately, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I feel like not just your work, but other people's work as well. So this is your opportunity. Try to convince people to come back and engage, because I feel like a lot of people left it and don't really want to engage with it anymore, but I still think there's a lot of good stuff there. So why don't you give a little pitch? Why should people come back to the competitive TFT subreddit?
I mean, like, I would just say like Luna Edge does like a lot for the subreddit. Like she's basically the only one like actually moderating on the subreddit, and she kind of like sets up like the augment threads, the daily augment threads, and I think those are pretty interesting, right? Like because you have like a lot of high quality discussion about individual augments, and I think I've like also like learned a lot by like reading people's like thoughts on those topics, right? So I definitely agree that like the subreddit has like improved a lot recently in terms of like having like added discussion.
Yeah,
and part of that is because of like the augment stats removal, right?
Oh, he said it. He said it. You guys zooming on more for that.
People do
one.
actually have to like use their brains. So yeah.
Oh no.
I mean,
That's Mortcore. That's Mortcore.
Yeah.
For
Oh.
what it's worth, though, I've actually like really enjoyed it. I've always talked about how design is like the stats, the design intent, and the player perception. So like seeing those threads and seeing people talk about it has been really valuable. So I'm appreciative of those threads on the dev side. So thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Oh man, you just made more dogs like month. all right. Milk, anything for Darth?
Yeah, I'm just like really happy you finally made it. I feel like you've been competing for a while, and I've always thought like you're near the top, or like the mid top. And congrats.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Dude, Milk's so nice, man. He's
No,
just
no,
dropping.
no, no.
Like, I don't even need Bryce back. I got Milk.
Okay, the thing is like
the milk glaze.
No, because the lineup like this time is like like 2 people who've been trying for like ever and they're like good enough to go to Worlds. Dankmemes, we got the new blood.
Yeah.
And then like Wasian and Dishsoap, like 2 of the top like 3 players. I feel like
It's just
really
good
solid.
stuff. It's
Yeah.
good stuff. Hard work pays off. Darth Nub, congratulations. Chat, can we give a round of applause also for Darth Nub making his first World Championship appearance? Really rooting for you to do well, man. Good luck. Wait, he left already. Okay. Well,
Yep.
never mind. He didn't even want to hear a round of applause.
Well, now you get the champ.
And the champ has arrived. The 2-time Wasianiverson. Man, talk to me, Wasian. What's going through your head right now?
I'm really happy I won. Yeah, that's what's going through my head right now. Not sure what else to say. I'm really happy I made it to Worlds and didn't choke.
Didn't choke. Is that a thing in your mind? Are you worried you're gonna choke? Do you even consider yourself like a person?
Oh,
that
like
chokes?
I don't consider myself a choker, but I mean I do worry that I'm gonna choke. I feel like everyone does.
Were you nervous at all? You played some pretty high risks spots throughout the weekend, and it seemed like you're unafraid to take the Chem Baron line. But obviously, that's what we see. Are you nervous at all when you're playing those spots?
Oh yeah, I was like super nervous. Like the first, or like I guess it was the second game when I played Cameron, I was like literally like I had to like manually roll with my mouse because like my hand was like shaking. Yeah, I was just like super nervous because I was like 1 life, and I knew that like if I actually did my turn correctly, I was like guaranteed to win the game.
Right.
But yeah, if I like messed up, I could easily go 8. So yeah, I was really nervous, but yeah, I'm glad it worked out.
So I have to ask about that comp because you played it twice and it did pretty well both times. Like, what was the origin of you sort of discovering that comp and how that came to be? Because it seems like something we hadn't seen a lot of, but you leaned into it twice on the second day or the last day.
Yeah, and like in my opinion, that's just like a really strong way to play Chem Baron when you can't like cash out the 500, because I feel like playing like vertical won't like win if you don't have like a perfected item. But then yeah, with that kind of visionary version, like I realized by looking at the stats a lot that if you get like the Shimmer Bloom or the I don't know what it's called, but like the X-Tech something armor.
Yep.
Like those 2 on Rennie are like really good, and it makes her like tankier than any of the 2-star 4 costs you could hit in visionaries basically. So yeah, like the first game, I felt like I had a Reforger and I could like take one of the earlier caches if that's what I got on it. And also the second game I had like Pandora, so I could just Pandora's my thing if I missed. So that's what kind of made me confident that I would like end up in a good spot no matter what.
Nice.
That's awesome. This is your 4th in 6th 6 sets trip. Is this time anything different? Like, because you've been to the World Champs a few times, you made it to the final lobby where you played in the infamous title set 9 lobby where it felt like you guys were all playing for second. Is there anything your approach going to be different this time for your 4th trip?
Yeah, I already said this on the main broadcast, but I think like the one time that I did really well at Worlds, I kind of attribute it to having like Toronto, Tokyo to like study and prepare for the tournament with, because like we were just like constantly VOD reviewing and like prepping all the lines and stuff together. Compared to like set 11, like I kind of made it by myself, and then I was just like playing scrims, and I don't have anyone to like review my games or like, so like it's really hard to improve without like any help. But yeah, this time like I also made it with Darth Nub, which I'm really happy about. So I feel like we'll be able to like VOD review and.
It's better with friends.
I
friends.
think that's an important thing, given that
Yeah.
like there's 2 weeks, and a lot of the other competitive players are probably looking at that going, it's time for a vacation. So having someone to like really study with, I think it's going to be great. So again, I just want to say, Wasian, congratulations, well earned. I know you're looking at this world spot, so really good luck with that.
All right, thank you, more. Thank you.
And Milk, do you want anything to say to Wasian?
I hope you win Worlds, so you go full time in TFT.
That's true. You promised. You promised you would try.
Thank you, Milk. I'll try to win. I'll try my best.
All right, dope. Okay, congratulations, Wasianiverson. We needed to do the biggest applause yet. Wasianiverson's second regionals win. A record tie with Robin Songs. And I get the feeling it won't be his last. All right, have a good night, Wasian. Congrats again.
All right, have a good night, Frodan.
All right. And that brings us to the end.
We did it.
Wow, we did it. I mean, we don't speak Portuguese, so can't really talk very much with Lucas and Vio. But Mortdog. All right, well now we have actually one more victory speech I forgot to say. So Mortdog, you did win fantasy.
Yep.
So
I mean,
yeah, take it away.
I was glad to see Wasian, like I said, bet on that horse, bet on Darth Nub. Dankmemes wanted a shot here, so I don't know, it's good, and it's nice to see other people. You know, like these aren't necessarily the crowd favorites, right? Like Dishsoap sort of being the obvious choice, or Setsuko, and so seeing Wasian kind of get that time in the spotlight, I'm really happy for. So that's really what I want to say in my speech. I'm just happy for these players. I'm happy they made it.
I just realized that if you literally cut Cookie's OP from his roster, Mortdog would have 354 points.
I'd still win.
Which means that he would have still won, even if Cookie's OP showed up and dropped a donut. Oh, no. Oh, poor Cookie.
Yeah,
man.
like I
That
said,
guy's so cool.
I'm happy for all these players. I wish Rain would have made it, but, you know, so, yeah.
Hey, well, I mean, great job, Mort. You won fantasy. Really well done. Also, I think we should take this opportunity that if you guys, I really want to thank Mort for coming out. You're super busy. I mean, hell, you did the patch notes rundown. Is it on your YouTube already right now?
Yeah, it's up there. It's up there.
Big thank you for coming out this weekend. And I won't actually be able to do the full entirety of the Tactician's Crown co-stream. So this is actually kind of the last of my coaching for the set.
Yep.
But instead, Mortdog is going to inherit the crown,
version.
if you will.
I'll do a scuffed version. So
why don't you go ahead and talk about that a little bit?
Oh, sure. I mean, so since it's at the crazy time in the morning, I'll be trying to do a co-stream. I'll get in there. It won't be nearly as cool as Frodan's, but I'll be on there watching. Hopefully, if you're somebody that like wants to watch Worlds but isn't necessarily Challenger, hopefully I'll keep it entertaining and educational and stuff like that. So yeah, be there.
All right, sounds good. Twitch.tv/Mortdog, and I might join in. We'll see.
Yeah.
Milk, thanks for stopping by this weekend as well. It
Yeah.
was fantastic to have you.
Fun.
Yeah. Any final thoughts?
Oh, it was fun.
It was fun. It was great. Yeah. All right. Have you done? We actually do. We should give out some tokens. That's right. We have treasure tokens. So let's go ahead for the final part of this. Let's pull up the Nightbot giveaway, and we'll do a what's the keyword giveaway?
I mean, it's gotta be Wasian.
Gotta be Wasian. Just the keyword is Wasianiverson.
Yep.
All right. Wait.
Plus,
can we go to
it'll be
settings?
really
Go to
hard for them to
settings.
spell.
Go to settings. We have to go to. Are these other people eligible to win?
I mean, I probably have to reset it or something.
Yeah, settings, keyword giveaway, and then next is next, and then the answer is keyword is Wasian. All right,
there you go.
And you know what? My son is Wasian, so he's giving me hope. All right, so while we do that, final reflections from me. It's been really fun. I think this set, especially for regionals, I have to actually kind of give it up. I think this is a great regionals patch, all things considering. And I say that because Mort knows, Milk knows, there's been some terrible regionals patches in the past.
Oh, yeah.
So this was actually one of the best ones, I think. And I appreciate that you guys still took a big swing, and also it made the meta even better than the previous one, I think. And so overall, this has been great, and I hope that the World Championship works out. Yeah. And also, North America will reclaim the throne. You guys had your chance, but Dishsoap's in peak form. Wasian figured out what he's going to do this time around. We got Prestivent, the prophesied world champ. We got Dankmemes, who finally found out the correct website to study in order to learn new comps. And we got Darth Nub, who, if he can survive reading all of your comments on Reddit, what can't he do? So we got the 5 prime time best players that we could possibly send. I'm really excited. So you guys have been warned. Just want to say,
well, we are the underdogs to win.
I mean, we're the underdogs, but we're gonna win.
Yeah.
All right. With that being said, let's go ahead and roll it. We're gonna roll 20 times for all the people for Milk's GB giveaway. So let's go ahead. Congratulations to. Oh, I can't read that. Faza. I'm just gonna go ahead and enter that. Reroll the winner. Let's do it. We gotta do it a lot more times. Villain XDD. Congratulations to. I'm tilting OC. Saber Speed,
Volib Roar. Congratulations to Bent Pawns. WTF XD. Congratulations to Lane 1. And congratulations to Aloe Vera. That's 10. Let's do 10 more. It's okay, DW. Don't worry. Nice. Raid Uno. Congratulations to... choose a winner. 1NPCS. Potato GD. Pyro Fire. 5 more. Table Knack. Renolith. Nacho New Blitz.
Nachos.
Boots Saffron. And finally, Kirito LOL. Congratulations. Make sure your Twitch Twitter opens. Our mods will DM you guys. And a big thank you to Milk because he did the Chibi challenge, so you guys get the treasure tokens. It's because Milk earned it for you guys.
Good job, Milk.
Oh, thank you, chat, for giving me an extra life. Give you guys more codes.
All right. Other than that, it's been a wonderful Golden Spatula. This has been a great weekend overall. Really thankful to Milt and Mort for coming out. And that's pretty much it. So from Frodan, Mort, Milk, and everyone part of the broadcast, big shout out to my producers, Austin and Aiden, for helping out. Thank you to Riot for lending us this RBC Seattle as well. And that's it. So we'll see you guys next time for the Tactician's Crown. Have a good night. Congratulations, Wasian. And we'll see you next time for more TFT action.
Take it easy.